Okay, switching?
Switch. I didn't know EJ missed the launch because he was currently on his way to Michigan Kappa. There's something wrong with it. That tells me something's wrong with the UI. AOS, audio enabled. Are we good now, guys?
We have audio!
Hey!
Alright, so Chet, just to keep you in the loop.
No, it wants to talk to me.
That's fine.
Primo's over there.
We're using the labs today instead of Daz's mic because I listened to the audio on the Route 154 streams and it was
terrible.
Absolute
It was
total trash.
Just horrible.
So we're testing this out. So if it's total trash again, please let us know.
Yeah, how is it now? Is it okay? So we combined a little bit of the setup that we used before we got the gimbal camera and a little bit with DOS's setup. Audio is too low. Audio went quiet. Audio is quiet. It just went quiet. I can't hear a thing. Camera likes EJ more than Brimo. Yeah, well.
EJ's good, Brimo's peeking. Okay.
Do it.
Okay, you win.
So, I have the lav mics up on the headrest. You see this wire right here? The microphone is hanging from up here, so it works like a boom mic. Good now. Don't touch the volume control. It got turned down. Yeah, right. All right, so, first and foremost, guys, this is just a random coincidence, and it kind of sucks, but, randomly my phone decided to update right at like 4 a.m. That's when the iPhone kind of automatically does it. Needless to say, I've disabled automatic updates on the phone now, but I had all my alarms set on the phone. I had like 2 or 3 alarms set for like 4, 4:30, and 5 just in case. And the phone decided to update in the middle of the night, you know, and it does that, thinking it wouldn't disturb anything, except for a launch that's at 5:30 in the morning. So I slept right through Lucy because the thing updated and it didn't turn the alarms back on when it restarted and updated. So that's good. You know, I woke up this morning, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm ready for a launch. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 7:30 in the morning. Great.
Oh. Alright, we better get going before...
The mic sounds a little bit electric though. Dirdot, that's because we have them plugged in to the power on the car. I'm not 100% sure how to get rid of that just yet, but we're working with DOS to upgrade this setup. So if it's an improvement over the cross-country 154 trip, that's better. So
yeah.
I still think EJ peaks a bit. All right, I'm just gonna hit my mic down once. Oh, hey, come back here. Oh,
hi.
Now it wants to look at Brimo. All right, so
here. I can look.
All right, so let's get going. We are currently in Framingham, Massachusetts, and we are going to go up to the White Mountains here.
Chet, can somebody look up sunset in the White Mountains for me?
It should be around 4 or 5 o'clock. We should get there right at the golden hour, same kind of time for the when we were at the Grand Canyon.
All
right, so Brimo is currently going to be your chat operations response engineer. I am shutting my chat off and going into driving mode. I cannot look at the chat when we are driving, so...
excuse you, that would be senior chat operations response engineer?
Yeah. Sure. All right, so we are going to get up on to 90, and we're going to head towards Boston to go north up into the mountains.
6 p.m. is sunset?
Oh, all right,
nice.
Sweet. We got plenty of time. So this is a shorter 154. This is not going to be a long leg, to be honest with you. It's really not going to be too bad. We're not going to be driving for too long, and there's going to be a lot to see once we get up into the mountains. So the ideal thing here is that we're going to we're going to do what a lot of people do called leaf peeping. It's where you basically drive up and look at the pretty colors. But I'm going to take us up into the mountains to to test connectivity up there. I'm curious. So we're gonna head that way, and we're gonna go up and see what we can see.
It's also peak leaves in New Hampshire, is what I heard today.
Peak.
So, and New Hampshire's pretty anyway, so even if the leaves suck, it's like a worthwhile drive.
So, also, if you notice, we're not in the truck today. I have the Mustang. The truck, I noticed that the front hubs are getting hot. The brakes feel fine. I drove it around this morning, guys. The brakes feel okay. Wheel ain't pulling to the left or right, so I don't think we have a stuck caliper or anything. But with the truck, I noticed that the hubs are getting hot with no stuck brakes. So I'm thinking the front wheel bearings need to be repacked. We're not hearing any grinding noises, so the wheel bearing hasn't failed by any means. So should be good.
Skywatcher, I just looked at Windy and it looked okay. Let me look again. I'm gonna be annoyed. If it's gonna rain, it's annoying.
There's another Mustang over there.
Hey.
The freaking girl in there gave me the nod. I was like, what up?
Maybe. I don't know what direction it's going. Let me look.
If it rains, that's okay. It's still gonna be nice to see. It's not like the trees are far away.
That's true.
So I'm not too incredibly worried.
Looks like it's moving up.
You can take that. A lot of people on the road today, but yeah, we're currently on I-90. This was the last leg of where we drove the truck into Boston at like 3 in the morning. We were on this road, but it was nighttime, so you couldn't really see much.
It's so weird to go outside again and have to deal with things like weather and sunset.
Yeah, I know, right?
Even when we were working on the truck, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's not just light 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like, it just didn't occur to me.
Yeah.
Do we want to do the plate game?
If you guys want to, for fun, yeah, we can.
Do you want to reset it, or do you want to...
Yeah, you got to reset it. This is a different road trip.
Okay.
We're not going to get very much. I mean, there's New York right there, and there's Massachusetts, so that's 2, if you want.
We can reset it? Alright. Let's do that. Yeah, Kyron, New Hampshire, White Mountains.
Yeah, we're going to go up to the White Mountains, Karen, kind of towards you a little bit. I should be able to get you guys up there in, I don't know, about an hour and a half, and then we'll do probably another hour driving around in the White Mountains, see what's going on up there, and then we'll go. There's actually a lot of people on the road today.
Yeah. Maybe they're all doing the same thing we are. I mean, the colors are really pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a 2007 Mustang?
08.
08? Okay.
We're driving around a 2008 Mustang GT. It's got a 5-speed in it because, you know, anti-theft. Yeah, it's 4.63 valve. It's a nice car. It's my daily, guys, so it's bone stock. I just keep this car maintained. I don't screw with it. Yeah, I don't mess with it at all. That's not you don't screw with the daily, okay?
Squishing, I can't see your last.
It's hard to do that on chat, my brother. You guys gotta have to bear with us.
Plus, because I changed apps, it would, like, chat didn't show up for a little bit. Yeah, no pedal cam.
Dude, actually, you know what? Maybe we could do that one of these days. Get pedal cam going. We're working on trying to figure out solutions for a multi-camera setup, guys. So like a camera that looks at us the entire time, and a camera that looks out the front, and then, you know, like, I would think suspension cam would be really cool.
Yeah.
We could get some kind of suspension cam going, but that would be more with the truck, you know? See the suspension moving?
You can definitely check out the Redstone Rockets in Concord and Warren.
That's actually not a bad idea. But we'll probably do that on the way back if we have some daylight left over. Primary target is the White Mountains.
Yeah, so I was talking to Daz about dual cams, and the thing is like, we have to find something that does picture-in-picture, and so he sent us that one thing, but it wasn't going to arrive in time.
Yeah, like when I say we're working on it, we've already ordered this stuff, it just didn't come in time for this stream.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't order it, but,
you can just see Boston out there over the hill. You see the 3 towers out there?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that too well. Also, it wouldn't be Massachusetts if people weren't randomly stepping on the brakes.
Portsmouth or Providence, choose wisely.
Actually, a drive down to Newport would probably be pretty cool, but we got to do that in the summer.
Yeah.
New Hampshire right now is ideal because of the leaves.
Yep.
Look at the leaves. You're gonna see a lot of people. You're gonna see a lot of people up in New Hampshire named like Murray and Ethel, going and looking at leaves in their Toyota RAV4.
There's a really nice beer store in the White Mountains if you want the address. Yeah.
Where? I know the White Mountains pretty well, guys. My family used to go up there in the summer. A lot.
Daz had something that allowed picture-in-picture for live use. Can't remember what it was. It's probably what I'm thinking it is. Squish, but it wasn't gonna, it wasn't gonna come on time. I should order it though. Newport's wicked crowded in the summer though. Fall and winter's a nice time to go down there still. When did we go? Did we go in the spring?
We went in, early spring.
Okay, wait. Is that the one that we went to Maine? Or is that the one...
No, Newport is in Rhode Island. That's south.
Oh, that's the one I went to for Valentine's Day.
Yeah, and it was raining, and everyone was like, "Oh, you got to go in the summer. You got to go in the summer.
Yeah.
You got to go in the summer." And we drove, and we saw the Vanderbilt mansion and stuff. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, that was cool.
Squish says the Redstone rocket in Concord's it's visible just off the interstate. It's at the Discovery Center of the New Hampshire Technical Institute campus.
All right, sweet.
Pebble on the road, brake!
Yeah. No, it's so what happens is that the highway gets narrow, and when the highway gets narrow, people think they're going faster than they actually are, and then they just step on the brakes.
Yep.
Watch, they're gonna do it up here where the highway narrows because of the on-ramp on the left side. So up here, see where that tower? See the antenna out there on the left? The highway narrows because there's an on-ramp right here, and people will just randomly step on the brakes. Watch, it's because it narrows out. So see, there's the on-ramp.
Because Boston roads suck.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Like, in Michigan, the road design, like the layout is actually pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But the road itself sucks.
Oh, all right.
And here, it's vice versa. The road design sucks, but the roads are actually pretty smooth.
I don't know which one I would prefer, to be honest with you.
I'll take this. That's fine.
Drummer says you're welcome. Huh?
Oh, yeah, no, it pinched. See where it pinches right here? Nobody stepped on the brakes. Traffic isn't dense enough. There's Connecticut right there. We could have used that on the big stream.
Dang it.
So we have New York, Massachusetts, and Connecticut now.
Lucy is in the sky with diamonds.
Diamond asteroids, baby. Guys, I cannot tell you how bummed out I am that I missed it. I'm really, really upset. Like, that's gonna bother me for a little while because that's such a long mission. Okay, all right, yeah. Let's just step on the brakes.
Oh, you have us Brits to thank for the terrible road design? Yeah, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm on White Mountain, Kyron. The White Mountain's my favorite road trip once or twice a year. It sucks I won't go there for a while thanks to the beer bug. As far as the beer store goes, it's the Glen Beverage Company at the corner of 302 and 16.
Yeah, okay.
There's also a New Hampshire liquor store at the same corner.
Yeah, I know where that is.
There's a beam splitter on Lucy's that's made of diamond.
That's cool. I don't know why we're stopping here. That's very, very weird. You usually don't hit traffic here until you get to the hotel. Train.
No, so Chad, so here's what, now that I've gone cross country, I feel like I have a educated perspective on what I like. And so I feel like I could say this. So, in Boston, everything is organic. And nothing like, so like all the building, you get like all these old buildings mixed in with new stuff. And it's all like, it's very organic. In Detroit, you have a mix of organic and planned. And then you go out to the west and it's all planned. And I've decided I don't like all planned because it feels fake. And I don't like all organic because it's a pain in the ass to drive through. So it turns out, Midwest is best. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but you guys can't keep your roads good. What the hell's up with that?
Shush. To be fair, we didn't drive on any interstates. All the shitty roads, well, I don't know.
We did drive on 75 right through Mexican town. What are you talking about?
Okay. It felt weird going around Salt Lake City because it was a perfect grid, right? Like...
Yeah. Friggin' first time I went to Detroit, it was super easy. The roads are gridded and they're in cardinal directions. Literally north, south, east, and west. Really easy. I figured that out in 5 minutes.
I didn't get proposed to in the Midwest.
That's right. You got proposed to in the West.
Yeah.
How the West was won.
Seattle has a pretty good mix because of the hills. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Seattle kind of, I've never driven there, but I've studied the roads. Was that Likes that said that?
Yeah.
Yep. How did I know?
Skywatcher Jim. Technically Boston was planned, it was just planned at all different times over the past 400 years.
Yeah.
Right, but those plans had to take into account things that grew up organically. Like, it's not the same as something planned in Michigan.
Are the Sox playing at Fenway tonight?
I don't think so, because they were in Houston last night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't. They're still in Houston. What?
I think the Bees play their first game tonight.
Oh.
Let me look.
I'm wondering why there's so much inbound traffic on a Saturday. Usually you don't get this much, but this on-ramp right here is 8.
Bruins don't start till 7.
Yeah, okay, that's strange. This on-ramp is probably like 100, 200 feet long right here, and you can't make it longer because there's a big wall right there. So traffic for that ramp backs up out onto the highway, and that causes huge traffic right there all the time. There's not much you can do to fix it though. See how short that ramp is? All right, let's get going.
DC is planned? Yeah. Because when we were in California, everything was too far away. It was 15 minutes to get anywhere, and it drove me crazy.
What do you mean?
Like...
That was nice. I will say, I'll just say this. California has great road design.
Yeah, but like...
But there's too many people. That's the problem. They have good roads and good road design. If there's nobody on the road, you can literally get anywhere really, really fast. By a car.
Yeah.
But the system was designed for people, for like half the population that LA has.
Okay, so something in Michigan, something 15 minutes away, like, well, no, that's more like 5 minutes. I can walk to something that's 5 to 10 minutes away in Michigan. In California, you can't do that. I don't know, it was just, everything was too spread out.
Guys, look at this. There's 3 people going the same speed in the 3 left lanes. Bro. Why? Why are you doing this?
Hando, we could get rid of Watertown. Has anyone considered that?
I mean, yeah, you know what? That'd be a good idea.
You could fix that ramp. It would just take a lot of money. I remember one fall coming to the White Mountains on the 93 going south, and all that Boston originated traffic in the opposite direction was driving north to see the leaves.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen here. I'm kind of taking you guys through the city because it's something to see, you know, rather than just seeing, you know, we're going to see a lot of trees later, so.
Why are people in the middle going faster than the outer left lane?
Because people they're not paying attention, guys. I told you. They're not paying attention. Nobody pays attention. It's just every person for themselves. And, you know, people can't be bothered with that. I mean, that's the Northeast. People can't be bothered with what other people are doing on the road. They're only going to be bothered with it when it bothers them.
You like the Phoenix grid system without the LA population on those roads, TJ says.
Yeah. TJ using an opportunity to talk good about Arizona. Oh, come on, tell me something I don't know.
TJ's going fastest in the right lane.
Yeah, it's because the on-ramp's on the left. Because design,
yeah.
I guess.
Is the whole Mass Pike Easy Pass now?
Yeah. It's all electronic. They'll just send you a bill. Tesla. It's just a Model 3.
We haven't gotten any bills for...
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, maybe they're coming. I'm sure they're coming.
Probably coming. It's probably going to take a second for them to figure out what happened.
Yeah. Mountshell says, oh yeah, I know, it's just infuriating. This is the bit I hate, because this is the way to Micro Center, and nobody, it's always under construction, and we're always in a little crowd, right? Is this it?
We passed that already, but yeah, that's where behind us. All right, there's the toll right there. See, that person's just stepping on their brakes and in 2 lanes. That's good.
Yep, this is Boston, Phil.
Yep. We're going to go right by Fenway Park here. We're going to turn this corner right here, and it'll be straight ahead. You'll see the light towers in left field. Sox will be playing there in another couple of days. Playing the Stros right now.
Don't say that, because what if they get, like, shut out or something?
They won't. I think it's 2 games there, 2 games here.
Oh, okay.
Best of 7. Yeah, they're going to play some games here. There's Fenway. It should be up just right here on the right. You guys should be able to see it. It's behind that bridge. And there it is. You can see the center field billboard right there.
Yay, Fenway.
So, like, I've taken you guys through here before, where I'm just doing this so we can see some city, and then we're going to go see a lot of leaves when we go north.
Yep. We've got the booster, so hopefully it works well enough to keep us boosted in the mountains.
Yep. That's what we're hoping.
Yeah, cityscapes are nice. Boston's nice. I like Boston.
See the road narrows, everybody, just step on the brakes. Oh, geez, I'm texting, but I'm veering into that lane.
I'm gonna step on the brakes tonight.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Live view of the Green Monster.
Yep. That's basically what we just went past.
The Saco River just north of the 302 between Hart's location and Glen is we're stepping out to check out. The rocks are beautiful, and there's a covered bridge in Bartlett.
That's exactly where we're going, actually. That's where I'm planning to head up to, Kyron.
Yeah. We did that during COVID. But
yep. This is going to mimic our Rona road trip that Bree and I did a year and a half ago. When the pandemic hit, we were stuck inside all day on the weekends, and it sucked. So what I decided to do was...
The other thing is, not only were we stuck inside all day, the roads were empty.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's nobody on the roads. It was fantastic. What we did was we figured we basically just picked a direction, drove in it, and basically the Mustang had a little bit more than a half tank of gas, and then we turned around.
Yep.
I made it to Bartlett. Literally, Bartlett was where we hit a half tank of gas, and then we turned around and came home.
What happens if you get a flat or run out of gas or break down? There's no shoulder to turn off to.
Oh, here? Yeah. You're screwed.
Yeah. You stop traffic.
Okay. There's South Station right there. See all the... It's electrified rail, which is cool. Really wish they'd pressure wash this concrete. It looks like dookie.
It's concrete.
Yeah. But it needs to... Look. People graffiti and stuff. It looks horrid. Alright. Now, that guy's not going to yield, so... I'm just going to let Mr. Range Rover go.
That stinks, same with Florida highways, yeah. Dude, I hate these tunnels.
Yeah, we're always going to hit a little bit of traffic in here. I think there's repeaters in this tunnel, so we should keep the signal.
Oh yeah, we do. We're at 9,000.
Yep. They put cell repeaters in here.
These tunnels are the worst, Chet. Pacific Northwest was a lot better than the East Coast with the big shoulders everywhere. I agree.
I mean, that in LA has shoulders everywhere as well, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean, if you're on the highway in Michigan, they've got shoulders. Like,
yeah. We don't really have the room for that.
Exactly, that's the thing.
There's like designated breakdown areas, which is, yeah, because I'm going to choose to break down right here, right? Like.
Kyron, I'm so glad you guys are doing this road trip. It almost makes me do my pilgrimage and virtual reality that I did every couple months before 2020 hit us.
Yeah. Yep.
We call them breakdown lanes, not shoulders.
Yeah. That means the same thing, though. Like,
that's a lot of traffic for Saturday. Something must be going on.
That's what I'm thinking, guys. This is way too much traffic for Boston on the weekend.
It might be Leaf Peepers Boston Book Fest, I think is this weekend, but
there's something. It could be a sports game. What it most likely is if the Bruins are playing tonight, what people are going to do is, because everybody knows that the traffic's going to be terrible coming in. So what people are probably trying to do is get a leg up on it, right? They're probably trying to They're probably going to go into the city and spend the day in the city and then go to the Bees game and then leave.
Yeah.
So that's my guess, because this is a lot of traffic for the weekend. Like a lot of traffic.
Are you going up Franconia Notch or Crawford Notch?
Crawford.
There's a bad accident up in Newbury, but that's probably been cleared up by now.
Yeah.
In reality, the breakdown lane is whichever lane you break down in. True.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, drummer. Yeah, no, like, I understand breakdown lanes, but Chad's right, it's kind of funny, like...
See, like, I can tell, the other thing that I know is that these aren't the drivers that are driving today, all these people that are stepping on the brakes, because the road narrows and stuff, like I was saying, they're not typical city drivers. These are definitely weekend drivers, because they're veering across lanes. They don't, like, you can tell the city. You can tell who knows how to drive in the city and who doesn't. Like, who's here on a regular and who's here very sparsely. It's really easy to spot.
Hey, Aerospace.
Aerospace, what's up? Here's the Zakin Bridge. So the Constitution, where we ended Route 154, is just on the other side of that ramp, on the right. USS Constitution is right over there. I wish I could tilt the camera so you guys could see it, but no, it's already gone. It's behind a building. There's the Bunker Hill Monument. Bunker Hill Monument's over there. For the Goodwill Hunting fans, BHCC is right below us.
According to the news, there's a 10K going on.
Oh.
You could go up Franconia and over and down Crawford.
Yeah. I like going through Crawford and then going up and around over Franconia, to be honest with you, but it might be dark by the time we do that. Either way, I like driving down the valley that Conway and Bartlett and North Conway are in.
Like a run, drummer, a 10K run.
All right, so we're going north out of the city now.
Is it people leaving from the marathon? Would they have spent a week in Massachusetts? Like,
Nah, I doubt it.
okay.
Encore, the casino, is over to the right.
So I never understood the name, and then we went to Vegas, and there was two buildings right next to each other,
Yeah.
and it was the Encore, the other building, and I was like, oh, that's kind of funny.
The Encore and the Wynn. Same
Yeah.
guy owns both of those casinos.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, we don't have space in this one, I'm just going to build a second one. What are you going to name it? The Encore. Like...
Yep. There it is on the right. You guys should be able to see that with the wind
Yeah.
turbine right in front of it. That place, you know, we drove through it and we were like, wow, this place is swanky. But you know, having driven through Vegas, I'm like, oh, I get it. It's supposed to look like Las Vegas. Like,
Yeah.
That's the idea.
Kyron tip $10. Here's some gas money. Here's some gas or beer money for Bartlett. Thanks, dude.
Thank you, sir.
The turbine isn't turbining?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well. Is it all leaf peepers? Like...
In the city, though? Like,
I know, because you said there's a few ways to get there. I'm just thinking.
I took the way that it has more city in it. And you'd think that people that are going to look at the damn leaves are
Not doing that?
not going through the city. Yeah, that was my idea. That was the thought. Oh, that building right there was assembled in 2014 in the USA. Well, that's good to know.
Squishin, are you trying to stalk us? Like...
What?
It's like...
Squish, don't be weird.
Will you get off 93 near Laconia, drive through past Winnipesaukee to Conway?
I don't know, maybe. I like driving up in the mountains, dude. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll go through the lakes region. Who knows? Okay. All right. Yeah.
Leaf peepers definitely do not drive through Boston. In fact, most of them would likely be at their leaf peeping destinations by now.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
You guys ain't gonna yield, are you?
Nope.
Yep. There's a New Hampshire plate right there on the BMW.
Squish, I'm just familiar with New Hampshire. I'm sorry.
We could take that road, yeah, if we wanted to drive around the lake region. But I think it might be dark by the time we get up into the mountains.
You think so?
Well, we could drive back that way if we wanted to. I wouldn't mind doing that.
Are we gonna? Is it gonna be dark when we go through the King of Mangus?
No, no.
Okay.
That's gonna be around 4
It's
or
sorry.
5 o'clock.
It's rather amusing to me that you got to make a road trip to see nature.
Yeah.
Lake, Southern and East White Mountains have the best foliage right now. The rest is peak past peak, according to visitwhitemountains.com. I was asking the same stuff on Route 154 about the Southwest. I've never been there. Fair. We don't have to make a road trip to see nature, drummer. It's like...
This is the autumn thing to do.
Yeah.
Destination. Oh man, look at how many people are just randomly stepping on the brakes here. That's great.
Stepping on the brakes. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, you cheap guy. Bad words.
Enraged says, I can relate. I live in the Cotswolds, so I make road trips to see buildings.
Hey, Enraged, what's up, dude?
You been to Diddley Squat yet, Enraged?
You live in the Cotswolds.
Whenever we go on road trips with family, I'm always over planning the routes. Nice.
See, we did the opposite of that with 154. Just kind of have a loose route and go.
Okay, false. Because you did the opposite of that. I had a route to follow if we had the time. We did not have the time.
Yeah.
So...
Why'd you plan it in the first place then?
Because I wanted to go on Route 66, so... Goldstein, can you take me to McDonald's, Dad? Maybe later.
No, we just left. If you have to go to the bathroom now, you should have gone before.
Yeah, no, there's nature around our apartment, guys. It's just...
There's more nature
Yeah.
up north. How much nature do you want? Yes.
You haven't been in yet, Enraged? You gotta go, dude.
Yes, go buy Clarkson's overpriced vegetables.
I fly Nick, tip $15. Appreciate the Boston tour. Thanks, dude.
Hey, Nick, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
DWZK, originally from Massachusetts, live in Florida now. Used to drive this way all the time. This takes me back.
Yeah, man.
How often do you see a squirrel in the city?
A lot.
Yeah. Nature up north, so Northshire?
Yep. Yep.
There's a lot in Boston Common, and they're like used to people, so they don't mind coming up to you and like...
Yeah, the squirrels will come up to you and be like, hey, you got any nuts?
Yeah. You got any food? Yeah, we're not in the truck. We're in the,
So the truck, the front hubs on the truck are doing something weird. Now, that could be something as simple as not adjusting the brakes. We didn't adjust the brakes enough on the rear drums. It could be that the caliper is stuck, but I doubt that, because when you step on the brakes...
Oh, they lost signal.
Oh, it's probably just a cell handover.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if that, Are we back?
Hello?
That's weird. Anyway.
Looks like a tower handover, guys. I was saying, the truck, there's something weird going on with the front hubs. It could be something as simple as not adjusting the rear drum brakes, and the front hubs are doing too much work. So they're getting hot. It could be that the wheel bearings are going. I'd have to jack the truck up and check for play on the wheel. That's something, we'll probably do that sometime this week. I just didn't want to risk it. Because you don't want to break down in the Kangamangas. That would suck.
So, King Akira rated with 18 people. Thanks.
Akira-sama, konnichiwa.
And then, Enraged, I saw your message about Diddly Squat. If you want to give us something, that would be awesome. Message me in Discord, and we'll figure something out.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Why?
You know it's not people that drive during the week. And the guy that said this takes you back. People that step on the brakes in the left lane, that's weekend driver stuff.
Akira says I love you, EJ.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Murder Folk, are you like trying to get banned in this chat?
What is he saying?
I don't, if I say it out loud, then I'm like...
Yeah, it's probably just somebody that wants attention.
Yeah.
It's fine. Trust me, I'm a streamer. I know who wants attention and who doesn't.
Oh, he definitely wants attention.
It's fine.
Thanks, drummer. Bye. Maybe full stop in what should be the fastest lane, right?
Yep. Welcome to New England.
You see blue sky ahead?
Yep. Oh, for the love of God, what the heck? So you know that this isn't
Blasting begins 10/13/21 is what that sign said.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this isn't an accident.
Yeah.
Because the traffic is still moving. If it was an accident, traffic would be stopped. It wouldn't be flowing. It wouldn't be sinusoidal like this, like speed up, slow down, speed up, slow down.
It's 10-2, Arrow. Tonight is the International Observe the Moon night. We're gonna be clouded out, right?
great.
That's how I felt about being out west. It was like, man, I can't wait to see the stars. JK.
Here, have some clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah, once we got to Arizona, it started getting cloudy.
This is just people who can't drive right?
Yeah, no, it's... I don't know what it is. This is I call these phantom jams. We talk about this in cities, guys. It happens. Somebody is not paying attention, sees that, oh, my exit's here. Let me veer across 3 lanes, right? And everybody steps on their brakes, and that causes a ripple effect in the traffic. And every time we slow down here is because of that ripple effect. People speed up and slow down and speed up and slow down. And yeah, it's a phantom jam. Nothing is causing the traffic jam. There's like nothing on the road, but terrible driving is causing the problem.
Geeson, what's the lawyer's favorite drink? Subpoena colada. And he donated $1. Dad, Mom, are we in Storyland yet?
Oh, Jesus Christ. We're not going to Storyland. That place is a scam. Oh, for the love of God.
Yeah, and that ripple effect is moving backwards at 12 miles an hour.
Yep.
Trees are pretty, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's just stop. Let's just stop on the highway. That's a good idea.
Kyron, it sure is. Squish, my dad took me to Storyland over there when I was a kid. All the on-ramps cause phantom jams? Yeah.
Yeah, because people veer across a couple of lanes to get to where they're trying to go. A Challenger guy was beeping the Mustang. That's funny. He looked over and I was like, what's up, bro?
Fuel economy goes burr.
It's a manual. We'll be fine.
Is that a rare EJ laugh? What do you mean a rare?
At his pun.
Oh, Keeson.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that E-Pole are suddenly jumping lanes and making it worse people. Jesus. You could have been in New Hampshire by now if you didn't take a diversion into Boston.
Nah, the traffic would have been bad either way. Okay.
I don't know any better to tell him.
I mean, yeah, it would have been bad either way. I don't understand where this one's coming from. I don't drive up 93 North very much. There's a bag.
Hi, bag. There's this guy.
I leave 3 car lengths in traffic like this. I know. We need to get into the right lane.
No.
What?
Salem Maritime. We're headed towards Salem in the middle of October.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You think that's might be it?
I don't know, but I know that thing climbed Mount Washington.
It did indeed. When you're going out Mount Washington, you can both tune FM stations from Portland, Maine and Montreal, Quebec.
Yeah?
Looked at traffic. This clears up at 95. Thanks, Orange.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, this is the staying victory.
Yeah, the truck has some stuff that I'm not like 100% confident in being able to get up north with, especially up in the mountains. The front hubs are getting a little hot, and I don't know if it's because of brakes or wheel bearings or what. What I do know is that I don't want to go up into the mountains and have the brakes stop working or my front hubs overheating because we're going up and down hills.
Yeah, and if there's something that might be wrong and I can avoid being stuck on the side of the road,
yeah,
I would very much like that.
Yep.
Phantom jams lead to rear ending, which leads to real jams. True.
Yep. It's still going. How far does that go?
I don't want to know, man.
Oh no.
Into more.
Oh no.
What have we done, Chet? We're not gonna get there until 6 at this rate.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. This is the other road that we could have used to get there from Framingham. Look at this. I mean, keep in mind we're going in the opposite direction, but it's backed up both ways. What the? Don't you people have homes? What?
likes. Looks like 95 itself is not too great. Well, you tell us that now.
Yeah. What in the hell? Here. This is.
Why is the cell booster not doing its job? Is it because it's not outside like I said it should be?
No. Put this with the modems are. Put that in the glove box with the modems.
No, the modems aren't in a. Hey.
I'm gonna get off and turn around because we are in fact going in the wrong direction.
Okay. There's a 2009 F-150 XL without a spot of rust with a V6 V8 in my town, going for $6,500. I'm really tempted to go test drive it, EJ, says Kyron.
With a V6?
V8. 5.6 V8.
Oh, 5.6.
We're not using the map today. It's not very accurate around New England because everything's so close. And we don't know where we're ending, so it's like...
Yeah, I'm just gonna get off here and we're gonna turn around. I love how the guy in the wrecker truck's just waiting there. He's like, yep, I know something's gonna happen here.
That can't be leaf peeping because you guys just said that, like, they're going in the wrong direction. 5.4 V8. My bad, typo, says Kyron.
It's all good, man. Oh, look. No U-turns allowed. Lovely.
Why?
So we'll just take a left here and then we'll turn around.
There's something fishy about it, but then again, could it be cheap because of the transmission? Only has 125,000 miles.
125,000.
Thank you.
5.4 engines aren't as good as the 5.8s, man.
Should I use the clover relief turnaround? Shaking my head.
There was none.
It's weird seeing on-off ramps without roundabouts in range. I haven't seen one with a roundabout, to be honest with you.
They're around here, Rage. They're just rare. There are some roundabouts in Boston.
There's roundabouts, but I don't know if I've ever seen them on and off ramps.
They're around. Yeah, it's exceedingly rare though. We're in Stoneham. Stoneham. Oh look, somebody's in the wrong lane. That's good.
Aw, if you had stayed on 95 a while longer, you'd have passed by my hometown's U.S. namesake, says Passon. They're adding them in Rhode Island?
We gotta get on 95 south here. Reading. Reading.
Roundabouts are round? Really?
No.
I thought they were squares.
Take the exit.
The only bad thing about roundabouts is the fact other people use them.
Yeah. Roundabouts saturate, so they saturate. And if you saturate a roundabout, you get gridlock and it becomes worse than a gridded section. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You're peeping the leaves on the side of the road? Me too, Skywatcher. I'd also say that's the bad part about roads is that other people use them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Man, this is AIDS.
Artemis went to her forever home today.
What?
No, Kyron. You can't get nuggets. No choice.
We didn't even get by. We didn't go to McDonald's. We didn't even see one. I don't think.
Is this gonna get better?
Yes. We're not going to be on this road for very long.
Okay. I just don't understand.
Yeah, right. We're going for Route 3. That's where I'm heading.
8 minutes.
I don't understand why so many people are on the road today. That's very strange.
It might be leaf peeping traffic.
There's really what?
Oh, gotcha, John Clark. The puppy he was trying to get us to adopt.
Oh, rollers.
Oh.
Something's going on up here.
Are we peeping leaves or Nissans?
I mean, Nissans are nice.
Nissan leaves?
Oh, Stady's nabbed somebody here.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll peep Nissan leaves if we have to.
It's like the whole flying car thing. People want flying cars because they think they'll be the only ones using them.
Yeah, right. So we were just up on that road right there. We got off. Oh my gosh! Look at all the people switching lanes.
Where are they going?
There are people that are trying to get. See, like this is what happens when you have an on ramp come on.
Yeah.
And then an on ramp going off. Look at all the people switching lanes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave ourselves a wide berth because someone's gonna veer into our lane. Hey, look, there we are. We're taking the ramp. See?
Oh.
Nice. There's our car.
Wait, what?
The Mustang.
Oh, hey.
Now these people are not going to yield. They're going to do the opposite of that.
Yep.
So I'm just going to also give them a wide berth because they're not going to. See? None of them stepped on the brakes. None of them yielded. So it's just, all right, here we go. Yeah, see what I mean? Okay, if you're going to come over here, step on the gas, man, please. Please. I hate this hacker stuff.
Someone yesterday overtook me on a highway going about 40 miles an hour, or 40 kilometers over the limit, and I went past them 5 minutes later. They had the hood up.
Correct.
On-ramp, then off-ramp is such bad road design just to say a couple of bucks on road work.
Yeah, once again, not bad, but if it saturates, then you get what you just saw.
Yeah.
You get everybody freaking trying to go one way, and you get traffic that's going against the grain. It's a crossover. It's terrible. Yeah, if you put a lot of people on it, it's terrible road design. But once again, these roads are old, and there's not much room to change it. That's why the roads suck here. And the roads basically favor crappy driving.
Was that a Dave & Buster's? Probably.
It was. Yep. That's the Burlington Dave & Buster's.
Actually, just looking closer than Nissan Leaf, would have to get a 2017 for okay range, 2019 for over 200 miles. You can replace the batteries in older years, but it'd be money.
I don't want that.
Drummer says, so what's with the traffic in the opposite direction then?
Well, that's the northbound traffic. We're technically going southbound on this road, but since it's a beltway, we're going west right now.
Okay.
I'm just transferring over to another road that's going north. We could have taken 93, but there was traffic, so I'm trying my luck on the other road. There's two roads that are kind of run parallel to each other that go north to get up into New Hampshire. Actually, three. This one, if you take 95 north, it'll go up to Maine, and then there's 93, which will go through Lowell, through Lawrence, I think, and then there's 3, which will take you up into New Hampshire, into like Manchester.
Hey, EJ and Brimo, so is this the City Skylines with IRL mod? Yep.
Pretty good graphics, huh?
EJ got a new card, so...
I got a new car?
A new card. Like a new graphics card?
Yeah, new graphics card, yeah.
We're on the first-person screensaver mode right now?
Yep.
If there's too much traffic, I vote we go to Dave & Buster's or a junkyard. No! We're going to see the leaves, dang it!
I mean, there's probably some good pickings in New Hampshire, guys. if we want to start scouting up some picking poles.
There's no room to put anything in this car.
Shh, quiet.
Please don't, Chad.
No, I'm probably gonna make a junkyard run on Monday with the truck, guys. I'll bring my phone, but I'm not streaming driving alone. Obviously, that's a bad idea. I know other people have done it on Twitch, but I'm not doing that.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't want to run the risk. I know I'm passing on the right. I'm a terrible person for it. I get it. All the British people are going, oh yeah, it's good. It's good. You should keep doing it. It's good. It's good. When I get down to the junkyard that I'm peeping, that I've been scoping out, I'll ask them if I can stream a little bit, and if I can't, what I'll end up doing is I'll leave the junkyard and I'll drive like back to my folks' house or something, and I'll show you guys what parts we need, and I'm also gonna try to see if I have time to inspect the hubs on the truck. We'll look for end play in the hubs to see if the wheel bearings or the ball joints are shot, because something is making those hubs heat up, and I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's the reason why I'm not exactly sure is because I haven't looked at it enough. I know something weird is happening with them.
Could have somebody in Discord voice in, drummer? I'd rather he not stream. I don't know. It's just too...
I'll have to ask Twitch about it. With some kind of text-to-speech or something, that might work. But it's a little bit risky. But if I take the back roads, I'm sure it won't be too big of a deal. But, I'm not... Like, drummer, the thing is that I'm not too comfortable doing that myself.
Any bets on when he asks if he can stream the junkyard, the guy says the restroom's over there?
Yeah, that's a possibility. Oh, for frick's sake.
Really? Even this one?
Yep. What's up?
No, go ahead.
And the thing is, even if we'd left earlier, it still would have been this way. It's just freaking annoying.
Text-to-speech is okay per TOS, but it's troll heaven. Yeah, that's true.
Yep. What is that guy in the Tacoma doing? What are you doing?
A phone call would probably be the better way to go about it, drummer. You're right.
Okay. I'm just going to get over here then. Fine.
Literally everyone's going leaf peeping?
I seriously think that's the thing. Guys, I'll be honest with you, I didn't realize that this was that big of a deal.
Right? I thought we would just drive up, I thought maybe we'd get a little bit more traffic than normal, but not this,
Yeah, it's the worst I've ever seen it.
Reroute, let's go to Sig Sauer's Academy in Epping, New Hampshire. Let's shoot some leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Want to go to Epping?
No.
Why? You don't even know what Epping is.
I don't want to shoot anything.
You don't shoot things in Epping. Well, you do, but...
I thought this would have been last weekend and not this weekend, Typhoon.
Oh.
I think EJ's mom texted me and was like, they said they were peak on the news today, so...
Yeah.
People... Oh.
Go ahead.
People really like their Nissans around here?
Yeah. Strange. Okay. North to Lowell.
Lowell?
No, it's called Lowell.
Oh, I knew that.
Lowell. Almost like Lowell, but with a W in it.
Yeah. Central New Hampshire is definitely there.
Mile marker 71. So this road basically starts here, It's a T intersection off of 95, so there shouldn't be much traffic initially, at least.
Lowell, Massachusetts.
Lol.
Flagstaff has connections to Lowell? Interesting.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Why isn't this plugged in? Oh well. Sim of the times, recreation, deprivation, everyone getting out at once.
Yeah, that's probably it, dude.
Oh, the Lowell Observatory.
Yeah.
This is his Mustang, Alexis.
Yeah, this is the GT. The truck is having... There's some weird stuff going on with the front hubs on the truck, and I have to take them apart to kind of see what it is. So, I didn't... Where we're going is very hilly. I didn't want to blow out another hub in the mountains. Bad idea. So, we're taking the Stang today. Other than that, the truck is running really good. But I'm gonna take apart the front hubs tomorrow or Monday. We'll take that all apart, and I'll try to stream it and see what we can do.
If Google's Maps is right, I think no more traffic jams. Cool.
Sweet. Yeah. See, Route 3 was the better solution over 93. Get away from the gravel truck.
No drifting on stream.
Drift, this car is not easy to drift in stock format because of the live axle. That's an easy way to find a crowd or a tree if we really want to get up close and personal with leaf peeping.
Where's this road trip going? So we were aiming for the Kangamangas.
Kangamangas is a scenic drive up in the White Mountains in New Hampshire. It's up in the Appalachian Mountains. We're about 2.5 hours away.
But without, we'll have to see what the traffic's like because
Yep.
with all the it makes me a little nervous.
It should be fine now. Everybody's taking 93, like I said.
Okay.
So
Yeah, but where are they going?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You could be going to the lakes region. This will take you to the mountains. The other road will take you to the lakes. 93 takes you to the lakes.
Okay.
And the 95 will take you to Maine.
Got it.
F-150 right there. That's a crappy one, though. That's the one that I don't like.
To the Kank?
To the Kank. Yeah, that's a pretty sweet drive, guys. You'll like it.
Yeah.
It's really, really scenic. It's like when we were driving through Cajon Pass, only with more leaves.
And EJ likes driving it because it's...
Racetrack.
Yeah.
Because race car.
I really hope that we keep signal around there.
Yeah. It's probably going to be hard when we're in the valleys initially, but we'll see.
We will see. Do we have to stop through a thing in New Hampshire, or was it just was it a toll booth, or was it just a flashy thing?
It's a flashy thing.
Okay. The hairpin turn is my favorite part.
Indeed, Kyron.
I lived down in South Central Texas, and I had neighbors drive all the way to Vermont just to see the leaves turn.
What?
Yeah.
Bro.
Then again, I work with a guy from Texas, but he grew up, he lived in Boston for a couple of years, and he's like, I miss apple picking, and it had never occurred to me that apple picking isn't a thing in a lot of parts of the country.
Now, how do you like them apples?
What's a flashy thing? You'll know it when you see it.
It's an electronic toll booth.
So that's why he's in the Stang? No, we wanted to take the truck,
It would have been fun in the truck, more fun in the Stang.
Yeah.
No, the hubs are caked in brake fluid and brake dust. And that, it's definitely brake fluid. Either that or it's worn down axle grease. Either way, they're leaking something. When your hubs are leaking something, that's not ideal. When they're leaking something and they get hot, they're not getting too hot, but they still are leaking something. Leaking is bad.
Not sure that was my reaction. People don't Apple pick everywhere? Exactly. Like,
Yeah, I didn't.
my phone needs to be plugged in, so I'm gonna unplug your microphone and plug me in.
Okay.
Because your microphone is charged.
I am fully charged.
You are charged. Switch chat kills my phone.
Turn the brightness down.
It's not the... Never mind.
It's not the brightness.
Apple picking and skiing field trips are not a thing in most parts of the country, Pepe Hands. I've never been skiing, and because I grew up in Michigan, that surprises everybody.
I've never been skiing. Parents never did that.
If you had apple trees down here in South Texas, you'd never have apples. The piss ants would ravage the tree.
Yeah.
Which Mustang GT is it?
This is a 2008 Mustang GT. It's an S197 for the nerds. It's got a 4.6 liter 3-valve in it with a Tremec TR3630 5-speed transmission. It's manual. Out back, I have an open 3-link solid axle rear end with I think it's like 320 something. I actually never checked. Guys, the reason why I've never checked is because this is my daily driver. I don't screw with your daily driver. That's a rule. That's just a general rule of thumb if you like cars. Don't mess with the daily. Always have a reliable form of transportation. So this is my daily driver. The car is literally bone stock, except for the radio and a couple of other things.
The only place to ski in Lower Michigan is in old landfill mountains. Exactly, Foo-faced. It's like, no, there's no mountains in Michigan. Like, maybe up north, but nobody lives up there. I have 2 apple trees on my yard. Funny how they alternate every other year as far as producing fruits. Really, Kyron.
Interesting.
I went to ski once. Fun part, but you really gotta cope with early falls while learning. It takes a while to learn, but it's super fun.
My thing with skiing is like, you know, what happens if like you're skiing and somebody gets in your way and you correct and then you hit a tree and then, you know, like there's trees and stuff that are in relatively close proximity. And I know that's like the more advanced stuff, I get it, but...
Does Michigan have national forests? I don't... Do they?
In the Upper Peninsula, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure we went through one. Whitefish Point.
Yeah, but that, like, it's not a national park.
Yeah.
It's like, they're, like, Michigan is all state parks. They're not national parks, I think. But a national forest would be different from a national park.
Yeah.
I think.
Sky's clearing up, which is good. It's a Corvette over there. There's the Wang Center. Wang.
I've been cut at least once while learning and subsequently fell. It's annoying. Yeah. I've been skiing and snowboarding. Skiing is scary because you can accidentally do a split. Snowboarding is scary because your feet are strapped to the board.
Yeah.
National Forest is under USDA, not the Park Service.
Interesting.
One is run by the MPS, the other is the Forest Service. Okay. So, Chad, like skiing seems like it would be fun. I would not snowboard, and I will not snowboard because the last time I got on a skateboard for 5 minutes, I broke my foot. So, we're just going to stay away for things that end in board.
Oh, dude, look at this thing.
Oh, yeah, Sleeping Bear Dunes is a national park. That's right. I think.
Look at that Mustang.
Is Sleeping Bear a national or...
State, I think. I didn't see the national parks. Oh, no, they had park rangers.
Yeah,
no,
they did.
It was a national park. Sleeping Bear Dunes is a national park. Chelmsford.
Snowboarding is easier to learn at the start. Skiing has a steep learning curve at the beginning.
Skiing doesn't it's one of those things, guys, that, like, it's cool. I appreciate, I see why people like it. I get it. I skateboarded for a long time. Like, I get it. It just doesn't do anything for me. Like, that's really it. It just doesn't do anything for me. It's cool. Like, I appreciate it. But, you know what? I like a lot of different things. Guys, you know that. Well-versed in a good amount of things. Oh, geez. Yep, probably a mass driver. Stepping on the brakes in the passing lane. But, yeah, skiing just... I'm like, that's cool. I don't need to do it. But it's cool. Like, I'm not hating by any means.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of fun.
RCR just made a video about your car, no?
Yep, the red one. I know. And what did he say? He freaking Mr. Regular said in that review that this is a really good daily driver. It's a really fun car to drive around daily if you don't screw with it and you don't try to be a typical Mustang owner and try to do a burnout and turn the traction control off. Guys, I've never hit that TCS button on this car. I'm not gonna, you don't hoon the daily driver. That's just not a good idea. Ask anyone that that messes with cars. Don't screw around with your daily driver. Because in the US, you need a car to get somewhere most of the time. So don't mess with it. This thing has 71,000 miles on it, and I take care of it. I do all the routine maintenance myself. Brakes, oil, stuff like that. All of it, I do all that myself.
Skiing is much harder because you gotta understand that going down the hill straight will probably kill you. After you understand that, you naturally don't try that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if you pizza when you French fry, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, I see why people do it. It's fun. It's fun when you go fast. Like, I get it. As somebody that likes cars, I totally get that.
So what you're saying is that I should buy a rusted out Miata to screw around in?
That's correct. Go find somebody that's selling a truck for $500. Put another $500 into it, and you have a sweet car that you can do a bunch of cool stuff to, and you don't have to worry about not being able to get anywhere. Guys, the Coronet and Tough Enough, we did. I'm probably into both of those cars, like both of them. And this is, once again, gross overestimation. $6,000 at best for both of those cars. Like, and that's including registration, insurance, all the work I've done on them. Tough Enough, we're in that maybe $2,500. And it'll probably, maybe, you know, if I find the right parts at the junkyard, maybe it'll go up to $3,000. The truck's worth, in decent condition, it's worth $5,000. So, yeah, even if, I mean, I'm not planning on selling it, but even then, it's still a good investment right there.
All right, like, see you later.
See you later, buddy.
The trucks automatically come with the ladies, or...
I mean, no, I had to bring the lady to the truck.
It's true.
But girls do like trucks, I know that. They do. They won't tell you, but they do.
But I'm not gonna, like...
No. No, girls like trucks.
I wouldn't date you because you owned a truck.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, you know, if I drove around in Tough Enough and I saw you on the side of the road, I'd be like, hey baby, you want to ride? You'd probably be like, no, get away from me.
Exactly.
I'm saying that women like trucks. I know that.
Okay.
I don't blame you. Trucks are sweet.
Paul separated my shoulder and stretched a nerve on a bad landing from a ski jump earlier. Ew.
Oof. But you were having fun up until that point, right? Like, that's why people like skiing, right?
Chicks dig scars. Look how pretty, Chet.
Yeah, see? These are a little past peak, but see all the random colors? It's actually pretty cool. I probably took it for granted, to be honest. Yes, I said granted because New Hampshire's the granite state. It was a bad joke, all right. It's neat, but this was every fall. This was every fall growing up. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, cool. Yeah, that tree's leaves are a different color than that tree's leaves. That's neat.
It's like how you take for granted how cute your towns are.
Yeah. And how you, same with you, and how spread out everything is.
Right?
You have space. Okay.
I was watching Gilmore Girls once, chat, and I was saying to EJ, like, look how close this town looks to where we live. Like, I cannot believe how, like, close this is. And so I, like, made him watch a part of it, and he was like, that's just every town. And I was like, no, it is 100% not every town.
No, it's
like,
it's just every town.
My friend had guys go up to her in her plaid Model S. She didn't want to date them.
Really?
You're not having fun if you don't need to call an ambulance at some point.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like I said, it's like skateboarding. Skateboarding, if you don't hurt yourself, you're not skateboarding.
You're not having fun if you don't need to call... Oh, wait, no, I already read that. That's not past peak. You still see a lot of green. That's not evergreen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess. It's gonna take a second before it really starts to get hilly and it starts to be a fun drive.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be another 45 minutes, guys, but sit back and relax. We're gonna be here for the duration. And look at that. We're already out of New Hampsters. Or out of Massachusetts into New Hampsters, right? Boom. Live free or die, brother. Hell yeah.
My kid hasn't touched his skateboard since he broke his nose, says John Clark.
Yeah.
What was the truck issue that needed the Mustang for this? Brake issue or just wanted a comfy, quieter ride?
Something's going on with the front hubs. Who asked that?
Tron Diver.
Tron, something's going weird with the front hubs. They're getting a little bit on the hot side, and something is leaking up there. There's something leaking. I'm not sure if it's axle grease or if it's brake fluid. The brakes feel fine. The fluid isn't going down in the brakes, but something is causing heat to build up inside of the hub. More than previous. So it could just be something as simple as needing to adjust the brakes, but I'm really going to take a look at those front hubs, and we're going to take them apart on Monday. We're going to take apart the front hubs, and I'll just repack the bearings to be sure, and then I'm going to take a look at the brake lines up there. They should be fine. We'll just take it apart and just put it back together, and we'll see if there's any parts that are needed.
Live free or die and no step on snack.
No step on snack. Indeed.
Hypersonic, if you miss your exit and end up in Montreal, come eat something at my place.
Bro, you could go for some poutine right now, but they won't let us in. They won't let us in at the border.
Yeah, that's true. They'll turn us away.
And dude, I don't even want to know what the data connection charges would be. Dude.
Oh God.
Oh man, that would be not good.
Actually, I might be okay. I don't know. Like my phone itself might be okay. Nothing else would be okay.
Yeah.
I got that international plan, yo.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah. Sounds like a fun project giving you at least the other cars to road trip with. Thanks for the answer.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Head south for poutine. You can get it in Northern Rhode Island.
Dude, I have a thing about having poutine when you're not in Canada. That's weird. That'd be like going to Canada for a burger. Like, that's just strange. It's just strange to me.
Hypersonic, I'll go grab one for you.
Yeah, if you could just, like, email me some poutine, that'd be great. Hey, Bronco.
They won't let you into Canada? So, actually, I don't know. I was just talking to my mom about this because we have family in Canada. And my aunt was saying she can come into the U.S., and be fine, but getting back into Canada would be the issue. Like the rules and stuff are harder to go back when they already come here.
Interesting.
U.S. residents can go into Canada as long as you have 2 vax shots and your passports.
No, we don't have our passports.
Yeah. It's like how I don't want pizza when in New York strange, I just says.
Right? Like, yeah, you don't go to New York for poutine, right? Like, you go to New York for good Chinese or good Italian.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta have poutine in Canada. The poutine there is better. Because that's where, you know?
Yeah.
That's where it's from.
And a negative COVID test. So you need 2 vaccines, your passports, and a negative COVID test?
Well, we don't have passports and we don't have a negative COVID test. So I don't think we're at...
Okay, that sounds like we have COVID. No, we just haven't gotten tested.
No, we
lately.
haven't gotten tested. We're good. Guys, we were very careful on Route 154 to wash your hands and stuff and mask when you can. You know, just in case.
The sky's really clearing up, yeah.
Yeah,
Look how green these trees are too. This isn't what I signed up for. Come on.
Shorties.
That tree looked like a cell phone tower?
Yeah, they do that up in New Hampshire. They do that up here. They have trees that look they have cell towers that they try to make look like trees, and it's like, it reminds me of that Family Guy sketch where Peter goes, "Oh yeah, this is like the time I was in Vietnam. You guys are stupid. They'll be looking for army guys," and he's dressed like a clown. You guys are stupid. They'll be looking for army guys.
Eek, drummer. That does not compute. A government can't keep its own citizens. I mean, I don't know. I'm just like relaying information like fourth hand. That boils down to my mom can't visit her sister. Like.
What plate is that right there? Jail. Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
All right. We got New Hampshire. We got Pennsylvania. We got Connecticut. We got Massachusetts. That's not bad. And we had I think we were in a signal handover, but when we pulled onto 95, there was a minivan on the side of the road with Kentucky plates. So we got, I don't think we're going to get all 50 here, but we're going to get, we're going to get a good amount.
If you drive fast enough, they can't stop you in time. No, but they might run you off the bridge, PC, or, Geeson.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Like, okay, in the before times, right? To get into Canada and then get back into the U.S., all you needed was just your passport. You just show up. Like, it's like a toll booth. You show up, and they're like the Border Patrol guy asks you, what's your business in Canada? And then you say, hey, like I drove up there for the Formula One race. I showed him my passport. I'm like, hey, I'm going to the F1 race. And then, I'll be here for this amount of time, and then I'm coming back. And he's like, all right. See ya. Have fun. And then, it's funny because, like, it used to be the opposite it's the opposite of what it is now. It's really easy to get into Canada, and it's really hard to get back into the United States. It's funny how it's reversed now.
Yeah. I mean, before that, pre 9/11, we would go to the border, and I think the only thing my folks needed was our birth certificates.
Yep.
Like, we used to go back and forth, no problem.
Yeah, getting back into the U.S., they, what's your business here? Where do you live? Why,
Didn't even need that when I was a kid. Just answer the questions and go, yeah. I'm old enough to have crossed back and forth into the USA with only a driver's license.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I did that too, Kyron, but it was a special license. No, now my dad gets crap. Because they stop him and like don't try to take my dad to Canada. Because even though he went back and forth millions of times, he had to go over one time for work, and they saw it as stealing a Canadian job, so now he's on a list. Then they stop him every time he's at a border. You can get a passport, driver's license that lets you get into Canada and Mexico overland. Yeah, Foo Face, but that's only if you live in border states. Massachusetts is too far.
Yeah.
Because that's what I had from Michigan. What was before 2020? I don't remember those times.
Yeah, right.
I blame Canada. Did you already drive through Alan Shepard's hometown? I don't know.
Alan Shepard's home? No, we haven't gone through Concord yet. That's up here. We got to go through Manchester first.
True face, never say you're going for work, just say you're going to the casino. Yeah, but never mind. You guys already drove through oh wait, I already read that. I used to drive over the border to buy gas in Point Roberts.
Nice.
When my parents were young, you used to drive over the border to buy beer.
Yep.
And then...
Oh, you gotta go get those Molsons there,
yeah.
guy.
Half the time in the old days, as long as you say you're American, they'll wave you through the northern border, yeah.
Down to 2 lanes, that means we're getting further and further from civilization. Still a lot of people on the road for a Saturday.
You didn't go to Windsor when you were 19? I didn't, Foo Face. But that's probably because A, it was harder to get in Canada, and B, I was a nerd. And I didn't drink until I was 21 because I'm a goody two-shoes.
Yep. What's that plate? Georgia.
Georgia.
Georgia, guys. Okay. You're a long way from home, boy.
Well, I think we did go to Windsor once so I could gamble. But not to drink. The other thing is I didn't have a license until I was in a sophomore year in college. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah, Primo's kind of a nerd.
I am. Back before 9/11, where a road was a divider, you just cross with no interaction. Some backwoods farm hunting roads also just cross with no interaction.
Is that a Supra? Is that a Supra? Guys, did you see that in the other lane? Was that a Supra?
Hi, Dr. WD-40. Yeah, the leaves are looking pretty.
What's up, man? Dude, I fell asleep and my phone decided to automatically update and it shut my alarms off for the Lucy mission. I am not happy about that. Needless to say, I shut automatic updates off on the phone, and yep, now I'm just gonna be really annoyed for a little while. Really wanted to see that.
Also, you were in Mount Pleasant. True, it's harder to get to Windsor when you're in Mount Pleasant. Ever been to Niagara Falls? Yeah, I went with my family for a day, Judo.
Yep.
Have you gone?
Yep. My aunt's from Buffalo, remember?
Oh yeah, that's true. I remember going to Windsor a lot. Don't remember coming home too many times.
Word.
Yeah, Mount Pleasant's a little far from Canada, so. But you could gamble in Mount Pleasant if you were 18. So we did that. Dr. WD-40, I'm fangirling right now. I got a retweet from Tori Bruno.
Oh, awesome, man.
You need to call Scott Manley about this problem? Oh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
4/8/2024, full solar eclipse in Niagara Falls. I'm sure nobody will be there. Yeah, that's not going to be crowded, Foo Face.
Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn, step by step.
Pretty.
Yep, we're getting up into Manchester here. Manchester Airport's over on the right. we'll see the glide slope for it up here, if I'm remembering right. Glide slope for the runway should be on the right up here, if I'm remembering left. Could be right though.
Dude, I still have truck, like, I'm having truck flashbacks. Every time you, like, pause to listen to something, or, like, we go over a bump, or, like...
This thing's fine.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm, like...
I think I haven't been over here listening to it the entire time. Thank you.
My lose signal, the ILS tank sells every time I drive by. We went down for a little bit, Tron, but nothing like... Toll booth pump it. Hey, Swagger,
What's up, Swag?
Crew 3 is next weekend?
Yeah. Wait, is it? Really?
Well, Dr. WD-40 says another street chance next weekend with Crew 3.
Oh, yeah. I guess it is, isn't it? Jeez.
Yeah, we're eager. Easy pass.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny how this one isn't the 65-mile-an-hour toll zone, but the one above Manchester is.
Yeah. Strange. You know, I applaud New Hampshire. These roads are very nice. Very smooth.
Like 2:30 a.m. or something. So
Oh, sweet. I'm gonna make sure all my alarms are set. Oh crap, I gotta merge here. I gotta step on the brakes. This guy's gonna come over and there's a guy passing me on the left.
Hey, Sawyer. V8 sounds.
V8 noises. That's right. Only 4.6 though, not 5.8 this time around.
How much are tolls? I'm curious if they're more expensive or less up there compared to Virginia.
That was $1. They're usually not more than $1.03 if you're like on a bridge, on the Tobin Bridge or something. It's like $1 or $2 or $2.25 or something like that. You're never gonna see anything over $5.
Get an analog clock, no fails there. Alright, we'll just go back in time and set an analog clock for you.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Less since Virginia's traffic-based tolls.
Temp's looking good. Charge is looking good.
Yay.
Oil pressure is good. Got gone through a little bit under a quarter of a tank. Hey, I want my Civic to look like a Hot Wheels car. Look at it. It looks like a Hot Wheels car.
So, chat, I'm just going to open this can of worms because I'm curious. How is the audio? Is it better or worse than the road trip?
I mean, we're going to get better acoustics in here than the truck all day. But
Well, yeah. That's true.
I mean, but Sawyer did hear the Mustang pulling, so he did hear the engine, so I'd assume it's pretty good. The reason I assume it's good is because no one's complaining about it.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'm not... Why is nobody chatting? I just asked you a question. Did I lose chat? Bye.
Of course that happens right when we
Right when I'm...
ask a question.
Yeah.
If you guys can still see this, we're going through Manchester now. This road gets super narrow for a second here. It gets kind of crazy. But the river will be on the right, and downtown will be on the other side of the river.
Oh, here they are. Way better. It's okay. It's decent. Sounds pretty good to me. A little better.
Okay.
A little better because there's less ambient noise. Sometimes it's hard to hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I see it now, drummer. Less road noise, better noise suppression.
Cool.
It's good, but I wouldn't say vastly better because the last one was decent all told.
Okay.
So, chat, You're saying the last one was decent. I had our laptop turned up and Twitch turned up, and I could barely hear us. So that's what I'm worried about.
There's the mill buildings on the right there.
Hey.
That's good.
Do you guys have mics? We have labs.
Yeah, we have lapel mics that are on the sun visors over us. So they're like, I mean, my lab mic is maybe 5 inches from my mouth. Actually, maybe like 8 or 9. It's not that far away. It's less than a foot, so less than 30 centimeters away.
You hear me clearly over the road noise? That's good.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's kind of what we're looking for. Yeah. Part of what I want to do is dynamite we're going to dynamite the truck for suppression, and then I'm going to see if we can get better shocks and stuff, and to help, get better acoustics inside of the truck.
Have you tried wearing them? So,
I mean, we can do that if you want.
Chat claims that we peak. So, all right, we're wearing them now.
Yeah, now it's like really close.
Yeah.
So you tell me.
Chet.
Damn it, Chet.
Don't fiddle with the setup, says drummer.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Way better?
Oh yeah?
Brimo's peaking?
Okay, so hit your mic down on your receiver. If I'm not peaking and you are, then
All right.
click it down a little bit.
I did. Done.
Sweet.
Louder but peaking a bit more?
Okay. We can fix that. Is this better? This better. Is this better? And if you hit this table one more time, then the record might skip. I told you, stop hitting the table.
It's fine.
Cool.
A little crunchy. That was the other thing I was worried about, was the crunch.
Yeah. Crunchy.
Dr. WD-40, we have, what kind of camera? It's a DJI Osmo?
Yeah, it's a gimbal camera, dude. So it's a gimbal camera, and that's hooked into a Raspberry Pi. Das was helping us out with this setup. We're trying to get it as simple as possible to be able to be, like, to give you guys a good experience inside the car, but we're also trying to make it so you could pull it out and go mobile if you need to.
Yeah.
That's the hard part about driving streams. Like, this is a problem that we ran into, kind of unforeseen, with Route 154. So when the hub threw itself in Oklahoma, I had no way to show you guys. Like,
right.
So I had to turn my phone on and stuff.
Did you already pass Manchester?
We just went through it, yeah.
The Raspberry Pi has helped a lot.
Yeah.
Because, so before, what was annoying is the Sony Handycam only gets audio when it's recording. And so we had to have a separate audio setup that fed into an embedder. And that embedder needed its own power.
It sucked.
So you had the camera going to the embedder, the mic's going to the embedder going to the live view, and the embedder getting power. So that was just horrible.
Yeah, that was... I mean, that might be better down the road if we need, like, multiple mics or something, but yeah, it was not cool.
Here, guys, I'll go down 2 more notches. I'm loud naturally as well, so there we go. Thought DOS's care package was meant to also allow you to go portable.
Yeah, it's better at it, but
it's still like,
we're okay with it right now. But yeah, do we have to, like, all right, so right now the live view is plugged in to an AC inverter, okay? And if we wanted to, like, go mobile, we'd have to unplug the live view and then plug it into a battery pack. So, like, do we put the battery pack in line when we're driving? And, you know, what's that going to do to the battery? But it's not that wouldn't work. We just haven't done it yet. We haven't proven if that's going to work or not, guys. It's not really like, it's not really a question of whether it is or isn't possible. Oh, there's plenty of ways to do it. We're just trying to find the best way, the easiest and best way to do it. Like, Brimo brought the streaming rig out of the truck when I changed the fuel filter in Rancho. There's ways to do it. We're just trying to reduce it down to the easiest way.
I moved the mic a little further, drummer. I don't know if that'll help. We're just trying to get it down to the easiest way. Before DOS's care package, the embedder needed power, so we always had to be hooked into the truck. Now, that was before. The live view can run on battery for about 2-ish hours, but it's just a lot of cords and equipment that we have to, like, move to do stuff. That's much clearer now? Okay.
Cool.
Go up a notch in volume and you're golden. You got it.
Sweet.
Live view works off battery for 90 minutes, and I've done inline with the inverter before during a long road trip since the live view slowly died on just inverter. Interesting. Yeah,
that means you weren't getting enough power to the thing, even on the inverter. You got to make sure that dude, we're talking WD-40, right?
Yeah.
That's the other thing, man. Oh my goodness, like, getting all the power right, because if the live view is looking for, like, we're working off DC-12, and you have to convert DC-12 to AC-110 with the inverter, but if you don't get the watt output correct on the inverter, it's not going to charge, it's going to drain the battery, and that's what I mean about getting the right setup. Yeah, that stuff happens. That's why halfway through Route 154, I switched from the inverter that we currently have right now to a 400 watt inverter, and then I wired that into the cigarette lighter on the truck.
Yeah.
You know, because the power demands weren't right, and even then we still didn't get it exactly right. Bro-dozer, pulling a trailer with the front wheels off the ground.
Yeah, so the Raspberry Pi needs a 3 amp USB to charge, to keep the camera charged.
The truck was Maine, by the way. We got Maine.
Yay.
Drummer had Maine.
And the inverter says 3 amps shared between two USB ports. So when we showed that to Das, he said, all right, like, obviously that's not going to work. You're not going to get enough power to the camera. He sent us a kit to do 12, to, like, change it from a USB plug to a 12 amp plug, but it means EJ's got to fiddle with wires, and we weren't going to take the truck anyway, so we didn't do it today.
But the Mustang, it's interesting because the Mustang seems to be giving us all our power needs, which tells me that wiring the inverter into the cigarette lighter was our bottleneck.
I don't know, because I don't think this thing is... I can't check how charged it is, but I bet you it's getting ready to die.
The Siggy lighter, guys, was on a 15 amp, and the power port, so the truck has a cigarette lighter and has a 12 volt power port. The 12 volt power port was on a 35 amp, and the problem is that the power port started giving us problems. A wire was loose back there or something, and that was during the trip, so I didn't want to take that whole thing apart. The cigarette lighter ashtray was gone already, and the cigarette lighter wires were hanging out of the dash. So I wired the inverter to the cigarette lighter. But then I looked at the cigarette lighter, and the cigarette lighter's using a 15 amp fuse, so we're getting half the power. That's why I think we had problems with that. Now, if I'm understanding this right, the 12 volt ports on this Mustang are probably on a 35 amp fuse. I'd have to go look, but clearly it's not that big of an issue. The camera would have borked by now, but now that I said that, it's gonna go out like right when we see all the prettiest colors.
Right. WD-40. Yeah, I have to do inline when driving unless I get an inverter that I connect to my car battery rather than a cigarette outlet.
Yep. Yeah, it's the fuse, the amp fuses on those things, man. Yeah, it'll bottleneck your power. Or yeah, you got to wire into the battery directly, which is why I'm thinking of with the truck, you know, switch to a dual battery setup and have two batteries in series to you know, make that work. Or wiring the charging loop into two batteries. So we're charging two batteries, but have the output on one battery go to the streaming setup and have an output go to all the systems on the truck. We can split that. You can make that happen if you do two batteries, but I think you'd have to. I'm not exactly sure how to get that done, but I know it can be done.
Scott Manley's on NSF Live today. Cool.
Oh, neat.
Outlets are limited to 180 watts. I think depends on amps. So WD-40.
Yeah.
For USB power hogs, I use Y cables that can provide power from one source and keep the USB data on another plugged-in device. Interesting. I had a 1,000-watt inverter I connected directly to the battery. I used that to power an air conditioner.
Yeah.
That's from Starch Face.
Yeah. If you go direct on the battery, yeah, you should be fine.
I think that's what you should do, but like that's what you're saying is that you think you need two batteries.
So what I want to do is I could like throw a battery in the bed of the truck, and that could give us power if we wired an inverter into it. What I'm thinking is split the alternator connection because the alternator charges the batteries. Split that connection so it's charging a battery for auxiliary systems and it's charging a battery for all the truck systems. Basically separate this out into its own thing, which can be done. Like that's, yeah, either that or we just run two batteries in parallel and then connect off the ports off one. That might be enough to get it right. I'm not sure. Any EEs in chat?
Neuro says two batteries in series should be enough to power the devices without inverter.
Yeah.
Can an alternator properly charge both?
We might have to upgrade it. It should be able to. I mean, theoretically, right? Like, am I thinking about this correctly, dudes? Like, if you don't change the alternator, one alternator is designed to charge one battery. So the rate at which it charges two batteries, if you put them in series, will be halved, right? Am I thinking about that correctly, or am I way off? Electrical engineering is not my strong suit.
Claude Voice says, who asked for an EE? Vinny says, get some Tesla batteries.
Tesla batteries would be really good.
There's off-the-shelf RV hardware designed exactly for what you're referring to. That is actually a really smart idea. I had not considered that.
Yep. See, that's what I was trying to get at. Like, I know this technology exists because RVs do that.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to say it out loud. We're in Concord now. This is the capital of New Hampshire, guys.
What's different about the truck setup compared to a Live View backpack? More modems? So, drummer, right now it's not all that different.
It's the power, where the power comes from, dude.
Joss has like a huge battery, doesn't he? Like,
yeah, he has a battery that's like the size of a laptop.
Yeah.
And if we were using Tesla batteries, Vin, we'd have to wire them into the coolant loop.
Claude Voice says, I got here when you asked for an EE. What's the question?
Oh, if I have an alternator on a car that's designed to charge one, car battery, if I put two batteries in series, Claude, there's the Capitol over there. If I put two batteries in series and have the alternator charge it, the rate at which they charge will go down, but it'll still charge. It just won't charge them as fast, correct? Because there's more resistance, and the alternator is only set for it to output a certain amount of charge. We'd have to get a bigger alternator. Am I thinking about that right? I'm pretty sure I got that right, but I want a second opinion.
Exactly, drummer. Two batteries, so this is Starch Face. Two batteries in parallel is okay. Not in series.
Yep.
Or would that bring cooling issues? It might. Parallel, not series. No need to change the alternator. Claude Voice is correct. Charging speed will be reduced.
Yeah. So if they're in parallel, it won't be, right? I can wire them in parallel. We just need some battery cables. That's easy. That's really simple stuff to do.
Fuse say boom if they get too much current. No, really, WWE?
Yeah, but we're talking about batteries. Batteries don't have fuses. Well, maybe some of them do somewhere. I don't know. Another Kentucky plate. Or no, that is Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
Huh. That's a little weird.
Rat's nest in the bag is much cleaner. It's true, W240.
Yeah, there you go. Right. All right, so we're we're just out of Concord right now. This is where it'll start to get hilly. You'll start to hit the divide here.
Kyron says, in my Grand Caravan, I have an AGM battery tucked in a stow-and-go compartment. Crap. Stop chatting for a second, chat. And ran a heavy gauge wire to a battery isolator. Stop it! It auto-scrolls in the engine compartment. It powered to a 1,000-watt pure sine wave inverter with the battery isolator. There's no risk to either the alternator nor the flat drain of the Caravan main battery. Done.
Cool.
All right.
So, long story short, guys, add a second battery, put it in parallel, and that should work correctly. Got it.
Parallel, the speed will be reduced, but series can overload the wiring from the alternator.
Yep. Yeah, because if that second battery's looking for power and one battery's charged, then yeah, that's not a good idea. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. Good call. Thank you.
Chat trying to troll with 30 seconds delay is hilarious. I know, drummer. Rip an alternator out of an old police SUV. If it can charge a cop's car's electronics, it should handle the truck and multiple batteries just fine.
Yeah, dude, I keep telling people that what basically we want to do to the truck is basically do what they do with police cars. Because police cars are designed to have like a laptop in them and stuff, and they're designed to sit there and idle for long periods of time, or be on the side of the road with the lights off and the engine off. They're designed. Police cars actually have hour indicators on the engine. Like they're like, oh, this engine has 5,000 hours on it, because the mileage might not be high, but the engine wear would be, because the cops have the engine on all the time.
Parallel keeps voltage equal and increases current availability.
Yep.
Right, so now I have a question.
Yep.
So in my head, when you say in series, I've got a wire that goes to a battery, and then coming out of that battery is a wire that goes to another battery.
So batteries have two ports. They have positive and negative.
Right.
So out of the alternator, you're on positive on first battery. The negative port on the first battery goes to the positive of the second battery.
Okay.
And then the negative port out of the second battery goes to whatever you need. That creates a circuit, but the batteries are in line. In parallel, you have the alternator split the connection and connect to both positives.
Okay.
And then the negatives come back together. They're parallel to each other instead of in series.
All right. Yeah, this is a pretty road section.
Yeah. It gets better. Give it another 10, 20 miles. This will it'll be awesome, guys. Trust me. It's really scenic. And like, there will be parts where we're up on the side of a mountain and you'll be able to look off into the distance and see everything, because there won't be trees on one side of the road because we're on the side of a hill.
Claude Boy, that's basically what I was asking, but EJ explained it better. He says series daisy chain, parallel RAID setup.
Yep.
So,
For the computer, if you speak computer, that's a good way to explain it.
Police cars have battery between the main battery and the aux battery. Yep.
Yeah, dude, that's what we need to do. We need to do some like police interceptor RV stuff to the truck. That's all really easy stuff. That's not too hardcore.
Nero, it's more efficient to either have a 24-volt alternator series battery for more volts, or use a 12-volt to 24-volt converter to drive live view without an inverter.
How trick would it actually be, though, guys, if we got some Tesla batteries and mounted them like under the cab, or mounted some in the bed or whatever? We'd have to wire it into the Tesla batteries. Need a coolant. They need coolant, so we'd have to wire the coolant loops. We'd have to have an auxiliary coolant loop and an auxiliary water pump going to a heat exchanger on the front.
Dude, I never got all 3 interfaces up.
Oh.
Why?
Why?
I don't understand.
But Tesla batteries are expensive. But those batteries would be really nice. But we could just use regular car batteries. That'll be okay.
Tesla F-150?
Yeah. It'd be cool. I mean, the funny thing is that for a Tesla, you have DC batteries through an AC inverter into an electric motor.
Oh.
Yeah, they have the inverter on a Tesla is ridiculous. It's almost as big as the motor is.
No device. Oh, never mind. How's the leaves? They're pretty.
Yeah, take a look.
Sorry, Chad. I'm just trying to figure out. The live view should have a USB Wi-Fi in, and it doesn't seem to have one. So maybe I just need to change the USB port, because I think one of the USB ports doesn't work. But Das might come in and tell me I'm wrong. How much room behind the 97 truck seats do you have? Basically zero.
There's enough to... I don't think it's enough for a battery or anything, guys. Maybe a small one, like a motorcycle battery back there. Yeah, a motorcycle battery would fit.
WD, I know it has 2 USB ports, but it's been plugged into one and it hasn't been working. So I think, I noticed on the road trip we were having problems with one as well. So I think maybe, this is just a neck gear. I don't think I have to pick, I don't have any settings. I think one of them doesn't work. But Das will come in here and be like, no, you're just bad.
Virginia.
Hey.
So we got Virginia, we got Georgia, we got Kentucky, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Maine, New Hampshire. That's more than I thought we would see, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
That was a Tesla, by the way.
Neat. Tesla batteries are cool, but off-the-shelf 2170 LifePo 4 batteries are easier to find and relatively cheap.
Yeah.
Swagger. Virginia represent. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just that, I just got the 3rd interface. It's that 3rd USB. I promise you, it's the 3rd USB. Or it's the 2nd USB that doesn't work. I'm, positive now.
All right. We're almost to Tilton. Tilton is where basically the mountains start.
Ooh, mountains.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm looking for the, is this thing on? You never ate your bagel.
Yeah, but I kept it on the cell phone booster to keep it warm. I have a bacon, egg, and cheese from this morning, guys, and I didn't have time to eat it, and it's sitting on the cell phone booster, wrapped up. Obviously, it's in a package, and that's keeping it warm. Yeah, it's a little hot plate. And my bacon, egg, and cheese is in fact acting as a heat conductor. It is conducting the heat from the cell booster.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Oops. Kyron, my Caravan has 120 watts of solar power on the top, runs into a solar charge controller on the AGM auxiliary battery, which is also charged by the van's alternator, safeguarded by the battery isolator. A good isolator costs less than $100, and you'll never drain down the main battery. And you can also press a button to self-jumpstart in case something happens.
Oh, that's actually pretty trick, dude. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, we wire all that stuff into the truck so we never drain the battery.
Yeah.
And then I'm actually, Kyron, while I'm there, a main battery shutoff inside of the truck would also probably be a good idea.
Magellan sub for 52 months, loving another travel stream. Have fun, you too.
Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you guys like it. I usually don't do this kind of stuff, but tell people about this, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously, tell your friends. Tell your freaking friends to come in here and see the freaking leaf colors. Look at that one. That one's a different color than the other one. Oh, God, that's crazy.
Chat, EJ will never tell you this. Can I tell them this?
Sure.
It costs us, when all is said and done, between the server and the data and all of the stuff that we need, about $500 a month to do stuff like this. So if you like it and you want us to keep doing it, please support the stream.
Yeah, that's what I mean about tell your friends, guys. But I wouldn't say it like Remo said it. But Remo's a little more candid than I am when it comes to that.
Yeah.
I don't want you guys to feel obligated to be like, hey, look, I'm doing this for you. Pay me. You know what I mean?
But...
Like, no, I mean, I can supplement it just by doing regular streaming. That's fine.
I know.
But it is something that if you guys like it, tell people about it. I would like this. I like doing this. This is fun. Oh, people stepping on the brakes up there. It might be 5-0.
Peace and some more puns?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Welcome to the world of outdoor streaming. It's definitely a rough monthly cost, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, dude. I didn't realize, you know, I did a lot of IRL streaming with Das, and he had the setups, WD. I was just there to look pretty in front of the camera. I don't know why Das would want me there, though, for that, but, yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, damn, dude, like, this gets really expensive real quick. I see why Das, you know, was like, no, I don't want to drive all the way down there and do this, you know?
Yeah.
Because the payout, unless you live down there, the payout might not, you know, and if it's a cloudy day or something, ugh.
Run an ad or two and you stop for gas, that's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, you know, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that.
Due to inflation, pun tax is now $5. Drummer.
A 400% hike on pun taxes?
I think that's fair.
No, I'm good. No need to do that.
Bill tipped $20. I was told I was obligated to donate money. Thanks, Bill. Here's, like, EJ hates doing it because he feels like he's asking for money. But the truth of the matter is, if it doesn't, like, we keep, like, this is a business. And businesses have to make money. So...
But see, Bree, people can watch a Twitch stream anywhere. They come to EJ stream for the atmosphere. All right. Basically, we want you to express yourself. We want you to wear flair on the streams. All right. Come to Tchotchkes for the atmosphere. All right. You know, people can buy a cheeseburger anywhere. Come here because it's fun. We like to have fun.
You run your own servers, Doctor?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a bad, like, I don't know what the upfront cost is on that. Should run ads on all breaks. Chat won't mind.
Yeah.
I don't like this EJ guy. He sounds too new agey. Yeah, EJ wants to earn tips and subs. He'll never ask for it.
Nope.
Which I understand.
I don't like asking for things.
But I am less proud. You bought another 154 take? Thanks. Oh yeah, that's the other thing you guys can do. You can buy merch if you want to support the stream. We've got t-shirts. I think if you buy a t-shirt, we get like $5.
I kept the overhead on that as low as possible to make it cheaper for you guys.
Yeah. It's $5 for a t-shirt. Like, there's stickers. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, nice, John Clark. Get a Flintstone car, it'll save gas money. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and we get in shape real quick.
Yeah. Come for the KSP, stay for the intelligent conversation about dashboard thermodynamics.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there a Bremo themed shirt? No, we don't need a Bremo shirt. Oh yeah, Route 150. I think it's Route 154 merch, Phineas. This road is beautiful, Chaos.
Yeah. Dude, it gets better. Like, guys, I wouldn't This isn't just a road trip to road trip. We're road tripping to a place that's very scenic. Where I'm gonna take you guys is up into the White Mountain National Forest. It's cool. It's a very scenic drive. There's plenty to see. Big hills in a second. Well, I say big hills compared to some of those hills that we went over in the mountains. Yeah, yeah. I see what you mean by that.
Yeah, oh, audio died.
Oh no!
Oh no! It shouldn't. Nothing is unplugged. Oh, your mic? No.
No, it's still good. Just unplug it, plug it back in.
All right. Let me see. Good now? Or not?
Hello?
Alright, I've made a decision.
What are you doing?
We're gonna try Das's mic now.
Okay.
We use these lavs.
Is the base station powered? The base lav mic powered?
Yeah!
Hello?
Hi! AOS audio?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was weird.
Alright, well if it happens again, I'll, oh, we might have dropped signal.
Yeah, it probably was just a signal drop for a second, guys.
If it happens again, we have Das's mic, and I actually want to see if it's any better or worse than the lavs. So, it was internet?
Okay, cool. I was saying, guys, wait till we get up by Plymouth. Plymouth, New Hampshire is up in the hills. And then I proceeded to say that, you know, I was about, you know, I said before, like, oh, it's up in the mountains. These aren't mountains. The Rocky Mountains are way bigger than this.
Yeah. These are hills compared to...
Yep, oh, see, here we go. Look at the hills. There they are. So we're getting into the southern part of the Appalachian Range here. So it's going to start getting really hilly. It kind of just happens out of nowhere.
It
See?
drops, Drummer? I wonder, maybe the receiver's too far. We'll try that. We'll bring it up. As though a cable's frayed? I mean, it might be.
Yeah, that's possible, but doesn't Das's mic have another cable?
Yeah, but it's like... we can't use, like... To be fair, it's not fair. Our mountains are a lot older, so they can't be as big.
Yeah, that's right.
Hill
Rocky Mountains are young whippersnappers.
He'll earn sub for 49 months, thanks.
Thanks, man.
I think with the cost of the mobile stream infrastructure, it probably makes sense to do a couple mobile streams per month. I agree. Oh, Steve Guy tipped for the driving on the roads with the pictures. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
It was $20. Did I say that?
Yep, thank you.
Because the Himalayas when they were originally formed? Wow.
I believe that. Yeah, it's gonna start getting real hilly here in a moment. And you know what's crazy? Like, you know, the bottom part of New Hampshire is flat. There's a lot of lakes. It's kind of like it's rolling hills. Then you get into the northern parts of New Hampshire and I guess Vermont too, and it gets really, really, really hilly. And then when you get to the exact top of New Hampshire and you cross the border into Canada, it gets flat, like Kansas flat. It's very strange. And then if you keep going north, you get to Montreal and then you get to the river, right? Like the shipping lanes that lead to the Great Lakes, and then you go on the other side of the river and it gets hilly again.
John Clark says he now expects snow streams.
Yeah, that means I have to drive one of my cars in the snow. Maybe we'll do that in the Fusion. We'll do that in the lesseed car.
Yeah.
Or the leased car.
Yeah, actually that's not a bad idea because that's got 4-wheel drive too.
Yeah, it has part-time all-wheel. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll do that in Bremo's car.
And then you keep going and there's a crater.
Yep.
Can confirm drove to Montreal through New Hampshire before.
Yep.
Snow is your favorite weather, John Clark? False.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Starting to get into some hills.
Signal. 5, 6, 5.
Give it a second.
4.
Uh-oh.
5, 5, 7.
1,000?
8. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, true. It's my favorite. Well, you're wrong. Canada. We really dropped.
Certain parts are.
We're at like 300 now.
Okay. Just wait a moment. It's probably a cell phone handover because we just went. I think we are. Y'all are making me want to go leafing near Asheville. It's pretty. Signal could well get spotty. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting it. Yeah. Let me see. I can't find the... There it is. I'm hoping this antenna does us good. Yeah. But I still think it needs to be on the outside of the car. Well, if it gets bad, then we move it to the outside, okay? Okay. That works for me. In a couple billion years, there may be only low hills. Yeah. Hi, Trude. Trude, what's up, man? Enjoy this drive up into the mountain regions of New Hampshires. New Hampshires is my favorite nickname. Yep. They are hamsters, and they are new. Exactly. There's one guy up here going 50 in the freaking passing lane. And he's causing a traffic jam. You might have to go through the Shenandoah sometime next week, Hydra. It'll be pretty. E.G. John Clark has a Sea Story Saturday. Would you like me to share? Yeah, sure, go ahead. When the U.S. New York BB-34 was sailing towards Iwo Jima in 1945, the crew spotted a silver sphere flying low overhead that seemed to follow the battleship for hours. Concerned that the shiny orb might be a Japanese balloon weapon, the captain ordered it shot down. After the guns failed to score it, a navigator realized they were attacking Venus. Whoops. Oopsie doopsie. Got a little bit of a problem there, mate. Yeah, you don't have tools now, so... Yeah, I left my tools in the truck. Why are there so many cracks in the road? Huh? This drive is as chill as RimWorld music. I would agree. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at straight ahead, guys. It's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I think you said that and signal dropped again. Oops. Well, there's a tower right there. See it? You should know better than to... speak when they're... Yep. Yeah, I know. Oh, we're back up. Hello. Ice heaves? Use heaves. We all heaves for ice heaves. Do you think there's a lot of cracks there come to Canada? This road is not... Yeah, this is beautiful. This road is not bad. Yeah. Oh, you didn't have a drop there? I mean, it only got down to 1,000, drummer. I'm just, like, eagle-eyed on it because I'm expecting it to, like, totally... I think we're only really going to have problems when we get into the national forest. Do you think so? I think that's where it's going to drop. There's no cell towers up there. Right, where we are right now, guys, they have towers up on top of the hills. You can see them. There's one to our left. I mean, you can't see that one. But we have clear line of sight to it. It's just off to the left. Probably like 10 o'clock to the car right now. Moving into the 9 o'clock position. You guys, I mean, like I said, you probably can't see it.
Cracks on the right side? Those might be the road bumps. So make sure people are awake.
Yeah, talking about the seams in the road. I mean, if the shoulder has cracks in it, I really don't care. That's the part of the road that people don't drive on.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah. Look at the pretty colors.
Isn't that just gorgeous?
Look at, we're going with this cloud. The sun's shining through the cloud and we're going with it. It's dark over there. It's dark up ahead. And the light is with us. We are in the light.
The shoulders concrete, their expansion cracks, yeah. Now we're in the dark.
Yep. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to DMC you again. What?
Once again, I can never tell if I've lost chat or if chat isn't speaking. It's a regular issue. I seem to be... Oh, chat wasn't speaking.
Yeah, they just chilling. We'll get into the good stuff here in a little bit, guys.
But I'm glad you guys are enjoying this nice chill stream.
Chill Saturday scenic driving.
Yes, scenic. Oh, I read you, drummer.
There we go. Straight ahead.
You're enjoying the scenery?
Yeah.
I'm just sleeping in the back seat?
Yep.
Thanks,
Yep.
Phineas.
That's fine, Vin.
He says we're adorable.
Oh, thank you. I think.
Are you running through the Lincoln side?
Yes. Yes, I am. And then we're going to go through the Kangamank.
The Kangamank.
Kangamangas is a fun road, guys. That's why I want to show you that. It's pretty cool.
Drummer, maybe we should turn off the no back seating tag. We have back seats this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we do have. I mean, it's really more of a shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really more of a shelf.
I wasn't sure if you might do 302.
Nah, I'll take the Kangamank. I want to see, Kyron, I want to see if there's reception in the White Mountain Forest. I want to see how well this cell booster does.
Well, I remember when we went up there, I didn't have service. But I think you had a little bit of service.
I was able to FaceTime your parents from
right.
The highest part of the Kangamangas.
That's right. I forgot about that.
So yeah, if there's enough bandwidth up there for a FaceTime call, I'm pretty sure we'll be all right. It's when we're in the valleys before and after that I'm like about.
Gotcha. Most of the chat are kids anyway. Who cares?
Hey, sit back there and stop touching your sister.
Thanks for the link, Passon. He linked to the...
Do we see a tower? Nope. Not really. Oh, yep, there's one over there.
Yeah, we're going back up now.
How we looking, Chet?
607, 606, 626. Back down.
Uh-oh.
Is this booster boosting?
We're in a valley. Those are wind turbines. Huh. We got the signal, Chat, or no?
No, 530.
Ugh.
1,000, 1,002, 1,003.
We're gonna get one in Plymouth here in a second.
2,000.
Yay!
1,008, 1,005, 1,000.
1,000 should be enough. That should be enough to support the signal.
Nope.
Frick.
I'm about ready to pull that antenna and put it on top of the car.
Don't. Let's try it. Try it right here first.
All right. $1,000 should be enough drops.
Yep. I said should. I didn't say is.
Oh, 3,000, 4,000.
Okay. Let's put that over.
I don't know if that made a difference, but
Well, let's just put it there and we'll see.
we're mostly getting audio, video heavily affected. Bingo?
Okay.
Bingo drummer? I don't know what bingo means, but
Bingo, bango, bongo, bish, bash, bosh.
looking solid now, much better.
Okay.
Cool.
Huh.
These leaves are green. I feel cheated.
Yeah, because they're pine trees.
Oh.
They're always green. That's why they're called evergreens.
I know what bingo is. Drum, never mind. You can hear the pretty leaves. It's okay.
Yeah, you can hear them. That's how that works.
Meth lab for cutie. This looks nice. I love these IRL streams. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Hell yeah.
Bingo as in we're good. Oh, okay. You're
So-
pretty close to a bunch of towers.
Yeah, there's gonna be towers in Plymouth. One of my good buddies went to Plymouth State. I know you get signal up here.
Alright. 1,000. 1,005.
Plymouth is
We're down again.
okay.
Dude, can we please just put it on top of the car?
Go ahead.
Alright.
Gonna fray the freaking wire.
No, we're not. The book says specifically that it's good enough.
Well, actually. All right.
And now we're at 6,000. So. Chat.
Hello?
Chat. Hi.
Plymouth State?
Hi, chat. Can you hear me?
There's a tower straight ahead, by the way.
Oh, that might make a difference too. You're not dropping as much as you think. We've heard you pretty well the last couple of times you dropped below 1,000.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, chat. That's right.
Whatever.
Where'd my sandwich go?
I don't know.
My sandwich fell. Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, it is warm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, Chad. We have this booster antenna, and you didn't want to put it on the roof of the car because it was going to scratch the paint. Even though it has the thing so that it doesn't scratch the paint.
Bruh.
So it wasn't on the roof of the car. So I put it on the roof of the car. Exactly. We're not here for the audio, drummer. Every time EJ starts thinking really hard, his brain actively drains the Wi-Fi.
That's probably accurate.
Audio usually stays, but pixels get pretty large and usually white. Video's way better? Cool. You are here to touch the smell of the trees?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
So after you get past Plymouth, these are when you get into the big stuff.
Dr. TNT sub for 44 months. Thanks, dude. Oh, dropping. Look, tree!
Yep.
Look out, tree! Pretty! Now we're way down. We're at like 300.
Okay.
Chat, if you heard me say 300, let me know. Barcode stream now?
It's fine.
It's fine. We hear you good? Okay, so the audio's good. You're in and out video-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Is this where you can get abducted by a UFO?
Yep. There's aliens right now.
Audio's still spotty, drummer? Serious potato bot. Road trip check. Drummer check. Remo reading chat check. Me check.
Hello.
Hi.
Man, why is it always when it gets the most scenic that the damn picture cuts out?
No, it's 9,000 now.
Oh.
You couldn't touch the smell of the sound for a minute there? But look at this. This is pretty.
So, guys, if you look straight ahead, see how big the mountains get? Just all of a sudden? Like, that ain't the sky back there.
That's the mountain.
It is, but we're starting to get to the biggest mountains here.
You guys fly. This isn't a semi. This is his Mustang. First time chat.
Yep.
Is it over 9,000? It is over 9,000.
What, 9,000?
I don't know my next line.
We're almost at our exit.
Good to know the Appalachians down south look pretty similar to the ones up north.
Yep.
Mustang Shelby Super Snake with 1,200 horsepower.
I wish. No, this is a 2008 Mustang GT. It's got a 4.63 valve in it. Makes probably 300 horsepower from the factory, so this thing probably makes like 270 at this point or something. It's got a 5-speed in it though.
Yeah.
Because race car.
The Scouter must be broken. Vegeta. This is the next line.
Vegeta.
Vegeta.
What, 9,000? The Scouter must be broken.
Need a booster for the booster to never have signals cut out? True.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna do a bunny for us today?
What?
Oh, because we're in ski country.
Oh, yeah, no. There's no snow.
Almost brand new. You should install a supercharger kit.
I'm not going to say that I shouldn't do that, but this is my daily. I have a rule about screwing with the daily driver.
Those mountains are hills compared to Arizona. Yeah, now this isn't as impressive.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, Bernie, not Bunny. Sorry. How can Americans make such big V8 engines that somehow make 200 bhp?
Because they make torque.
Yeah, that was serious.
You've been listening to Jeremy Clarkson too much. They always say the motor makes 150 horsepower, but it makes like 350 foot-pounds of torque. You can thank emissions for that.
I'm using my daily Ford GT 2019. I also have a rule about a daily driver. I shall never have one.
All right.
I shall take the Alps to the Rockies one any day. So much more fun to drive through. What's up, peepers?
Peepa.
You're still getting into it. Starting to get to the point where the roads close in the winter.
Yep.
We must have come up in spring, because there was a road that was still closed.
Yep. Yeah, May of 2020.
Yeah, you're right.
That is April and May. Yeah, that is, in fact, this sprung.
Are you people comfy, drummer? I'm happy. I'm glad. This is a people comfy stream.
Yep.
I'll even emote comfy.
It's crazy that in, a couple short hours you go from Boston to this. That's why people like New England.
Yeah, it's true. For weekends, get a BMW M5 2021 with a GAD kit installed that produces around 1,000 horsepower.
Who's that?
UK 5. That was the one I said first time.
Yeah. Right on, dude.
Horsepower per dollar usually puts an end to the horsepower per liter argument.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is the daily.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow. That's pretty.
Oh, that's a Newton meter, Nikita? Oh. Renault 1.4 liter from 1980 makes like 140 Newton meters of torque.
That's... I forget what that is in foot-pounds.
I would need to drive like 1 hour to get some mountains, and driving through them sucks badly, so this is cool.
Yep. I mean, it's a little overcast up here in the mountains, but it's fine.
It's still pretty, I don't care.
Yeah, no, it's not like you can't see anything.
Right? The kit made by Germans, they own a small company that produces kits for luxury cars. Cool. Serious potato bot, I'll take Doubt for $1,000. Are you gonna give us $1,000? Because that would be great. 1 foot-pound is equal to 1.356 Newton meters. That big cold front's coming. Are we there yet? No.
No.
Is it gonna rain, or is it just gonna be crappy looking?
This overcast like this is normal.
Oh, okay. Is in USA cop stripped for breaking speed limits?
Depends on the state.
Yeah.
Every state is a little bit different. They're all slight variations to the same laws, though.
Yeah, drive with the flow of traffic is the rule.
Yeah, pretty much go with the flow. If traffic is going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit, you're going 10 miles an hour under, the cops are going to wonder what the hell you're doing.
Neopod sub for 5 months, so good to be back. Glad you're back, bud.
Thanks, Neo.
Yeah, because if you go too slow, like, I don't know.
If you're not going with the flow, they think you're doing something different on purpose. If you're doing something different, they're going to find you.
Right.
They'll like that paints a target on your back. But on the opposite side of that, if traffic is going 80 and you're going 95, 100 miles an hour, you will also get pulled over for not going with the flow. That's how it is in Massachusetts. You go with the flow. Speed limit is kind of a suggestion about where you should be. Look at that.
Ooh.
I really hope we have.
Yeah, we do.
You know what? I'm not going to say it.
You don't have roads without speed limits? Unfortunately not.
No. There's nothing like the autobahns here.
New Hampshire, you usually have to be doing something clearly stupid to pull you over.
Yep, that's right.
Cities are usually fairly lax unless you're hauling butt. Local cops can be strict.
Yeah, that's a pretty good view right there.
That is pretty.
Oh, it is raining over there.
It is?
A little bit.
No.
Or it just could be that the mountains are going into the clouds.
Yeah.
You guys will see what I'm talking about when we go around this next corner.
If you're driving super slow, the solution is a powdered wig so you look really old. It is a New England traditional dress after all.
Something's on fire back there. See smoke on the side of the road, chat?
Shit's on fire, yo. They're talking about driving in Germany.
Yeah, so like we have speed limits on roads, guys, but no state has anything similar to like TUV, and it is literally a joke to get your license in this country. You don't even need to know anything about cars. You can walk when you turn 18. You can walk into the Department of Motor Vehicles, take the driver's test. Takes 5 minutes. They'll give you your license. So, I like the way that we do it. No speed limit roads would be cool. Oh wow, look at that.
What?
But I like that. You know, don't need to go fast.
Major storm rolling across Vermont, high winds and stuff coming within the next hour or so.
Okay.
Your driver's test takes 5 minutes. It's longer than that, drummer.
No. Okay, 15. You have to take a written thing that takes 5 minutes, and then the actual driving part takes 10, 15 minutes.
Mine was like a hour.
Okay, half hour. You know, in Germany, it's like taking the SATs,
Yeah,
right?
drummer just said they have to take a bunch of classes.
I mean, you can take driver's ed here, but that's only for drummer. The equivalent would be a P-plater. That's only if you're trying to go for your permit and you're under 18. Once you're 18, you do not need to take any classes. You could just go in and get your license. It's that easy.
So, at least in Michigan, and I think this is a pretty good representation because that's where cars come from. Between 16, like when you turn 16, no, before you turn 16, I think when you're like 14 or 15, you go and you take driver's ed, and they give you a permit.
Yep.
And then you're supposed to drive like 40 hours with somebody else in the car with you, and like 20 of those had to be nighttime or something like that. And then after you've done that, there's second driver's ed, and then you can get your license. And then you have to go do your road test, and there's a written test, and then you get your license.
That's if you want to get your license at 16, though.
Yes. With me, I went and did my permit stuff at 16, and then I hated driving, so I didn't drive for the next 2 years. And so when I didn't have to go to second driver's ed. You could skip second driver's ed because you were over 18.
Look at that view. That's pretty nice.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, we're the only ones around. There's nobody behind us, nobody in front. Sweet.
People typically fail the first test, often the second test too. Like it's a whole thing here. Really, drummer.
Oh yeah, if they fail, yeah, that, like I said, it's like taking the SATs. Yeah, drummer, you do all that if you want to get your permit and stuff, and if you want to get your permit and you want to get your license when you're 16, that's what you have to do. If you turn 18, you can walk in and take your driver's test, no problem.
No, don't you still need hours if you're 18?
Nope.
Oh. Yep. Caveman.
But yeah, that's the trade-off is that we have stuff like speed limits. But whatever.
Yeah.
Exit 32, there's our exit.
Caveman said, and once all that's done, you cut your no-fault insurance Michigan requires and stop giving a crap what you hit.
Yep.
That got me in trouble, Caveman.
Yeah.
It got me in trouble.
Okay. This is where we might get a little bit spotty, dudes.
Right, 8,000, 7,000.
All right. We're not going to get spotty just yet, but we're going up into those mountains.
Oh,
here.
okay.
So we're in Lincoln, New Hampshire. We still got plenty of fuel left, so we're going to drive over to, we're going to make our way through the Kangamank. This is where Loon Mountain is. It's a big ski resort, but yeah, right now it's just people looking around.
Yep. Well, we're at 5,000, so.
Okay, sweet.
You imagine Lincoln is a bit busy? Probably.
It always is, man.
Yeah. I mean, we came up here and stayed in an Airbnb last year, but it was pre-color changes. Honestly, the whole driver's license here is probably to milk money out of people, because they know mommy and daddy pay for my driver's ed, since it's all done by private companies. You're probably right, drummer.
Yeah, I mean, driver's ed here is private as well.
Yeah, it is.
Driver's ed, yeah, it's the same thing here, drummer. But yeah, when you turn 18, you don't need to do that. You can just go and walk down to the DMV and, you know, schedule a test and boom, you're done. As long as you know what you're doing.
Look how pretty.
Yeah. Yep, and it is jammed in Lincoln as per usual. So yeah, you guys will see it in a second when we turn. You'll see it in a moment here, how this signal is we might drop, because see those mountains straight ahead? We're going up there.
Oh, they've got 5,000 right now.
Yeah,
it is dropping.
There's a big cell tower behind us, that's why. There's the Hobo Scenic Railroad.
But here's the thing, when, like, in Europe, if you're young and need to get somewhere, you don't have to drive. You have options. There's a lot of places around here you can't get to without driving.
Like, we can't take a train here, guys,
Yeah.
even though there's a train track right there. That's just a scenic railroad. It goes down, goes up into the mountains a couple miles, then it comes right back.
Is it true that whole USA Wi-Fi is free? What?
What?
Wi-Fi is, like...
Wi-Fi is not free.
If I go to McDonald's might have free Wi-Fi, but, like, I have to pay for data and stuff. In Michigan, you still have to take a driving test if you're getting your license over 18. Yeah.
Yeah, we do too, yeah. That's pretty much the same. I'm saying is you don't need to take any driver's ed.
Yeah.
If you get your license when you're 18, it's actually cheaper than going through all the driver's ed and everything.
Right, but you have to wait 2 years, so
Yep.
it's like...
Mm-hmm. But that's like comparatively in Europe, like from what I understand, can you guys do that over there? Like, drummer, can you, when you turn 18, can you just go and just get your license, or do you still have to take the test no matter what? Like, not the test, but like all the education.
Drummer earlier said that he had to take driver's ed no matter what.
Rip.
Driver's ed is mandatory in Norway.
Huh. Yeah, I can see that.
Still have to take the test.
Yeah.
Still have to do all and the exams. There is a test you have to take at Secretary of State, though. There's like a written test to get your permit. But in theory and everything. I mean, I was 18, I had to do all. Still have to take the written and driving test regardless.
Rip. Yeah, so I mean, when you're 18, you go here, you go to the DMV, you can take the test, and then drive, and then take the written test, and then take the driving test. No driver's ed needed. Then they'll hand you your license. It's not too bad.
EU, you need to take the driver's ed if you want to take the exam. It's a law from the European nations.
Yep. Yeah, see, we don't need to do that. But see, then, you know, in certain European countries, you guys have, like, no speed limits. So
Yeah.
over here, we have, you have to obey all the traffic laws. You can't go too fast. I don't think there's any roads in the U.S. that have no speed limit. There might be roads with no speed limit posted. like out, like in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, the vast majority, like the highway system, they all have speed limits and stuff.
Drummer, note that I haven't actually learned to drive yet and currently have no intention to. Because you don't need to.
Bro.
Like, you... Never mind.
Yeah, that's something I can't picture in my head because don't live in Europe, you know.
In the Netherlands, there's a way as a 16-year-old to get the driver's license earlier than 18, but then you need some adult with you that has driving experience.
Yeah, yeah. Certain states have stuff like that, for sure.
You see, yeah, the Virginia plate's in front of us. I think we already have Virginia.
Yeah, we do, believe it or not.
UK fly, if you don't know, but I alright if you don't. So my question is, you guys got NASCAR tracks that are publicly available on the weekends?
Sometimes. Depends on the track.
I mean, most folks do learn to drive, but there's no need for me to. It's more of a choice, is my point, says Drummer. Yeah.
Yeah, see, all these cars, like almost every single one of these cars, there's a Maryland plate, there's a Maine plate, there's a Virginia plate, another Virginia plate. We've seen 3 of those. All these cars do not have New Hampshire plates. There's a New York, Massachusetts, New York, Maryland, Massachusetts, Vermont. We got a Vermont plate.
Woo!
It was on that van that said VHV on it.
Arizona, I don't need driver's ed for the permit. Just go for the permit. Then at 18, go get the driver's license. Only need a driver test for both. Yep. We leave peep not during the weekend, says Typhoon.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, if I lived around here, I would not even bother on the weekends. Too many tourists.
Texas here, got my driver's license at 15 through a hardship, single mother. So I did all the driver's ed and passed the test and drove since then.
Word.
Vermont heating and ventilating.
Yep.
Where are we going? We're going to the King of Mangus.
So we're going to see those mountains straight ahead, guys. We're driving up there. It's 3,200 feet. Or about 1,000 meters. These aren't big compared to the mountains that we were on. Like when we were in Flagstaff, guys, and driving around, we were 3 times the height of those big mountains back there. 3 times the height. So we were at like 3,000 meters, which is a long way.
Yep. Montana had a reasonable and prudent daytime speed limit until the Supreme Court of Montana decided it was unconstitutionally vague in 1998. So now the max U.S. speed limit is on the toll road between Austin and San Antonio at 85 miles an hour.
Word. Yeah, I know that road. They put that road, it goes by Coda. I've driven that road. Yeah, I remember when me and my dad rented the car, when we flew into Austin, we rented the car. We rented a Challenger to go to the Grand Prix race. This was in 2012. Me and my dad went down to see the Grand Prix race, and we got in, we rented the Challenger, and the guy at the rental place was like, yeah, just between you and me, you got this car. I see you got this car. This road, if you're staying in San Antonio, this road has an 85 mile an hour speed limit, bud. Have at it. And then I remember saying back to him, like, damn it, I love this state. Texas is great. He's like, I know, right? Freedom. I'm like, freedom. And then an eagle flew by.
And there was a flag flapping in the wind behind
then
you.
Fireworks went off and pickup trucks.
Oop, 5.
Yep.
7, 8.
Yeah,
1.
this is where the signal might start getting a little splotchy.
Yeah. Would you ever get an EV?
I don't know. There's a train over there on the right. Look at the train. Look at the steam engine. Train. An EV? Yeah, I don't know. Too expensive. I'd rather build one, if that's the case. But they are cool. I do like Tesla. I don't hate by any means.
Yeah.
Like all my cars have V8s. The Dodge, the 2 trucks, they all have V8s. But once again, I don't drive anywhere. I just drive on the weekends. You know,
Fire danger is moderate today, chat.
only you can prevent forest fires.
UK Fly's excited about the Challenger he saw.
Yeah,
If he lived in the US, I would own like 2 Challengers. One would be 79, the other a Hellcat or better Demon.
yeah. You see Hellcats everywhere, man. Those things sell like hotcakes. But yeah, I wouldn't mind an EV. Teslas are cool. I like them. I think they're really neat. No gas next 32 miles. We're at 189 miles until empty.
Okay. Works for me.
We've used 6 gallons of gas. And we've gone 161 miles. Nice. $26 miles per gallon average.
Woohoo!
That was from all the traffic that screwed that.
Yeah. Where signal's going down, down, and an early around. Oh, it's going back up.
All right, let's see.
It didn't want me to sing anymore.
Yep.
Oh, look how pretty. Look at the leaves flying at us. They're not getting anything. 768.
Yep, guys, might be audio here for a second. We're going to go deep into this valley, and then we're going to start going up. When we start going up, that's probably when the signal will come back, when we get up the mountain, you know.
Also, I can't see you, chat, so just an FYI.
is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
There's quiet in the firing room now as the engineers and technicians are monitoring their consoles. They're monitoring the various rates, pressures, temperatures. They can override the terminal sequencer if they cite a problem that it has not picked up. We are on that terminal sequencer now. We've passed the 3-minute mark, T-minus 2 minutes, 47 seconds, and counting as we are on the terminal sequencer. At the T-minus 50-second mark, we'll be looking for that critical power transfer. This is where we transfer from the external power source, which has been feeding the 3 stages of the launch vehicle, to internal power. That's to the flight batteries aboard the space vehicle. It's expected that given proper weather conditions, people will be observing this flight from as much as 500 miles away. This includes a large portion of the southeastern United States, the northern tip of Cuba, and the Bahama Islands. Now approaching the 2-minute mark. T-minus 2 minutes and counting, and the countdown continues to move along smoothly. The automatic sequencer has stopped the replenishing of the liquid oxygen and the liquid hydrogen. We're standing by now to begin pressurization of the fuel tanks. The 2nd stage fuel tank pressurized, 3rd stage fuel tank pressurized. The countdown continuing to move along smoothly. T-minus 90 seconds. T-minus 90 seconds. Countdown continuing smoothly. S4B propellants pressurized. The indication now using the workaround showing the S4B propellants have been pressurized. Now looking at the liquid hydrogen tanks as they become pressurized. LH2 aboard the 2nd stage pressurized. All propellants now aboard the 2nd stage pressurized as we approach the 1-minute mark in the countdown. Mark T-minus 1 minute and counting now in the final minute of the countdown. At T-minus 45 seconds, Gene Cernan will make the final guidance alignment. This is the mark, T-minus 45, and Gene Cernan made that final guidance alignment. That's the last action taken by the crew aboard the space vehicle. Now approaching the half-minute mark. T-minus 33, T-minus 30 seconds, and continuing on now. Continuing on at the T-minus 26-second mark, T-minus 25. We'll get a final guidance release at the T-minus 17-second mark. T-minus 17, final guidance release. We'll expect engine ignition at 8.9 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, ignition sequence started. All engines are started. We have ignition. 2, 1, 0. We have a liftoff. We have a liftoff, and it's lighting up.
we're going up and away. 30 seconds and 17 is go.
17, your go.
Okay, 1 minute, 68 degrees, okay? Everything looks great over here, okay? Okay, stand by for max, coming through max 2. We'll be at 68 degrees. Let's have it for leaving. Okay.
Team, stand by for mode 1 Bravo. Mark, mode 1 Bravo.
Roger, 1 Bravo, we're going 1 minute.
Team, you're looking great. Right on the line.
Okay, we got the RCS command.
Team, you are feet wet, feet wet.
Roger, feet wet. Yeah, this thing shakes like the sun. Yeah, that's max Q. Wait till we get out of max Q. Stay down there, Q meter. Yeah. Okay. 130, about 50 degrees. 50 degrees, okay, right on. 130 and we are go, Bob.
Team, you're looking great.
Good. 2 Gs. 2.5 Gs. See, it quiets out after max Q. Yeah, quiets out. Pushing 3 Gs. Okay, can't hold my hand up anymore. Yep. Okay, we're out of max Q. Okay. Cabin's still looking good. Alpha's PC. Okay, stand by for,
Time for mode 1 Charlie, 17.
1 Charlie.
Mode 1 Charlie.
Roger, 1 Charlie, 2 minutes. EDS. EDS is off and we are go. 3 Gs.
Roger, 17, your go.
Hey, let that pull a couple Gs. 3 Gs, 3.5. Stand by for inboard.
Team, you are go for staging.
Roger, we'll go here. Tickets for 82. Nope. Stand by for inboard. Okay, that's for 82. Nope. Inboard cut off.
Inboard.
Okay, now hold on to staging. Okay, there's 20. Where's the station? Okay, it's 19. No, it's 41. 41, okay. 3.5 Gs. Hold on. Okay. 5 seconds. Which Gs? 4 Gs. Jesus Christ, hold on. Look at that son of a bitch. Man. Jesus Christ. Bob, I guess we got all 5.
Yeah, they're looking here, looking good.
Okay, stand by the tower. Sure felt like it. Stand by, hold it. I think we saw them all from here.
Jack and the thrust is going, all 5 of them, they're running good.
Okay, 3 minutes in, we're go. See how smooth it is?
Roger, 17.
Dude, this is smooth. Okay, that's the tower switches. Come on, baby. Go. Okay, 13. There's okay, we do have skirt step. 19. 15. 17. 18. Watch it, Jack. 19, there goes.
Power, you're mode 2.
Roger, mode 2. Okay, Manor Tier, that's usually command. Okay, up and
Thing has confirmed the CMC is go, you're going right down the pike, 17.
Okay, Bob, I do confirm guidance. And ELS step circuit breakers, you get chance there, G. Okay, Bob, I got the ELS step circuit breakers, and we've seen it all. Ignition, staging, and tower.
I got you.
By the way, the cabin's sealed. Okay, guys, we've got a long way to go. Okay, I figure where the hell we're going here. Okay, 4 minutes, and we're go here, Bob.
Here, Gene, we're going around the room, let's go here.
21 degrees. We're mode 2, Ron. Okay.
Oh, we're good, Gene. Right down the line.
Okay, H&H looking pretty good. Let me get a freeze here on the 430. I can't barely see that. Let's see. Okay, 4:30, and we're still going board.
117, here, go.
Let me tell you, this night launch is something to behold.
was a time when a meteor flashing through the sky struck man with a deep sense of wonder. Even today, man's reaction to a meteoric display is likely to jam the switchboards with reports of imminent invasion from space. But as heirs to the knowledge, disciplines, and apparatus of the scientific revolution, we are familiar with, and at least partially understand, the meteoric phenomena. A meteoroid traveling in space outside our atmosphere remains unseen by man, for the molecules in space are so dispersed that collision with them causes no visible effect. If its trajectory traverses the Earth's atmosphere, it becomes a meteor. Here it begins to collide with more molecules. These collisions become more and more frequent as the meteor descends into the denser air of lower altitudes, causing it to decelerate. Each collision converts some of the energy of motion into heat energy, and the heat continues to increase until the meteor itself becomes incandescent, scribing its visible path through the night sky. Destroyed in the atmosphere by this heating, most meteors present no danger to man. Now and then, one is large enough to survive its passage through the atmosphere to Earth. It is then called a meteorite, and some are very large indeed. Dr. Peter Parameter became interested in meteors early in his career, and once wrote a paper titled,
"A thermokinetic description of bodies in passage through a plastic medium of nonlinear density at random velocities and angles," which could be just about summed up with this equation.
With this equation, his fellow scientists and designers are able to explain the effects of atmospheric penetration on differing bodies, those with different ballistic coefficients, at various velocities and angles. For example, if two bodies of different weights enter the Earth's atmosphere with the same velocity and entry angle, both the heavy body and the light one will begin to heat up at the same time. But impacts of air molecules slow the light body sooner. This deceleration of the light body occurs at higher altitudes, while the heavier, more energetic body penetrates deeper before it reaches peak deceleration. The total amount of heat generated by the lighter one is less than that generated by the heavy one, whose larger mass gives it greater kinetic energy. Two identical bodies with the same velocity entering the atmosphere at different angles also will decelerate at different rates. The steeper angle causes a more rapid encounter with the dense air, resulting in more abrupt deceleration. The total heat generated will be the same for both bodies, but peak heating will be less for the shallow entry. With identical meteors entering at the same angle but with different velocities, the faster meteor, under heavier bombardment by air molecules, will have greater deceleration, generating more heat and at a higher rate. But Dr. Parameter is no longer merely an observer interested in understanding the phenomena of meteors. A meteor is just an aimless traveler in space. Doc finds himself now involved in designs with a purpose and an aim. A missile has a target, and a spacecraft has a destination, a journey's end. To these, Doc applies his knowledge. He knows natural phenomena, both of aimless meteor and aimed missile. He knows that as they traverse the atmosphere, they heat up. If the heating or deceleration of a vehicle is excessive, the mission is threatened. Man cannot change the laws of nature, so he must use his knowledge to work within those laws. Doc Parameter knows that the two natural enemies to successful atmospheric penetration are deceleration and heat. He can fight these enemies on two possible fronts. First, on the design front, by modifying the vehicle's shape and size relative to its weight. In other words, its ballistic coefficient. And second, on the program front, by altering the vehicle's trajectory, its velocity, its attitude, and its angle of entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Dr. Parameter is now ready to use his technology to plan a successful re-entry for an ICBM warhead. He knows that of the two natural enemies, deceleration and heat, high deceleration is not a problem with a warhead. but too much heat could destroy it. He first surveys the project on the program front. He knows that the re-entry velocities and angles are essentially set by the mission. But to reduce heat load, the velocity of the re-entry vehicle could theoretically be reduced by firing a retro rocket. On investigation, he finds that in order to decrease re-entry velocities sufficiently by this method, a retro thrust system would be required weighing many times the weight of the warhead. This method is out. He next considers the possibility of changing the re-entry angle. He knows that a shallow angle will lessen the peak heat load by stretching the heating over a longer period of time. But the total heat generated will be the same either way, and the vehicle could absorb even more heat during this longer re-entry. Furthermore, a shallow re-entry angle has other serious drawbacks. First, a shallow angle impairs accuracy by deflection in the atmosphere. Second, it affords more time for enemy interception. A steep re-entry improves the missile's chances of avoiding interception and of reaching its target with minimum atmospheric deflection. In this case, altering the program is not the answer to the heat problem. Dr. Parameter must attack the problem of heat on the design front. Logic would seem to indicate that fast travel requires a streamlined shape to slice its way through the air. At subsonic velocities, this is true, but at supersonic speeds, the moving vehicle displaces air molecules which bounce off, forming a shock wave. As speed increases, the shock wave becomes more severe, and heating increases. An ICBM will have a free-fall re-entry speed in excess of 23,000 feet per second. At this speed, the heat of molecular collision and friction, shearing of air molecules, is concentrated in a narrow zone along the surface of a streamlined vehicle. The heat generated may cause the temperature to exceed 15,000 degrees Fahrenheit. To combat this terrific heat, Dr. Parameter designs instead a re-entry vehicle with a blunt frontal area. The blunt shape creates its shock wave somewhat ahead of the vehicle. This occurs because the atmospheric molecules colliding with its frontal surface bounce back and intercept others coming in, setting up a kind of picket line in advance of the warhead. The peak heat is generated in this area away from the surface of the vehicle. Although the blunt shape decreases the peak heating of the warhead to half that of the streamlined shape, it will still heat up to 7,000 degrees Fahrenheit, much too hot for unprotected warhead structures. To further reduce heating, Dr. Parameter must find other techniques in addition to the blunt shape. His first solution is the heat sink. Use the blunt design and add a mass of heat-conducting metal large enough to absorb most of the heat generated during re-entry without melting before impact. It works, but he is not yet satisfied. The weight of the heat sink displaces more than 1/4 of the payload. Furthermore, the blunt design slows the missile, keeping it in the atmosphere a longer time, making it less accurate and easier to intercept. For the greatest accuracy and shortest time in the atmosphere, Doc knows that the streamlined shape is the best, but the heat sink cannot absorb and distribute the sudden extreme heat generated during the re-entry of a streamlined vehicle. Doc reasons,
If the heat cannot be absorbed, why not eject it as fast as it's generated?
the answer is ablation.
Ablation. Coat the frontal surface of the streamlined missile with layers of ablative material composed of fibers, resins, and ceramics.
This ablative coating protects the missile from the extreme heat in several ways. It is a poor heat conductor. Its surface gradually melts away, taking heat with it, and its vapor forms a thin insulating layer, deflecting some of the heat from the surface. The ablative principle combats the heat problem effectively and permits steeper re-entry angles while adding a minimum of weight. The streamlined missile, with its increased speed, affords the least possibility of interception and the greatest accuracy. It does produce a huge deceleration factor approaching 150 Gs. Fortunately, this poses no threat to a warhead. But for manned or other recovery missions, the G-load is a most important factor. For manned re-entry, this force should be held below 10 Gs. A shallow re-entry angle of about 1 to 5 degrees is the simple answer. The shallower the angle, the less the G-load. But this will be sustained over a longer period of time. This means a longer time at high speed through the friction of the atmosphere. Let's take a moment to see why this is not desirable. Dr. Parameter?
Thank you. Gentlemen, we have here a kettle of water. Heathcliff, we can use you in this experiment.
Oh boy, an experiment.
Thank you, sir. Now, if we may have another kettle of water and your stand-in. Thank you. Now we'll proceed with the experiment.
Experiment?
We'll add the same amount of fuel under each kettle, but alter the form of the fuel under one kettle to make it burn faster. We ignite both at the same time and compare the results. Splendid. I'd like to point out that the fast-burning fuel, although reaching its intensity quickly, exhausted itself quickly. The heat absorbed was negligible. The slow-burning fuel, on the other hand, gradually increases in intensity. It will generate the same total heat load, but over a longer period of time. And you'll notice more heat is absorbed. Thank you, Heathcliff.
Thank you, Dr. Parameter. So although the peak heat generated in the shallow re-entry is less, the capsule is in the heating regime for a longer time, and without the utmost protection would absorb an intolerable amount of heat. For manned re-entry, Dr. Parameter overcomes the deceleration enemy through program with the shallow angle, but he must combat heat on the design front. A blunt shape to cause a detached shock wave, a picket line against heat, and ablative materials for additional heat control. The doc is confident his new design will fulfill the requirements. Now to try it out. He wants low peak deceleration, so the shallow re-entry path is mandatory. This brings him down safely, if a little off target. To achieve some control and accuracy as well as safety, Dr. Parameter has been working on other design concepts, particularly shapes that produce lift. He knows that a ballistic missile is designed and programmed to hit a particular point on the Earth's surface. A manned ballistic vehicle with the same objective is much less accurate due to its design and long, shallow penetration. But a lifting vehicle, which is capable of descending at a still more shallow angle and with an extremely low deceleration rate, is able to change direction. This control gives it wide selectivity of landing sites within a large footprint area. For the shortest range within the footprint, the vehicle is pulled up into a maximum lift attitude at re-entry. This induces maximum drag, causing a steeper, more abrupt descent. For the longest possible range, the vehicle must assume the attitude of maximum lift-over-drag ratio. This footprint, huge at first, shrinks gradually as the vehicle descends. Dr. Parameter, while considering the advantages of lifting vehicles, is also aware of their drawbacks. First, the lifting structure itself imposes weight penalties, which compete with the all-important matter of payload. Then, lifting vehicles may also spend up to 20 minutes in the heat regime, and being more streamlined, they require a still more complex heat protection system, competing still further with payload. Dr. Parameter, with his associates, has studied the strategy of atmospheric penetration. He knows its natural enemies, deceleration and heat, and has met them on the two fronts of program and design. He has accomplished important objectives. For the intercontinental ballistic missile, the objectives are rapid atmospheric penetration and accuracy. The warhead's natural enemy is sudden, intense heat. Its program? High velocity, steep re-entry. Its design, streamlined with ablation to combat sudden heat. For a manned or other recovery mission, the objectives are, first of all, safety, and then control. The mission's natural enemies, high deceleration, sustained heat. Its program, shallow re-entry for low deceleration. The vehicle's design, blunt, yet with control capabilities, a maneuverable lifting shape. The resulting long duration within the heat regime exacts a weight penalty because a complex heat protection system is needed. There will always be problems to solve. Dr. Parameter has worked out successful compromises so far, but he is still puzzling, still exploring. He plots his graphs, his curves, and flings them boldly into space. But he knows that we have barely gotten our little toe into space, and he constantly seeks to improve that toehold. He must hold to the possible, yet he constantly works along its impossible edges. He has opened the way for man's safe re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Journey's end for space travel.
We're gonna get into fixed wing stuff here. I mean, yeah, Saber, take a pan down there. There's a lot of planes. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of planes. Is that a B-47? Way down there is one, yeah. There's also a lot of planes that you might not expect. So, I mean, before we go to this A3, I wanted to take us over here. So, I don't know if you guys know what this thing is right here, but you could say that it ain't from round these parts. It's a MiG-29 right here. And MiG-29s were kind of, most MiGs up until this point were what's called interceptors, right? So the MiG-21, which we'll get to, the MiG-21, MiG-19, they're interceptors. They're designed to go up, shoot stuff down, and come right back. The MiG-29 was a pretty radical departure in that. MiG-29s are an air superiority fighter, so they work more in line like what with an F-15, what an F-15 would do. I'm guessing it's a plane. I mean, yeah. For $5 million, you can buy one for personal use. I mean, I'm not sure I'd know what to do with this thing. I mean, fly it, obviously, but yeah. So I actually I'm curious how these things got here, because, you know, you're not expecting to see a Hind D like what they have down there, or a MiG-29. The Russians still use this. This is in widespread service. It's not something that's been retired and hasn't been used in a little while. They use MiG-29s, and they use a lot of them. That's literally their F-15. It's the same, it does the same thing. May I ask how you know all this information about aircrafts? I read a lot. Listen and pay attention. It pays off. Are there any Sukhois? I'm not exactly sure. We didn't cover all of it last time, but if we take a look, what I wanted to do is see if we can look around this. Don't get clotheslined by the mosquito tube. I want to see where this thing came from. I mean, but look at this thing. It's still got the USSR markings on it. I mean, is this a? Let me see if it says Fulcrum A interceptor. I'm wondering if this is like Russia actual or if it's from the Eastern Bloc. mean, I'm trying to see if we can look around and see. Is there any markings that indicate where this thing came from? I'm gonna stick my head up in here, see what I can see. Nope, there's just a lot of Russian plates, and I can't read any of them. Yeah, Jason, that's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see if these are Op 4 planes. If there are any, like, if any of these planes served Op 4 and they were from defectors or something. I'm not 100% sure. This one, I don't know. There's not many markings on it. The 29 looks newer, but the cockpit is still a very old design. Yeah, it doesn't have like a full bubble cockpit on it, but Doom, that cockpit looks like it was replaced. That doesn't look like it's the original canopy. I mean, if you look, you can just kind of tell it's like it's all seam sealed up. I don't think that's the original one. But
this particular aircraft, according to Pima's website,
yeah,
was built for the Soviet Air Force and had full electronic and weapons capabilities.
Oh wow! So this is a real boy MiG-29. It's crazy. This is a good plane. It really is. It's a well-developed piece of equipment. It was designed, but once again, the Cold War was all about seeing, oh, the other guy's got that. We need to make something equal. So that watch, don't hit the slat. You almost headbutted the slat. Yeah. I was like, I just don't want to see you get clotheslined. I almost tripped. Okay, all right, we're good. Yeah. So this thing was designed to match the capability of the F-15. And subsequently, that's kind of why it bears like a passing resemblance to it. They're not the same plane by any means. You've sat in one, Doom? There you go. We bought a bunch of MiG-29s from Moldova to keep them off the market. I believe that. I bet you they're in the boneyard. Could you let DC3 Girl know that I wanted to say thank you for all you do in helping this nerd that we love go out and teach us new things? There you go.
You're very welcome.
She says you're very welcome. MiG-29s from Belarus and Ukraine became Op 4 at Tonopah. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if these MiGs are Tonopah planes, Neural. That's exactly what I'm wondering. Like, let's see. That slats right there. I'm trying to look and see what the... Oh, wait a minute. What's this? See? Trip like crazy. Look at that. Tyndall Air Force Base, Florida, 82nd ARTS Restoration Team, 22nd of March, 2001. Huh. So this thing sounds like it was taken apart. They took it apart for restoration purposes. Goose, I'm fine. How are you? Huh. That's crazy, man. Yeah, restoration purposes. Good joke. Let's see if we can take a look at the business end here. Huh. I don't know what this thing is. Chaff launcher, maybe? Parachute? Parachute. It could be a parachute. Look like you're having a lovely time. Yeah, for restoration purposes. I like that. That's funny. I mean, look at this thing. Look at the angle of deflection on the rear elevators, man. I mean, this probably isn't even at full bore, but this whole thing, this whole control surface moves, which is crazy. Oh, there's more stuff over here. Huh. Are the engines missing? I can't tell, Tessa, honestly. I don't know if this thing has the engines in it. Tyndall Air Force Base in Florida, Lockheed Martin. Yeah, Lockheed Martin has the restoration program. Yeah, okay. The 82nd helped restore F4s for Tyndall. Switching back over from Eastern Bloc and Soviet stuff, we got a Douglas A3 right here. I honestly don't know too much about A3s. I mean, the A designation means it's an attack plane, but it's a very interesting design. It kind of bears a passing resemblance to like an S3 Viking. Wiki says that the A3 is a strategic bomber and the heaviest operational carrier plane. Oh, nice. You protect me. I can't see that, Mason, because the screen's blank. I can't see you saying that, but I know it's you. The A3 was the Navy carrier's nuclear bomber. 200% IQ, yeah, right? Let's take a look and see what we got here. Yeah, I don't know what those are. So you guys are saying this is a carrier plane, huh? It's a big carrier plane, man. This is a big boy for a carrier, dude. This thing's pretty big.
Oh, the sun tries to burn me, but you won't let it.
Yeah, and just like any other Navy plane, this thing has some beefy landing gear on it. Air intake for cooling and breathing inside of the plane. Yeah, I'd believe that. Oh, look at this. You won't be able to see it, but there's a chart in here for saying what you have to, saying what PSI you have to fill the tires up with, depending on the airplane takeoff gross weight. Jeez, if the airplane is carrying 90,000 pounds of payload, you pressurize the tires to 235 PSI. That's a lot. 235 PSI. That thing must have been hard as a rock. Jeez. Yeah, me too. This thing's got a tail gunner in it? What? Is this a ball turret? Okay. The next plane we have is a WB-66D. Now W, we know from the WB-57 that any plane that has a W designation is for weather reconnaissance, and that's exactly what that says right there. NASA uses a variant of the Canberra B-57 called the WB-57 for high altitude weather research, and that looks like that this plane did serve that same purpose. Let's see if we can take a look. Oh, the tire's from 1991. I can tell because of the way it is. But this thing was, this thing actually has we have a surplus of one of the engines over here, and I'm not sure how close we can get to it without dropping a signal, but.
Well, and we spent quite a bit of time on that at Thursday too.
Yeah.
So we have been here already once.
That's not Anakin's pod racer engine, okay? It's a J71. It's a pretty cool engine. We went over it on Thursday, so we'll keep going.
So if you want to see some more detail on some of the things that we're going to be going by, there is Thursday's VOD as well. Because there's still hangars we have to go through as well today.
Yep. No, it's not shredded, Creeper. It had the tags on it that said 1991. So who can tell me what this is? Don't read the plaque. Who can tell me what it is and what company made it? Yeah. Oh snap! I like this. I like this plane. Bless you.
Thank you. Is it the plane?
Yep. Guys, this is a Convair B-58. It was a experimental kind of a delta wing bomber, and well, long story short, this thing was designed to go really, really low and really, really fast and drop really big kinetic energy weapons and then get out really, really quick. Convair actually used J79s. This thing has 4 J79s on it, 4 of them. That's the engines that the F4 Phantom uses and the F104. It's got 4 of these suckers on it. And then of course, that's not a bomb right there, that's a big fuel tank. Yeah, it's got 4 J79s. Now these things if I remember right, they either served very, very briefly or they didn't really serve much at all. Yeah, briefly in Vietnam, interesting. But never for their nuclear role. This thing is designed to move nukes. That's a fact, no. I'm not sure how good we can get over there, but we went under it on Thursday if you guys wanted to go, if you want to check that out. The B-58 was used as a test bed for the engine in the XB-70. That sounds about right. Now this one of my favorites. Look at this thing. Who knows what that is? Trying to see the chat. Who knows what that sucker is right there? It's a plane. Yeah, okay. It's a Canberra. Any guys from the UK here? You guys from the UK know what this plane is. It's a B-57 Canberra. These were a bomber that was made by England in the 50s that the US actually ended up using in limited capacity. We used it, and actually it's funny because, you know, that sign over there says that they stopped using them in 1980, but NASA still flies B-57s to this day for weather reconnaissance, the WB-57. They still use those today. It's a highly modified version of it. It almost doesn't look like the same plane, but are there some Canadian planes? Yep. Newcastle upon Tyne. Yeah. Okay. So the tour is away from over there. Let's head back over here. There's other planes that you guys might want to see, like these lines of planes here. How does that landing gear fold down without hitting the tank? I don't know.
Excuse me, please. We have a diversion.
We have a diversion.
We have a diversion.
Okay, what are we doing?
We got approval. She's gonna meet us at the restoration area.
We need to. Okay, we will get back to these planes really quick, but no, come on, trust me.
Formations like these require long hours of intensive drilling and careful judgment. When the troop goes around the corner, the riders on the outside of the turn have to adjust their speed to keep even with the riders on the inside. The man on the outside has to ride a lot farther and a lot faster in order to keep up with the parade. The outside wheels must spin faster than the wheels on the inside, because they have a greater distance to travel in the same length of time. When a wagon turns a corner, the wheels can travel at different speeds because each one can turn freely on the axles. And in the early automobiles, the rear wheels turned separately and only one wheel was connected to the engine. But when only one wheel was driven by the engine, it had to do all the work, and it couldn't get a good enough grip on the road to do its job properly. So the one-wheel drive was soon out of date. But if two wheels are locked on an axle so that they are not free to turn separately, one or the other has to slide. So engineers had to find a way to connect both rear wheels to the engine without sliding and slipping on turns. The device which makes this possible is a part of the rear axle. It is called the differential because it can drive the rear wheels at different speeds. The differential looks complicated, but once we understand its principle, it is amazingly simple. These two wheels are mounted on separate axles and supported by a frame so that they can revolve freely at different speeds. Let's fasten a spoke on the inner end of each axle, so that by turning the spokes, we can turn each wheel separately. With a bar or crosspiece, we can turn both wheels in the same direction at the same rate of speed. Let's get something to hold this bar in place so that it will press against the spokes. Notice that this support is not locked to the axle. It turns freely. Now we can spin the wheels by rotating the support. This is fine as long as both wheels are able to turn at the same speed. But let's see what happens when we go around the corner. With this arrangement, we cannot drive one wheel faster than the other. And if we stop one wheel, the other wheel won't budge. Let's put this bar on a pivot so that it can swing in either direction. Now, the bar can still turn both wheels at the same speed. And because it pivots, it lets one wheel turn even when the other is stopped. But if turned too far, the bar will swing around until it won't drive the spokes that turn either wheel. We need another crossbar and more spokes to carry on the job. When we stop one wheel, the crossbars will continue to push the spokes of the free wheel around. As long as both wheels are free to turn, the bars do not swing on their pivot, and the wheels move at the same speed. Now we have the working principles of a differential. To adapt the model for use in an automobile, we will have to make a few changes. In order to reduce the jerky action caused by wide spaces between the spokes, we will put in more spokes. Further filling in the spaces between the spokes gives steadier, more continuous action, and changing the shape gives firm, constant contact. Now we can make the gears thicker and stronger, and we have differential gears. The edges are cut so that they will fit together more smoothly and silently, and another gear is added to share the work of driving the axles. The principle is the same. In order to turn the support and drive the wheels, we can fasten a large gear here, connected by a smaller gear to a source of power. Notice that the power is connected to the differential at the center line. We can make our model more compact by moving the gears closer together. When we put our differential in an automobile, we have to leave room for the drive shaft, which carries the power from the engine. We may build the floor of the car above the drive shaft. But if we do, we won't have much room inside unless we make the top of the car high too. Of course, we could lower the floor and ceiling, but the drive shaft would be higher than the floor. This would have disadvantages. A shaft in the middle of the floor of an automobile would be inconvenient for passengers and would be awkward for carrying luggage. Today, engineers have found a way to make the car roomier and closer to the road without a clumsy shaft above the floor. The drive shaft from the engine to the differential is lowered out of the way, and the drive shaft is connected to the rear axle at the bottom. The new low center drive makes the rear axle quieter, stronger, and more durable because it gives better, smoother contact between the gears. The automobile of today with the low center drive is stronger and more rugged. Every part of the rear axle has been built to withstand strains far greater than it will ever meet on the straightaway or around the corner.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the turboencabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fam. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible Tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turboencabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofertrunians. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it.
Minute 30 seconds.
Sound suppression water system now being armed for release. Confirmation we have 3 main engines ready for ignition. Space shuttle now on internal power. Liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen fill and drain valves are closed. Solid rocket booster flight data recorders are activated.
I don't even know if they can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they can hear you?
Okay. Everybody was up there, everybody's up there with their phones, and all the phones are trying to find a connection, so the bandwidth goes to hell. So, that's kind of my fault. I should have anticipated that there'd be more people up there. But that doesn't mean that we don't have stuff to show you. Check this out. We're going through Conway, New Hampshire here. There's a lot of... there's still a lot of stuff to see. We'll drive up through Bartlett. It'll be a little, still get to see some trees and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm trying to get you guys more devices so you get more bits. They can see all 10 pixels.
All right, pixels.
Chad, I don't know if you've ever had to manually enter a password into a live view, but it's like my least favorite thing to do. So how long ago did DOS raid us? Because I feel kind of bad we weren't here.
Yeah, there's really not much we could do about that.
I know, but still.
Thank you for the raid, buddy. I don't know if he's still here.
You have bits?
How much of them?
I can't tell them. I can't tell you, but they should be back at least a little bit.
All right. Well, Conway should have a good connection. North Conway should have a really good connection. A lot of people come up here. Yeah, okay, fella. You're the one that's in the wrong lane, pal.
DOS was hosting Scott and Chris on NSF. Cool. Oh, we only raided like 5 minutes ago?
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
What's up, NSF Raiders? How was chatting with Chris and Scott and DOS? All right, there's I think that's the Saco River. Hey, down upon the Saco.
Hey, we've got 9,000, even though I don't have more than one.
Well, that's good.
But I don't understand why I don't have more than one. Well, it's verifying one of them.
Just, yeah, let it ride. Talk with the chat.
Talk with the jet.
With the chat.
With the jet. Hi, Ernak.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, you've been relaxing with Peter Parameter?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Dr. Peter Parameter.
You had about 40 solid minutes of infotainment, 10 out of 10. Cool.
Nice.
How was the view on the Vista? It was beautiful.
Oh, we took pictures, guys. We took pictures and we took some video.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
No, I was just going to say I should post it up to Twitter, but I don't have to do it right now, but...
That's what I was going to say. You don't have to do it right now. Just enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good, guys, but, this is what I was saying when I stopped before. There's a bunch of people up there. There was traffic. It's very weird seeing traffic out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's very peculiar, but there was a lot of traffic, so, I don't know, at each one of the overlooks there's probably 100 people. Every one of those persons is carrying a cell phone.
Right.
And that probably zapped up what bandwidth there is up there, because I know there's bandwidth up there.
We FaceTime my folks.
Yeah.
From where we stopped.
Yeah, during the Rona road trips, yeah, we FaceTime Brimo's family from one of the scenic overlooks. So there's enough bandwidth for video, but we did that during the Rona road trips when we were the only ones up there.
Yeah.
So,
Geeson tipped 100 bits. What coffee do birds drink? Starducks.
Starducks. Birds don't duck.
Hope you're appropriately ashamed, Geeson. It's fine. We got to hear about the turbo encabulator. All is well.
Oh, all right. Excellent.
We got to learn about protecting our warheads. Ooh.
Yep.
If you didn't post it on Instagram, were you really there? I mean, it's true.
Yeah, there were a lot of people doing that. I saw a lot of people take selfies. There were a lot of selfies and, jumping, midair jump shots. Hey, look at me. I'm near this thing. There were a lot of, hey, can you take a picture of us? There's a lot of that going on there. Yeah, there's a lot of that. But we should get a couple of scenic overlooks here that are not in the national forest, so...
we could stop at those.
Yeah, we will stop at those. There's going to be a lot of people there. There's a scenic overlook at Intervale that I think you guys would like.
Ooh. Why does it not see a device here? Sorry, I really should just be enjoying this.
Just enjoy it, babe. Look at this place. This is North Conway. My parents used to take me up here all the time. It's weird because, hey, a Mini. Look at that, classic Mini. It's weird because all of a sudden you turn the corner and then there's this awesome town with a lot of shopping.
I just need to point out that back there was an eye doctor with a Halloween display that was Children of the Cornea, and I don't feel like we properly appreciated that enough.
Children of the Cornea. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you.
And it had like little straw people with eyeballs. Yeah, that's pretty good. The traffic in North Conway might suck.
Yeah, it's probably going to be bad once we get through the outlet mall area. There's like an REI store. There's LL Bean for people that like that rural living.
No, so you can buy some LL Bean and then go post it on your Instagram. That's what it's for.
Yep.
Oh, no, your mic is dying.
Oh, no.
The mics.
Just plug it in.
I know, but mine was dying, and now, yeah, see? If I plug it in.
Plug it in.
Oh, wait. There we go.
There's an Applebee's for when you want to get drunk. A family bonding experience. Get drunk and get thrown out of one. Yep, it's very good.
No, there's a lot of outlet stores up here, so.
A lot of shopping.
When I came up here with Steve, or EJ's folks, yeah, I might have spent a lot of money.
Yeah, there's a graveyard, and then there's a cow. That's Merlino's. It's a good steakhouse.
Use Das's mic? Yeah, if these die, we will.
Probably, the audio's probably not going to be as good as the lav mics, but yeah, there's a McDonald's and it has a play place chat. It has a play place just for you guys.
There's a Residence Inn Marriott.
Yeah.
That was a fancy looking Taco Bell.
Yeah. Up here, there should be a Pirates Cove, mini golf. There's the 99, and then an AutoZone.
Than the AT&T cell connection that we got from DOS, who is not in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And so I think there might be a little bit of region locking. Also, we're at 6,000 bits.
Hey.
Where's Old Hampshire? I don't know.
In England, actually. Yeah, up here was settled by the Brits in the early, I think it's the early 1800s, or either late 1700s or early 1800s. There was a lot of logging up here, lots of logging. Even as of recent, there was logging. Well, recent relative, I guess. There was logging in up until like the 30s and the 40s, I think. But it's actually kind of neat that if you know some of the stories.
Bavarian Chocolate House!
Oh, God.
Can we go to Bavarian Chocolate House? It has fudge and candy.
No.
Is it open? Is the Bavarian Chocolate House open?
It is.
Can we go to the Bavarian Chocolate House?
Maybe.
I'll get Chat some.
Chad already had nuggies.
No, we didn't get the nuggies yet.
Anyway, a lot of the places that are settled up here, you know, started like the Brit. I mean, because it was settled by the British, right? And it was colonial territory. What they would do is like guys who served in like the British Navy, the Royal Navy, and the, you know, the Army, etc., you know, if they retired, they would get, they'd give the king or queen would grant them land up here. So that's kind of how some of the, you know, earliest settlers came up through here. That's like, oh yeah, we give you land somewhere on the other side of the world. You can go find it.
Yeah. Who cares who's there already?
Yeah, that second part especially, yes.
Chet, I'd just like to say, he told me we might go to the Bavarian Chocolate House, and then he drove by the Bavarian Chocolate House. And it's very rude to lie to me like that.
I didn't lie. Said we might.
And then we didn't.
Yeah, that could mean either thing.
I'm not getting Twitch.
Uh-oh.
I need chat. But they're getting us.
Oh, all right. That's good. That's the part that matters.
I don't understand. I might have them.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Rhode Island plate. Sweet.
Hey.
Add Rhode Island. That is a Montana plate on that Toyota Hilux right there. A freaking Montana plate. God. I think we've gotten a lot of the states that we didn't get during Route 154.
I think you're right. Why? Why no Twitch chat? I have 3 bars and no Twitch chat. We're still not turning around for the Bavarian Chocolate House. It's almost like you never intended to even make it an option. Are you going to show them the train station?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. This is really, really bad traffic.
See, if we had stopped at the Bavarian Chocolate House, we might have avoided all of this.
The more you mention that we're not going to go to the Bavarian Chocolate House, the more I don't want to go to it.
You sound like my dad.
It's weird. It's very weird.
I can't read Twitch chat, but I have to assume that they would also want us to go to the Bavarian Chocolate House.
Okay, that's my need for going there is diminishing very, very quickly. Oh, look, they're doing some kind of...
here, Arts and Crafts Festival.
Oh, wow.
Want to go to the craft show, chat?
Please, for the love of God, say no.
Drummer said, assuming you can see this, fax me some, please, over Discord. Drummer, I'd love to fax you some, but we're not going.
That's right.
I was told I can't go.
Yep.
Doesn't matter that we were here twice, and both times the Bavarian Chocolate House was closed, and now it's open. I'm still not allowed to go. Drummer's not happy.
Drummer, don't take her side.
He's sending rage emotes in Discord.
I'll find you. Can't be that many people where you frickin' live.
Drummer, just send me screenshots of chat and I'll respond as appropriate, because evidently Discord's fine, but Twitch is like... You know where I live! He sent me a screenshot of chat. Tell them to go see crafts. Chat wants to see the crafts.
I'll take you to the train station, and that's it.
Drummer, that was actually helpful. I don't know why that loads, but I can't get Twitch chat. Like, that's the thing where I'm like, what in the world?
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. There's literally a train going. See the train? See the train?
Train.
Do you see it?
Train.
Look at it.
Train.
There's a train moving
Train.
straight ahead, and it's an old school train.
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 Reopen the one. I tried that, Drummer.
I am just gonna go over here real quick. Nice truck.
Ooh, I like that. Train.
Should go over here real quick.
Chat right now. I like trains.
Yep. I know you do, chat.
Here, why don't I go into the general channel in Discord for now until we can figure out why this hates us.
That guy in the pickup truck took the last spot.
That jerk.
Yeah, it's all right.
If only we had our pickup truck, then we could have a pickup truck fight. I
That-
can't load Discord General either.
Oh, well, that's good.
I can only talk to Drummer.
That's strange.
Right?
But yeah, this is an old railroad station here that the Conway Scenic Railroad operates out of, guys. Hopefully you can see this.
Yeah, they can. They've got 6,000. That's why I don't understand why I can't read Twitch chat. I have full bars.
Okay. 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 You guys just stay there, and I will promptly go around you.
There's even a railroad museum, chat.
Yep.
We did ride the scenic railway once, when the last time we were up here.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Choo choo! I like trains. Leaf peep train. Get on that train. No truck, only train.
Go ahead. Out of your damn arts and crafts festival.
Twitch chat. Let's see if it works, Drummer. I don't know if it's gonna work. Pog train.
Pog train.
This is now a train channel.
Yep.
Just a shame the North Conway Moose Safari Moose Tour is shut. Drummer rigged my phone? Yeah. I can't see Twitch chat either. We're turning around, chat.
This makes my heart hurt a lot.
This traffic?
Yep.
Oh. Drummer, shush. 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 We don't say anything.
Oh, okay. More trains.
Train stream when?
Washington. Washington State. Washington State plates right there. Mother trucker.
I can see... Dude, I have full bars and I can't connect to crap. EJ has 2 bars and he can read Discord chat. I don't understand.
Turn cellular data off and on your phone. That's a Minnesota plate over there. Washington and Minnesota. Right there. Ugh. Washington was one of the plates that we needed.
Jerks. They do it on purpose. I don't have full bars anymore.
Okay.
Oh, hey, this exists. Yeah, if you guys want to, like, I can read Discord. I wonder if reading Discord means I can read Twitch. Let's see. On EJ's phone. Let's see. Aww. Hi, Primo. Hi, John Clark. Life
Hello.
is pain. I can see.
Yep.
Chat, he turned and I thought we were going to go to the chocolate house and then he didn't go to the Okay. If Brimo can see this message, it means chat smells. No.
Yes.
Chat demand more train.
Oh, I'm trying, guys. The trains are at the most crowded part of the city.
Vid quality's great. Cool. Win train ride?
I mean, I don't know if we could stream from that train, but that would be really cool if we did.
No, Ernock. Sorry, I'm still fixated on the moose, but why the need to repeat it? Moose Safari Moose Tour. Am I the only one for whom it sounds like they take you to see moose by riding moose when it's a bus tour? I don't know. I missed the moose tour.
What? You know, I'll be honest with you guys. I have mass plates on this car, right? But literally every plate here is Massachusetts. First of all, if it's not Massachusetts, it's New York or Pennsylvania or Maine or something.
Anybody but New Hampshire.
Anybody but New Hampshire. I've been up here many times. I know how to drive around here. All the people that have no idea what they're doing and drive just genuinely like they're still in Boston have mass plates. It's very discouraging.
There's a really coggers train that goes up a really tall mountain north of where you are. We've been on that train. We took that train last year.
It is pretty coggers.
It is.
Because it's driven by a coggers.
Yeah.
Want to go see it?
People who take that train are called coggers.
You know what, chat? That's pretty damn coggers. Hey, the Red Sox winning? They are. There's a sports bar to the left, and they have the Sox game on, and I can watch it. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. There's no need to edge forward.
Onlytrains.com.
Ah.
Well,
oh no, he got a base hit. He got a base hit. Yes.
Red Sox are up 8-0.
I can't see that part. Oh no, he had to edge forward. Now I can't see it. I saw that looked like Schwarber. I think Kyle Schwarber just got a base hit.
Well, I know JD had a grand slam, so
yeah, it's because he's JD Martinez.
That's right.
He is
2 grand slams?
No way.
Shoot. Ex-Cubby legend? Are you talking about Martinez? Because he's an ex-Tiger.
Could be talking about Schwarber.
Oh. Hockey season is back? Yeah.
Yeah, it is hockey season. Soon. Oh, you made me block the intersection. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy? See? Mass plates.
Are we the baddies?
I remember we filled up at that Valero one time in 2020.
There was nobody around.
And we filled up for $1.70.
Oilers v Flames tonight? Cool. Free Britney, chat. Root for the Cubbies. If they lose, go Red Sox.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the gas now?
319.
No.
Yep, we filled up in, I think it was, when would that have been?
That was that May trip we were talking about.
Yeah. Well, one time we came up here and I did it without refueling. And then one time we went up here and I refueled. And the time that I refueled, yeah, $1.79 or something like that, it was $3.19. It's like almost double. I want the buck. Can I have the $1.79 back, please?
New Hampshire is actually legit nice, right?
No, like, New Hampshire's great.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It reminds me of up north in Michigan, chat, but a little bit more populated. Refueling a car sounds so weird.
Why?
Just stay filled up.
Okay.
I mean, the price was low due to yeah, of course. Low density. Demand. Yeah.
That doesn't mean it wasn't awesome and I want it back, okay?
Friend of mine said cherries are big in Michigan. Yep, in Traverse City, they, basically make their money growing cherries, and there's a big cherry fest. $2.90 to charge 250 miles at home in the Model 3. Couldn't go back. That's nice.
There's the hospital. Guys going off-roading in the Jeeps right there. Hell yeah. Side by side, another side by side. Guys have been doing some off-roading. So, I guess we'll try for Crawford Notch.
All right.
And then,
$12,667, $738, $763. It really is. Like, it's just against you. AOS? Yeah, but do you have Picture Drummer? Oh, you might. Hey. Here's some Skenix for you, Chet. We got you some Skenix.
Yep.
Y'all should have more than pictures.
How is it?
Is the bit barcode? It shouldn't be. It's 9,000.
Give it a second.
It's over 9,000.
What, 9,000?
Audi colors. That's right. Look at them scene. What?
Give us 1 second. There's a guy walking by.
Oh.
I want to zoom in. So, for this trip thus far, every single time we've gone by something neat, and the signal's dropped. So, here, I'm going to turn you guys around. Take a look.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm just going to flip us around while people are walking by, so we don't look at the people. And they stopped in front of the car. Oh, no, they kept going. All right, cool. Take a look. Not bad. Not a bad view. That's pretty neat. Look at all that nature out there.
Yeah. Nature this way.
You can tell it's nature because of the way it is.
True.
You know what, guys?
That's pretty neat.
That's pretty neat. Can we see the camera preview on here? Oh, yeah, they can see a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Still a bit greener than I expect, given the red and orange we saw before. Well, I heard this was peak, so...
Now, if you look off just a little bit to the right, probably to the, you know, like between the 12 and the 1, almost directly in front of us. It's in the clouds right now, but Mount Washington is up there. The clouds don't go behind the mountains. The mountains are behind the clouds right now, the tallest ones. Mount Washington is way out there on the right. Out there, I don't know if you guys can see. It's up in the clouds. You can't see the top of the mountain. Let me see. It would be better with pumpkin spice.
I had some for my coffee this morning.
Ugh.
It would be better if I could get the third.
Hi, person. New England's breathtaking this time of year. Route 154 again. Yeah, we're up in New Hampshire right now. You saw a person. You're not allowed to see people chat.
People!
Yeah, you could see the base of it passing, yeah.
Not the people.
I'm turning you around again.
Why?
Because. You should get yourself a double-double. What?
I don't think we're in the area for a double-double.
Is there an In-N-Out around here, or? Yeah, Typhoon for sure. People. Ugh. Here. Can I unplug my mic for a second?
Yeah. Oh, are you gonna go outside and talk now?
Yeah, I wanna see if we can go see some nature just for a moment. You gotta stay here though.
Okay.
Primo, you gotta stay here for science.
Alright, fair enough. Dude, this isn't even turning on now.
Alright, hang on. We got a microphone here. There's a lapel. There we go. Oh, Tim Hortons, yeah. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to. Don't go too far, cause
okay.
Yeah, you might not be able to hear him for that long.
Washington link. Yeah, sure. Bro. The end. Bill, we're like... Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna make it look like I'm taking a selfie. Look weird. So like out there, that's where Mount Washington is. That's no moose. That's my wife. What I was saying is that I have to make it look like I'm like talking to somebody on FaceTime or something, so it doesn't look like I'm freaking just sitting here talking to myself. Now we're good? Yeah, okay, so it didn't like going down there. There's a truck going by with a side-by-side. Four-wheelers. You just saw Bigfoot? A wild EJ, isn't nature beautiful? EJ, get back in the car before you get bitten by the bitey people and turn into a zombie. There's nobody around. It's fine. Doing an outside. Nice. Come here. Okay, I told Brima to come here, now she looks confused.
What's up?
You don't want to come outside?
Oh, I do. I didn't know. I thought I was...
Yeah, come on. It's a little weird.
If I can detangle myself.
What's the temperature like, Sawyer? 65. Primo's getting out. Looks gorgeous there. Where are you? This is, we're in Intervale, New Hampshire. Intervale is...
I'm caught.
It's up in the White Mountains. We're in the Appalachian Mountains, and
I'm caught.
over there, it's behind me. To you guys' right, my left. You can't see it, it's in the clouds side. That's Mount Washington. It's like 6,000 feet, 6,200 feet or something like that. Find my... Don't lock the keys in your car. The car is on, freaky. It needs to be on to power the equipment. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
They can see you?
Yeah, of course. Here, come on. That's where they...
Yeah, no, that sounds about right. My mic's in the car, so...
okay.
Ha ha ha, so funny.
6288. Yeah, that's right there. So it's a little over a mile. A little over a mile tall, so approaching 2 kilometers.
That's pretty, though.
You guys know Brimo's 5'10", right?
Is that why they made me come out here?
No.
So they could see how tall I am as you?
No. You're flying low? No, I'm not. I just checked. Such a cute hood ornament. Should be golden if out. That Hell Hydra, that's what I was kind of trying to get at, you know, get up here when the sun was going down, just like I did at the Grand Canyon. Timed that one pretty good.
You're both doing it outside now. Yay.
Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10".
Ish.
She's short? Nope. Yeah, you're short. Yeah. Okay.
I have to go pop.
Over there.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. John,
you're 5'7", John Clark?
Yep. You're about this tall.
Yeah. It's alright, I'm taller than my brother too, so poor guy. Claudia Woods.
That's drummer, that's...
I'm leaving to go find a bath.
Oh man. When people are she knows good. Oh, something loud is coming down the road. Something loud. I heard it. It's going the other way though. People run. I know. Like, I'm like, oh God, I can't talk to other people. So yeah, I mean, sorry we couldn't get you guys the signal. That kind of sucks. Not like we went up into the Kangamangas and the signal went to 0 because everybody's up there. Hey, look at me taking pictures. It sucks. The audio is cutting in and out when you turn around and move. Gotcha. Everybody is leaving. Go away. Get away from me. Hey, that's a Thunderbird. Nice. Guy's towing a Thunderbird over there. More trains? Dude, you can't get near the trains. There's traffic everywhere. Hold perfectly still. Okay, I'm through doing that. People are staring. No, they're not. Rolling coal. Leaving chat alone in the car is bad. You're not in the car. You're in my hand. I want to see the Thunderbird. There's a guy who was towing. He was towing a Thunderbird. Yeah. Thunder Cougar Falconbird. That's right. Thunder. Oh, roll. Oh, hey, look, now there's 2 of them. Dab? No, I'm not doing that. I thought you were back home yesterday. I was, that guy. We went on a road trip today. We drove up to New Hampshire. I mean, do you not like the view? Ah, yeah, Vanguard, man, shame that I missed it. Idea for the next Route 154, train across the country. Well, then it can't be Route 154 then, can it? View is great, you love fall. How much, okay.
What is it?
Chat?
It's not chat.
You sure?
Maybe a little bit, but like...
It's pretty guys.
Also, I just looked it up and the Bavarian Chocolate House closed at 5:30, so you are officially a jerk. You did it on purpose.
That's right.
And the bathrooms are closed. Did I tell you that part?
Yep. You found out that your new job will take you more to the northeast. Well, that's pretty neat. All right. Well, still got a little bit of daylight. You want to start making our way back?
Yeah. I gotta find a potty though, so.
All right.
I don't want to use those again.
Okay. We'll find a gas station.
All right.
I love how people come here and then they get out of the car. They're like, oh, that's nice, and then they leave. That's what.
Account introducing number 8. So.
Oh.
No, look.
Yeah, but they're pretty neat. Look, they're neat. audio cut out, FYI.
Alright, let's go back, because
Well, I gotta.
they're closed.
I don't need that. Oh boy. Wind's picking up. Yeah, well, is the wind picking up or is the wind picking down? He's speaking in dial-up. So that's a pretty good view. Sorry we didn't get further, but you know what we'll do on the way back? We won't drive through the Kangamangas. So we'll have a nice connection all the way back into Boston.
How will we drive?
What? With hands?
If we're not going to drive through the Kangamangas.
There's other way that we'll go down through the lake region.
Oh, okay.
The lake region is flatter.
Okay.
And that means more antenna.
Okay. I don't care as long as I get to a bathroom at some point.
Yeah, that's right, Foz. That's probably where we're gonna go. Is it just me, or is color meh? It's kind of dark. If the sun was out, it'd be a little bit, be a little bit prettier than this. But yeah, guys, I'll start making my way downtown.
Walking fast, faces past.
Well, that was the payout for now. We know we can't go through the Kangamangas. Probably should have tried for 16 on the way up. Kyron, you suggested that. That probably would have been a good idea. Can you put the cell booster on like a CB whip? Where's the charger? Eggplant croissant, the charger. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, swag, it is clouds. Where go audio? Remo?
It should be Feeks.
Remo?
It should be Feeks. It's Feeks.
Hello? Hey, I can hear again. All right, I'm shutting chat off here. You can hold on to that. Ladies and gentlemen, boom, boom. Welcome aboard EJ Transportation Services. This is your captain, Eric Johnson speaking. I'm assisted here by First Officer Brimo, who is your chat operations response engineer.
Senior
Response operations engineer. We're currently in Intervale, New Hampshire on a trip back down to Boston. I'll have you down there probably in about 2 hours. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Jeep! Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. And we thank you for choosing EJ Transportation Services. Am I thinking about what I have to say, or am I taking a dump?
Banana or coggers?
Hand banana.
App State donated 300 biddies. Here's a third of a gallon of gas.
Oh, thanks, man.
Do we get peanuts?
You will be getting nuggies for your snack, or at least we will.
Yeah.
And your in-flight entertainment, Brimo will put on a party hat.
I'm not putting on a party hat.
Potty hat?
Party hat.
Patty hat?
Party hat. I don't know.
Dude, I'll be honest. I just wanted to drive somewhere. People actually come up here and, oh, look at the leaves. You know, like, and I'm not trying to judge either. The leaves, it's pretty.
Yeah.
It is very pretty. But also at the same time, bro, there's stuff like the Grand Friggin' Canyon that you can go see. Like...
Yeah, but that's further away.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm sorry, it just pales in comparison. Like, oh great, that mountain is 6,200 feet up. That's good. We stayed in a hotel at 7,300 feet.
Yeah.
And like there was a city there.
True.
You know, like.
But the thing is, it was like we're further from the equator. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't know.
What? Hey, look, Adventure Suites. They stole Indiana Jones's logo.
Oh, that's right. We don't get signal. Oh, they might have seen it.
They might have seen it.
They might have seen Storylands.
Did you seen it?
Have you ever been to the top of Mount Washington? I'm looking at it in Street View, and the roads going up can be sketchy.
Yeah, we'll try to drive up there one of these days.
signal doing?
I don't know, because Twitch chat decided to go out as soon as I turned the live view back on.
Okay, we're in a little bit of a dead spot. That's fine.
Oh, here it is. AOS?
Hello?
No, we haven't had a chance to hook up this CB or none. I'm sorry. I feel really bad. We haven't done it yet. You okay?
Yeah.
We live? Hello? I think I read that the Red Sox scored another run.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Don't feel bad? I don't know. I feel like you gave it to us and we were just like, we don't have time for this. And
Florida plates on that truck.
Why? Go back.
We have Florida, Georgia, Virginia, Kentucky, Montana, Washington State, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New York, Pennsylvania. That's ridiculous. So stupid. So stupid. We drove across the country. Some of the states that we got, freaking Washington State of all things. Ridiculous.
It's a sign. Florida awaits your next Route 154 trip. Maybe. It's not like you'll never hook it up. Okay, fair enough. But still.
Here we go.
Are we gonna go to the McDonald's with the play place?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think so.
You ready, chat? You guys can play in the play place while we order, okay? Yeah, there was probably a Vermont plate.
We saw a Vermont plate on the Vermont heating and venting truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Vermont, we got New York, we got New Hampshire, we got Maine, we got Massachusetts, we got Connecticut, we got Rhode Island.
Infotainment can be arranged. We have a shuttle launch to watch. All right.
Cool. Excuse me.
I'm never gonna get to go to the Bavarian Chocolate House, chat.
Nope. We're not here for pleasure. We're here for work. Okay?
Fair enough. Man, that downshift sure sounded weird.
What?
That's what Kyron said, but then he put a kappa after it, so I don't know if he was...
I'm putting the car in neutral, man. This looks like Halloween. So, yeah, we gotta be careful here. People just really like to just walk out in the street because they're from Massachusetts and they like to walk out in the street.
EJ's use of Jacob brake?
Yeah, I'm not... The clutch is starting to slip on the Mustang. It needs a new clutch because it has 70,000 miles on it. The reason it's lasted this long is because I baby it. But, yeah, I'm just putting it in neutral and coasting because I know the brakes are good on this car.
House of Jerky? Ooh. I don't even like jerky that much, but...
Really? What's not to like about cured meats?
Fair. Downtown North Conway tourist trip? I mean, yeah, but look how cute it is. Could you blame them? Clutch burnout win? How long do normal clutches last?
I mean, I don't know. If you put it through wear and tear. Oh, geez, there's people walking. Come on. You know people can't see you. It's dark, right?
can sneak it into neutral without using the clutch too?
Yes. That pickup truck right there. Friggin' Montana plates. We saw it on the way in.
Ernex says 70,000. My semi has 380,000. Get good.
Yeah, okay.
Kappa.
Yeah. Hey, baby, look. Oh, it's closed.
You ass.
Oh, it's the Bavarian chocolate house. Ah, it's closed. I'm sorry.
I hate you.
Yeah. We can get some chocolate at McDonald's though. You get a chocolate
it's like
shake.
Times Square all over again. Or not Times Square. Central Park.
It's not Central Park.
It's Central Park all
You
over
saw
again.
you saw it. You've been there, okay? Look, it's just not meant to be.
Chad, have I told you about Central Park? Have you been told this story?
We've told them that story before.
Have we?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. Drummer didn't even classic me for that. Feels justified now. Story time?
Oh.
The story is that every time I've gone to New York with EJ to work on Intrepid, I've wanted to go to Central Park. But we either never find time, or we skip it, or whatever. Except for the first time. Okay, EJ. Okay. One time we went for our very first.
Yeah.
But we should be. AOS?
Hello.
Alright.
Chat, I have candy.
Story time shall recommence. So, Chet, every time we've gone to New York, I want to go to Central Park. EJ claims he's taken me to Central Park. Why does he claim he's taken me to Central Park? Because on our very first Valentine's Day, we went to the New York Museum of Modern Art and had dinner, and it overlooked Central Park, but it was dark, and you couldn't see anything. And he says that is taking me to Central Park, and I do not disagree. And I disagree. That is taking on, like, I couldn't even see it.
It doesn't matter. You know why? Because it's time for nuggies.
Technically, no, I don't want any of this technically crap. I have not been to Central Park. A dark rectangle does not equal going to Central Park.
It does, though. It does.
Yeah, overlooking dark Central Park is not going to Central Park. Thank you, passing. Thank you. I'm on Brimo's side. No one cares, Nuggies.
It's time for nuggies. Are you going to order?
Yeah, I have to go potty. Hydra agrees with me.
Guys, why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that? She's been to Central Park. She was there.
If you drove by McDonald's, could you say you had nuggies?
Chad does anyway.
If I overflew Switzerland in the dark, I wouldn't say I'd been to Switzerland.
We weren't flying. We were there. You were there. You were across the street from it. You were right there.
No!
If you're across the street from a tall building, you've seen the building.
Okay, but a building is different. No. You haven't seen the building because you haven't been inside the building.
Why do you want to go to Central Park?
Because it's Central Park.
You've seen it.
Why do you want to go to the Monument Valley?
To see it. I didn't go climbing on it, though.
If I took you to Monument Valley in the dark, would you have seen Monument Valley?
Yeah, you probably could still see it. Because of the moonlight. Why are you not ordering us nuggies? Why are you not ordering us nuggies? Give me that.
I need to experience Central Park, that's right.
Yeah, well, she didn't say that. She said she wanted to see Central Park, so she saw Central Park.
No, I saw a dark rectangle.
It was there. You didn't specify.
I saw a dark rectangle.
We need to present a unified front to them, all right? So why don't we unify and say that you've seen Central Park?
Brimo has seen the dark hole where Central Park exists.
All you're doing is you're the type of parent that's going to try to get the kid on your side to prove a point. That's messed up. That's child exploitation. Don't exploit them.
We choose to go to Central Park. EJ, you're being a chat right now.
Did you go up to the Kang? Yeah, smidget. No signal though. We're in North Conway right now. We're gonna drive 16 back to Boston. Why are you not?
What am I? Okay, I'm going in there and using the bathroom and ordering chicken nuggets.
Do you want me to do it? I'll order the chicken nuggets. I gotta use the bathroom too. You can stay here with them.
How about I go to the bathroom and I come back and then you go in there and you order chicken nuggets and you use the bathroom.
Let's just do it the most counterintuitive way that benefits me only.
Why is that the counterintuitive way? Why is that the counterintuitive way?
Because if you went and ordered, all right, and then brought the nuggies back and then I went to the bathroom, we would have nuggies quicker.
No, you'd have nuggies in the same period of time, but I wouldn't get to the bathroom as quick.
Nice passing by you in Dover. Have a safe drive. All right, cool on that. That's sweet. Well, then go to the bathroom then so I can get nuggies faster.
All right, I will.
Bye.
Bye.
You guys hear that? It's the sound of peace and quiet. I'm trying to, Rennie. I've been saying go to the bathroom for like 5 minutes. And she's like, no, Central Park. I'm like, no. I've been trying to do that, man. The face tracking doesn't really work too well with in the dark here. I'm with you on Central Park. Not many people get to see a dark rectangle. Yeah. Right? See last, unless you didn't want to answer. Maybe too personal, but you guys thinking about kids at all? Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to prove a point, Spooky. Yeah, no, I don't think that's personal. I think we're both on the same page there. Yes. I want. Yeah, we both want kids though. Yeah, absolutely. I'm disappointed. Take your fiance to Central Park. Why? Gross. Does the streaming kit go back to DOS soon? It's like a hybrid kit right now. Half of it is mine, half of it is DOS's. So, Foz, we should be able to do a little bit more of these, but we got to upgrade the setup anyway. So, there's a guy with a cowboy hat over there, unironically, in New Hampshire. That's cool. No, it's all good. Heck yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm excited for you. Yeah, I do. And Brimo does too. Yeah, that's... I think that's... Here, Turk. I think that, and this is my personal opinion. If you don't want kids, that's totally cool. I'm not trying to make a statement or anything. This is just what I believe, and I'm speaking for myself. I've been afforded a pretty awesome, pretty fair childhood, pretty good family, good everything. I think one of the best things that you can do to pay that forward is bring a good person into this world. That's one less bad person in the world. That's personal creed right there. So I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, why don't you have any kids? Why don't you have any kids? That's not right. Like, those people are weird. That's really strange. But yeah, that's one of my things, Oh yeah, Kyron, that's right. You do not have nuggies.
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because you're getting the nuggies.
I thought you said you're getting the nuggies.
No, you don't do this to me.
What? What are you talking about? We agreed that Primo was getting the nuggies.
No, we didn't.
We just agreed on it when you weren't here.
Exactly. Actually, there's like a lot of people in there. I was gonna see if McDonald's has an app that we can order from.
There's people in there?
Yeah.
We can go to another McDonald's. It's fine.
It's up to you.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to adopt you, finally? No. Yeah, Kyron, I consider it paying it forward. You know what I mean?
What?
So chat was wondering if we wanted to have kids, and I'd say someday, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I said, I think that's the best way of paying it forward by bringing another good person into this world with a stable family. Somebody, if we can the good people can outnumber the bad people. If you're into that, like once again, I'm not guilt tripping people into having kids or anything. Those people are strange. You ever see people like that are like, so where's your kids? When are you having kids? It's like, what? Shut up, As if one EJ wasn't enough. They could be mini Brimos too, Spooky.
Yeah, they'd be both.
Knowing us, with our luck, we're probably going to have a daughter that's exactly like me, and we're probably going to have a son that's exactly like you.
You're probably right.
That makes the most sense. Most people are like that. Yeah, hey, whatever, man. Like, if people don't want to have kids, that's their own thing. But that's how I consider it. I consider that, best thing I can do is bring another good person in this world. Somebody that gives a crap like I do, and gives a crap like my dad does. Nice, Lig. The person with the most channel points gets to be adopted.
No, McDonald's, I don't want your emails.
Yeah, Claude, I've seen, yeah. Yeah, there you go, Hashi. Right on, man. Yeah, no, that's how I look at it. And once again, I'll say that once, I'll say it again. It's personal creed. That's just how I am. Not everybody has to be like that. That's totally cool.
No, I don't need notifications from McDonald's.
So we store trucks, and we're pit vipers. Upvote for a tomboy EJ daughter. Oh my God. You know it's gonna happen, right? Like of course that's gonna happen.
Yeah. Alright.
Sure, freaking restore. Yeah, no, that'd be cool.
I'm going to assume that it's picked up that this is my current location.
Probably passing.
Yeah, alright, cool.
Nice, Kyron. There you go.
Alright,
Any other mods in here? Drummer, it's getting a little late over there. You gonna go to sleep? Hi, Jam. Are you ordering FUD?
That's what I'm attempting to do.
Just nuggies.
Do you want 6-piece or do you want...
6-piece.
Okay, you want a 10-piece.
What is this 6-piece you speak of?
Do you want fries and a drink, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. You just said you, like, were like, oh, just nuggets. So I'm like, what is that, like... Large?
Yeah, please. Go for 20? No, we don't need to do that.
I don't want sauce. Why do I have to select sauce? Whatever.
Give me the sauce.
Coke?
Please. Give me a, actually, no. You know what I want? I want a liter of cola. Liter of cola. Do we make liter of cola? Zanuck, what's up, dude?
Dude, that's mean. Caramel brownie McFlurry.
50-piece bucket? What is this, KFC? Do we have liter of cola? I don't want a large farvacration. I want a goddamn liter of cola. Yeah, Rennie, probably. Just place screen in the back window and you can be anywhere in the world. You mean shenanigans? Oh, you're talking about shenanigans, right? Liter is French for give me some freaking cola.
Are we on the curbside?
No. Curbside? Is that a thing?
Evidently.
Do
you want to do that?
I don't know how.
I just want to go ahead and get it.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
You can't have a banana milkshake, chat. Hired drive's going good. We're still up in New Hampshire. We're on the way back. Unfortunately, the part that I wanted to show you guys the most, I just dropped my phone. The part that I wanted to show you guys the most, we had no connection. Look for your order number at the pickup point. We're preparing your order. Where the hell is the pickup point? What the heck is a gigawatt? I don't know where the pickup point is, bro.
It's inside. You said you had to go to the bathroom anyway, so...
Oh, I thought you said it was outside. Man.
It's where the pickups are.
How long is it going to take?
I don't know. They're prepping it.
If EJ borrows Brimo's glasses, I could be a stand-in for Mr. Robot. Okay. Oreo McFlurry. The shake machine's broken.
Just go in, use the bathroom, and then wait for our order.
Okay. Burb. You gonna shut the stream off?
No, I was gonna see if it...
No, it doesn't work in the dark.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Drummer, take your heckin' break. Right? You were gonna get Dova, now you kinda want nuggies? I always want nuggies. Well, I you guys see me now? How's your chat life? Attendees? Quick, move the car to a new spot. Yeah, let's not do that. You're getting pizza and Cinnabon for dinner? That sounds good. Drummer, for some reason I'm having more, well, I don't know. I don't want you to worry about this tonight. I'm having more problems with, like, being able to scroll away from chat and whatnot in the app. It's following me now. No, it's not. Thanks, Spooky. You like my glasses? Drummer's not here. Drummer's not here, man. How are the socks doing? Oh, it followed my phone. It's tracking my phone? That's weird. 9-3 Red Sox? Jeez. Oosh. Oosh. Yeah, it's already dark up here. I think like 6 o'clock was the sundown, so. Plus the camera makes it look darker than it is, I think. I don't know. How many of you have been in the back seat today? I'm curious. Because I'm the one who cares about that. Thought it was tracking your engagement ring for a second. How's the camera doing on battery, actually? Hey, as I saw was 500-ish? Alright, hold up. I'm gonna unplug the camera so I can see how the battery's doing. It's not too bad. Alright, cool, Hydra. Just wonder, that's all. Because I can't see it from the app, but... Is the audio been better than the other Route 154 streams? Yeah. Like, I know the truck was hurting it, but... how much, like... I just can't... It was just so bad. I felt so bad. We should have checked it, and audio's been much better. But we'd get in at, like, 2 p.m. every night. Or 2 a.m. And it was just, like... I didn't want to do it. I didn't even want to pack up anything, let alone go watch the stream back, but I probably should have. Still dusk in Virginia. Yeah, I'm outshot. I miss Michigan time zones. I miss being able to wake up at like 7:30 and know what time it was. Like, I miss being able to wake up and know what time it was. Oh, we're heading back, Tron.
I got you a high C.
Why?
Because they put 2 drinks in it.
Yeah.
You wanted a Coke?
Yeah, it's
Here,
fine.
have the Coke.
Okay. I don't have to have the Coke.
You can have the Coke, that's fine.
We can both have.
Alright. It's totally cool.
I don't know where we're going to put it, but...
Get rid of that. That's plugged into the console, sweetheart.
I know.
Don't worry about it.
I fix. Hey, I just got home with McDonald's and High C. Are you copying me?
Bro, High C is awesome.
Can you put another cup in there?
Nah, just put that in there.
What are you going to do with that when you're driving?
Hold it. Fine. Have it your way.
I will. We're at McDonald's.
That's Burger King.
Aw, crap.
What the hell? What the... Wait, where's mine? This is mine. Give me my microphone, damn it.
What are you talking about? Now I'm confused.
Confusing Burger King and McDonald's. I know you're confused. Oh, the joys of wires.
Shoot me. No, now that you have my... Okay, wait.
This is yours, and you unplug that and give it... Yeah! Yeah! We got it, chat. We did it!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
I forget they could see us right now. I'm dying.
What?
My mic.
Oh.
It's dying.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
Chad, I have nuggies.
Do you want me to BRB while you eat? No, Jam. Do you? Well, you should probably eat.
No, we can just chill here.
Okay.
That's yours. You know, they didn't put the receipt number on it, but you know how I knew it was ours?
Why?
Ranch dipping sauce.
We don't normally order dipping sauce, but it like forced me to.
Alright, I have chat up while I'm eating, dudes. I got nuggies. Look at these nuggies. These nugs, got them.
Have fun with your redneck thing, Swag.
Alright, Swag. See you, buddy.
Give nugs. Nug. I'm giving it.
Gotta ask your mother to feed you. You're pathetic.
Take it.
Crap.
Tron.
Mix a ranch with buffalo? No. Nah. That's Bush League. Maple syrup's where it's at.
I don't know if that was an option, but I should have picked it. During a Wendy's nugs, they're not better. With that bombshell, I leave. Alright, bye, Trude.
McDonald's does work, man.
Yeah. I was surprised at how quick you were back. No,
I was surprised that our order came up. I went and took a picture, walked out, it was there. I'm like, is this mine? Because there was like a huge line of people.
That's why I went through the app instead of like...
No, it was a good idea. Everybody looked at me when I went up to it, and I'm like, this is mine? No receipt on it. Everyone's like, you just got here, why? I'm like, bro, online.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what are those things that you can eat at? The like ski things? What are they called? They had them as tables when you first walked in.
Ski lifts. Chair lifts?
Yeah. But they weren't like the ones we did at Wachusett.
They were covered.
Yeah.
It's just a chair lift.
Oh. Yeah, I ordered with the app, Skywifer.
Nice, Grayson.
My mic might die soon, but I want yours to charge as much as it can.
Okay.
Because if they can't hear me, that's fine. But if they can't hear you...
No. Blah. Almost done, dudes. Now you want nuggets again? Sorry, Sav. Here, you can look at some picnic tables if you want. There you go. So, Jad, any space news since the Lucy mission this morning?
Now you've opened a can of worms.
Or is it a can of nugs?
Oh yeah, how are the labs with the beating?
Maybe we should do that so you don't hear me digesting things. You okay?
Wrong pipe.
Well, have you tried using the right pipe? 5 head.
Why am I worried about our trip back?
Look, at this point, I would be worried if you didn't worry.
Fair. We're here for the digestion.
Is there a space launch in Cali tomorrow? I think that got postponed.
I hope it did. Yo, the valve got stuck.
Yeah. You got a sticky valve. That means there's, you know.
Does that mean I won't launch until January or whatever it is? Or June?
No. This was an actual launch, not Starship.
Oh.
Damn, Tron. Well, that's good, Hell Hydra. Rennie, that's right. What's up?
I guess it is Saturday, so you're not going to get a lot of business.
Yeah.
You're racing tonight, right?
Yep, we're gonna do racing tonight. Yep.
We better leave soon then.
Uh-huh. You gonna race?
No.
Oh.
Why?
Chad asked.
Oh. Chat. I thought about joining racing. It's EJ's boy time. So.
I don't care.
Plus, I just want to go to sleep.
There's that. That's fair.
All done?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to have some fries, but...
You still have fries?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you still want fries...
Maybe a little bit. I think I'm good. Chat, you full?
We have Ewoks, so it's not boy time. Well, I know, but... Trust me, chat. Just trust me.
That's pretty much saying I want to sleep.
What's up?
Nothing? What's up with you?
Nothing.
Yeah? Alright. Can you go throw this in the trash, babe? I'll do it.
Thank you.
You wanna... Is there any trash in there?
There's the stuff you had, and then, like, my fries aren't trash, but...
Well, pull your fries out.
Hold up. Wait, yeah, you're right. Pull my fries out, and then you just take the whole bag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm smart.
No spiked cranberry?
Uh-huh.
I'll be right back. Alright, guys. You ready to go home?
Sprunk?
Want sprunk cranberry? There we go. There we are. What is new? Alright.
Let's get going.
Is it gonna be the same amount of time through the lakes region?
Yep.
Alright. Whoop! And you're not telling me that to make me feel better?
Might be a tiny bit longer.
Okay. I'm very tiny bit. Fine.
Actually, no. It's probably quicker. Remember that time my parents took that road? My parents took 16 and we took the Kangamangas and they beat us by like an hour.
That's true.
So it's actually probably quicker.
You're right.
All right, guys.
Engage. Wrong truck.
Engage.
Or wrong car. That's wrong automobile. Have you tried Staples, Chet? I don't even know what that's from. I just know my dad says it all the time. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Have you tried Staples?
Have you?
No. You did for a little while.
Yep.
Headlights?
Thanks, Chet. It's so bright around here.
Hey, so, Chet, in college I had a 2001 Saturn. That's why I know how to drive a stick shift. And the reason I had a 2001 Saturn is because it was sitting in our backyard, and my dad was like, if you want a car, you can have the Saturn, but you have to learn stick. So I learned how to drive stick. But the headlights were my least favorite part, because I'd be driving down a road and I'd be like, God, it's so dark. Why is it so dark? And then I'd realize my headlights were off.
I don't think that's a Saturn problem.
It's not a Saturn problem, but I just wanted to tell the story of the Saturn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ozzy rating with a party of 20.
Hey, what's up, man? Is that Ozzy in space?
Yeah.
How was Vegas, dude?
Saturn, prove that GM can make a car out of plastic that still rusts out? No, dude.
That is funny. It is a funny chat.
That thing was a tank. It was a 2001, and I drove it from, I don't know, and it had a lot of miles on it because it was my dad's car. I drove it from like 2013 to 2017. It was a good truck. Or a good car.
See? The truck lives in your head rent-free.
Ozzy says, dude, I'm exhausted after Vegas. 4.5 days is entirely too long for all that walking.
Dude, we were there like maybe 2 or 3 days before. Yeah, I drove up Vegas with this stream setup, dude. In a different car though. But yeah. Dude, we drove up and down the strip. That place is trouble.
Yeah.
That place is trouble.
On my wife's Mazda 3, the grounding got so bad because of the rust that the daytime running light switch hooked to the handbrake was furiously causing the lights to flicker. It sucked.
Oof.
Ozzy says double trouble.
Dude, it's freaking that place. Dude,
I could spend a week there, and I know I would have fun.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of fun gambling, which makes it even worse.
Yeah.
You know, we went in there, Ozzy, with like $200 and walked away with like 400, and I was like, yo, I know good and well that this is not the average.
Yeah.
You know, like this is not gonna happen every time we come here. So
that is called beginner's luck.
Yeah, so I was like, oh man, but it was so fun. This is such a good feeling. Oh, we gotta leave.
Dude, when I graduated, right? So there was a casino on the reservation.
Yeah.
And we stayed at the casino for my college graduation.
Oh.
I walked away with like $2,000 or like $1,000 or something crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
You pocketed $1,000?
Yeah.
And then we went to Vegas and the same thing happened?
Vegas was $200.
Huh.
I don't think Vegas was the same amount.
Huh. Chat, I am noticing a pattern here.
No, because I'm not telling you the 5 other times I went to the casino and lost.
Oh.
Like...
Oh.
Yeah, it was a nice little graduation present from Mount Pleasant. Sounds like a good luck charm.
That's pretty, that's pretty pleasant.
Yeah. Brimo's good luck, debatable. Oh, the truth comes out, exactly.
Guys, look, super shoes.
Here's the thing, chat. And this might be bullshit. I don't care, it's 7 o'clock. It might be bullshit.
Oh, I didn't know you made the rules.
It might be bullcrap. I might be talking out of my butt. Whatever.
Out of my butt.
If I get on a machine and I don't hit in the first 10 goes, I get off the machine. If I get on the machine and I start hitting, I stay on until it stops letting me, until I stop. So, right? So I get on a machine, first 10 it gives me a few bucks, I keep going. And maybe it pays out $50, and then it stops. I'll say to myself, all right, I'm gonna lose $10 to see if this machine's gonna let me hit again, and then I'm leaving, and that I follow that because I am absolutely convinced, mostly with the new machines, they are programmed to keep you going, right? So they'll let you win, and then because you've won, you have to lose for a while so they get their money back. But but they know mentally you'll stay on there because you think you're gonna win again. There's a name for that fallacy? I mean, probably.
I mean, you say that, but Brimo did it in Vegas and she won like $180.
Anywho, Mr. M just came home and told me to get a replacement for my mangled Toyota key is going to be $350.
Wait, what?
That's from Rennie Makiro.
Oh. Wrecked. Bump.
Bump.
Whee.
That's not really a thing, it just seems that way? Okay, fair. There's no way those machines aren't programmed to... There's no way they're random numbers. That would be stupid for them to be random numbers. You literally did get lucky? Okay. What's leaf peeping?
Up in New England, in the northeast part of the U.S. in fall, all the trees start to shed their leaves, and all the leaves change different colors. They're reds and purples and yellows and and a bunch of other colors. And people come up here. People come up from all over the country apparently, because from all the license plates that we've seen, to watch the colors change. It's literally staring at leaves.
Yep. They're programmed all right. Don't you love following someone with no backlights?
Yeah. All right, that's where we came in, right there on the right, but we ain't going that way. We're going to go this way. We're on 16.
Gaming Commission sets the numbers? I don't know. I just know that if I get on a machine and I hit, I'll stay on it until I stop. Hey, drummer's back.
Hey, SpongeBob's back.
I thought you were going to bed, drummer.
Sponge boy, me Bob.
Make like a tree and get out of here.
Yep.
Well, what was the one I read the other day? Okay, chat. I read one the other day. Maybe it was from you. I don't know. It was make like a baby and head out. Yeah. Oh, he wasn't. He just needed a short break. How many Mustangs did you see?
I've seen like 6 or 7 on the day.
Kyron, one place I'd love to go see leaf colors change is Mount Akina. After getting some fried tofu to go.
Mount Akina.
Akina?
It's an initial D reference.
It's not programmed in your favor to keep you playing. That's just the psychological effect. Never mind. If you're a casino and you don't program the slots to keep people playing psychologically, what are you doing?
They might, well, the NGC.
They might not be able to.
They might not be able to do that.
How's the EJ Brimo family, says Midge?
Everything's good, Midge-sama. How are you?
Trees in New England, especially Vermont and New Hampshire, turn color first, so it's a popular Yep.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people up here.
Yeah.
Dude, there was so much that places where we normally get a good cell signal, nope, nothing. Everybody, there was too many people up there and they were eating up all the bandwidth in the mountains. So the leaf peeping thing, the part with the most colors kind of went bust, which kind of blows, but whatever.
I do have some videos, though.
Yep.
Creed Dragon. I'm a head out, baby, probably. This is 100 bits from Geeson. What do 2 chefs do after they marry? They consomme the marriage. Got it, Passon. I used to work for a gaming, as in gambling firm. It's all set up within certain guidelines or the licenses would be pulled ASAP. Fair. Yeah, the mountains and hills covered in red and orange is really pretty.
Yeah, we saw all kinds of stuff. We even saw some lavender mixed in there. That was pretty neat.
Oh, they're down to 500, 600.
Uh-oh.
The mixed deciduous forests are nice because there's a lot of contrast between the evergreen, dark greens, and the leaves changing colors. Also stratified by altitude and slope exposure to weather and sunlight. That's from Kyron.
Yeah.
There are a lot of words in there that were hard to say on stream.
I do that with rocket science, man.
Because I thought it was delicious forest, and then I read it again, and I'm like, that doesn't set like...
It's delicious.
It's delicious? Alright.
It's not.
Where in New Hampshire were you? The White Mountains.
We were in North Conway. We're south of Conway now. We're on 16, heading back towards the lake region, and then ultimately back into Baston.
Ozzy, been loving all the road trip stream stuff lately. Keep up the great work as always, fam. Much love.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it.
Kyron, sorry, I'm Canadian.
Yeah, sorry, I'm Canadian. That's just like saying hi to somebody. Hey, sorry, I'm Canadian. Oh, it's all right, bud. It's okay there, bud. No problem.
Maple syrup is delicious and comes from a delicious tree.
Delicious tree.
Yep. grew up in Connecticut, so I know how it's like. Okay, Alpha.
You know how it'd be?
You know, he knows how it'd be.
You don't think it'd be like it is.
Just watch out for Mies, please.
Okay. Shoot me in the face. Oh, I took the wrong turn. We gotta go back. No. I don't think this is the right way. Oh, here's someplace we can turn around. Let's go.
Vanguard, that would be my question too. But I mean, if it's like moderated by some kind of thing, like that's different. I didn't like I kind of assumed there was somebody that has to keep it random, but I don't know the rules.
But there's no way that I don't know. Yeah, maybe, I guess.
I'm not the only one who says Mies. Mies. I don't remember where that comes from, but
mooses.
I think goose, geese, moose, Mies.
Moses.
Moses?
What?
Moses.
Yeah. Moose, Mies, Moses.
Passon, so who keeps that, like, right, so you're saying there's an organization that oversees all casinos. Who keeps them in check?
The state.
Is it the state?
Nevada Gaming Commission is state run, yeah. I knew a guy that worked there at the Nevada Gaming Commission. His name's Sheldon Willis. He's a good dude.
Is this from Fallout?
Nope.
What's it from?
Nothing. I know. Is it entirely possible that I can know a person that does that? I know people that live in Vegas.
One. You said it way too straight-faced. 2, you would never say somebody's full name on stream. 3.
She's right.
I don't know what 3 is.
I wonder if the person 4 cars in front of us realizes that them going slow is literally holding up about 20 cars behind us.
Exactly, Tron.
You guys do they know the reference?
I don't think so.
Damn.
What I found funny was that the Clark County Jail is right around the corner from the Golden Nugget on Fremont, just in case you have too good a time. We went in and seen the Golden Nugget, Ozzy.
Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
And then we were down, we gambled at, what is it called? Circa.
Yeah.
Circa, it's brand new. It's on Fremont Street. It's brand new and it's friggin', yeah, Circa's pretty dope. It's a big sports betting place along with casino and resort. It is very nice. We didn't stay there, but it...
Passon says, so EJ knows Matt Damon, or was it Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah, Matt Damon.
Okay, what's it from?
Ocean's 11. Those are Terry Benedict's casinos. You guys, what do you got against Terry Benedict? What do you got against him? That's the question.
What's the Sox score, chat?
Hey Siri, what's the score of the Red Sox game? Okay, Google, what's the score of the Red Sox game? Hey Alexa, what's the score of the Red Sox game?
I'm actually really surprised ours didn't pick it up. Do you have Hey Siri turned off on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be why. Chat's gonna link. EJ, you dick.
I prefer Muppet.
That was mean. I got a lot against Eggs Benedict. This is why I have headphones.
Alexa, play Despacito!
Come on, EJ. You know very well we can't quote 90% of Team America in chat or else we get banned.
Yeah.
No, it was worse than Muppets, says Drummer.
Huh.
But actually, chat, what's the score of the Red Sox game?
Excuse me, chat, excuse me, when Sox?
9-3, bottom of the 6th.
Hell yeah, brother!
Hey, Chet, what's the score of the Red Sox game? My friend has Alexa everywhere in the house, including the bathroom. I rickrolled him from the loo the other day.
Yes! Awesome. Good for you.
I feel like the only person in the world, well, I mean, maybe the rest of like, I'm very tech savvy, but I will not get, like, chat's gonna be like, oh, your phone already listens to you. But I'm just not hot on the idea of buying something that is specifically programmed to listen to me. Like...
Yeah, that's strange.
Someone rickrolled Rick Astley?
Nice. I mean, you're lucky the universe didn't unravel.
Yeah, that's true.
What's going on up here?
Moose?
No. Just Froggy.
No, what was I gonna say? I forgot. I was looking into it, like, there's an open source virtual assistant, but... Ooh, we lost signal.
Yeah, we're in the fog.
They could probably hear us.
Spoopy!
Spoop!
We gotta take a big spoopy over there.
These connected home thingies are no go in my life ever, and I teach computer sciences for a living. Right, Kyron? Like...
I'm not, yeah, I ain't doing that.
Can see in here still cool. We have good video and audio. Okay.
Alright. No.
Alright, we're back.
Boom, boom.
My phone still doesn't have signal, so I can't talk to chat unless I'm on your phone.
Turn off my phone. Turn off my phone.
It's funny because, like, I'll see, right, so when we get signal back, I see the drummer switch from LOS to the full. Like I get a notification that he switched to LOS, and then I get the notification that he switched back to full.
Ostrich.
Anyway, what were you telling them before chat cut out? You were searching for a recipe to cook for me.
I was searching for a recipe to cook for Primo, and now, like, food recipes for that just pop up randomly in random spots. Like, I'll be looking for car parts, and there will be a suggested ad that's like, hey, look at this rotisserie chicken recipe. I'll be like, okay. I don't need that in you know, vocal form.
We got gimbal. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, man. Why do you think the ride is so buttery smooth? Why do you think the ride's so buttery smooth, man?
No, like, the thing you gotta remember about that, though, is, like, it's not Moose Crossing next 5 miles.
School bus, kids, next 5 miles.
cookies. Oh, we lost them again. I think. I don't know. I don't know.
Everyone beam, you want it as much that you could do anything.
EJ, you muppet, I'll mute you, says John.
What?
568, 586. Slaps EJ with a large trout. Are you on the Amanda show? Like,
Hummer.
Would be funnier if we couldn't hear the engine.
Okay. All right. You know what? I really think that one.
I'm like watching the signal. Because I don't know when it stopped, when you guys stopped being able to hear us. So the thing I always remember, like, right, so it feels weird that the ads are coming at you and they're targeting you, right? But it's not like it's specifically you. You are part of a large data set. And it's just like your, it's your IP. It's like your, it's not as scary as it seems. Nobody knows your name to send you ads for recipes.
But they do, though. That's what data collection is.
Not exactly.
You don't know that. You don't know that. There could be lizard people.
I used to work in Google Ads a lot. All they know, and it, like, I know this sounds like all they knew, and then I'm going to list out a series of shit they know, but they know your gender, your age range, and your interests. That's pretty much all they can share.
The lizard people know this?
Yeah.
Okay. What? I don't know. You were pretty indifferent to the lizard people comment there, or?
Because I didn't know how to handle it. I was like, Mark Zuckerberg is a lizard person, so that's what he's thinking of.
The Zuck. But Mark Zuckerberg does know your first name. He's friends with everybody.
I deleted my Facebook account when I was frantically searching for my keys in my house and asking my wife where they were with my cell phone in hand. And went in my office and there was a Facebook ad on my screen for a key fob with NFC or something. Never search for your keys again. I will agree that stuff's weird, but
how about when you get in the car, right? And it's late at night and it's like, do you want me to give you directions to get home? It's like, okay.
But all that's, no, because you know all that's doing? All that's doing is saying, when you're here, you frequently go here. When you're here at around this time, you frequently go here.
But
that's not that hard to program into a machine.
I don't want people knowing where I go. Oh. Well, I mean, this is awkward, chat. Okay. Okay. This is a little weird.
Yeah, it's all using cookies. Graham is right. VPN doesn't stop cookies. Yeah, it's like, it's tied to your browser.
I don't want cookies. I want Oreos.
And Apple, okay, so once again, I get it. Apple is the devil. Steve Jobs made you Miss Lucy.
Oh, yeah. That ain't no conspiracy. I'm gonna kick Steve Jobs in the junk repeatedly.
Primo, if it's not that hard, go ahead and program it. Fair. Pattern recognition is a thing, but the key thing was way too Twilight Zone for me. Ad targeting with buzzword voice recognition, totally feasible in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, Kyron. No, what I was gonna say is Apple's kind of screwing everybody.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because they're taking a stance where you used to be able to glean information when I sent somebody an email address. Like, or not when I sent someone an email, you used to be able to say, like, this is how many people read the email, this is where they were from, like, all that kind of stuff. And Apple is now hiding all of that when you send emails. So, and then there, like, the trust thing on your phone, that's like where they automatically keep cookies off unless you tell them they can turn them on. It's screwing everything up because that's how they make, like, that's how companies make money.
So Apple found a way to keep it all to themselves.
Yeah.
Under the guise of being your friend.
Yeah, pretty much.
Either.
Graham Willard, it's an Osmo.
Programminant. Weld grammatons.
Yeah, depends on how detailed the interests are. E.g., EJ likes spaceships or EJ likes the space shuttle.
I like carpet. I like desk.
Yeah, Kyron, I don't like that part of it. I don't like that Apple knows, but nobody else does. Because that means they can go and sell it. I don't know, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's really like...
That's what I mean about software trying to be your friend. Oh, hold on. I'll just do that for you. You're a machine. Do machine things. Oh, hey, it's just going to be a second. I'm not your friend, Facebook. I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend, Microsoft. I don't want to be your friend, Bill Gates. Oh, just bear with us for a second. It's just, don't try to talk informally with me.
Fair, drummer.
Huh?
Nothing.
Fair? Who's fair?
Oh, he said if they sell it, then it's not just Apple that knows.
I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend. Shut the hell up.
You pass butter.
You pass butter. Oh my God.
Drummer, that's what I would think. If Apple keeps it to themselves, what use do they have for it other than to sell me more Apple products?
That's just answered your own question.
But no, but like, how valuable is that data? What are, like, if they're like, I'm not your friend, pal.
I'm not your buddy, guy. No, you notice that?
Graham says he hates paper straws.
Paper straws? What? Wait, what?
He just said very loudly, I hate paper straws.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Paper straws are useless. They're useless. You use them for like maybe 30 seconds and then they get saturated and it's gross and they get all AIDSy.
Yeah, how does Apple benefit from knowing EJ likes space shuttles?
I don't know, but I can see the moon and the moonlight up there. Ooh. And it's pretty. Ooh. How do they benefit? I don't know.
I'm not your guy, mate.
I'm not your mate, pal. No, you guys know what I'm talking about, though? It's like you're installing software and it's like, huh, just hang on a second. I'm installing. It's like, you're not a person. Your software. You pass butter. What is my purpose?
That's because, okay, you know why they do that? You know how technology works. You're a full internet person.
I am?
According to my book.
Oh, wow.
So full internet people.
Wait, you have a book?
You know the internet linguistics book
I'm
reading?
Yeah.
She like has like all these different types of internet people.
Yeah.
So full internet person is categorized as someone whose first social interaction on the internet was with like AOL Instant Messenger. Like.
Oh.
And those kinds of things.
Well, that's pretty neat.
Yeah. And the thing about full internet people is that we understand the technological side of it and the like the social sides of it.
Yeah.
Like, it was never a question that you could be social on the internet. because that's just how it worked.
It was an answer. Thank you for coming to my Edward talk.
So, Kyron, I think that makes you pre-internet. I think IRC and ICQ and everything are like pre-internet.
I did that.
Okay, now you guys are gonna make me look up these definitions.
No.
What?
No, not techie talk again. Chat. How does a float ball work on a carburetor? Siri, what's the score of the Red Sox game? Help!
Yeah, humans react better when they seem to have a person hold your hand, like Clippy. People are idiots after all.
Hey, I see you're trying to delete System 32. Want some help? Hey, I see you're trying to get rid of Clippy. Well, want some help? Yes, Clippy, I need help for you to delete yourself.
Okay, here it is. Pre-internet people, sorry I categorized you wrong, Kyron, tend to avoid acronyms like talk to you later, mostly because they don't know acronyms like talk to you later. Semi-internet people logged on in the late 1990s and early 2000s as adults are more likely to type uppercase LOL than lowercase LOL. Don't view digital conversation as a place for tonal subtlety. Full internet people who grew up on AOL Instant Messenger and joined Facebook as young adults are fluent in text speak, but perhaps less steeped in the grammar of newer platforms like Snapchat and WhatsApp. Finally, there are post-internet people who joined Facebook after rather than before their parents. There's the ones to watch, the digital avant-garde. So those are the different categorizations of internet people.
Ew.
Right?
Where do memesters?
The memesters are full internet people.
What about people that are just there to party?
Kyron, but that's the thing, like, this book I got is called Because Internet, and it's a breakdown of internet linguistics, and it's absolutely fascinating. I picked it up and I thought to myself, can you not do that?
Do what? Go ahead. What did you think to yourself?
I'm a full internet people. Yuan is a full internet people.
Yeah.
They got lost between chat roulette and TikTok.
Oh.
No, so this woman she writes for Wired. And so automatically I'm like, okay, she knows what she's actually talking about, which is why I bought the book. And it's absolutely fascinating. So one of the things I learned about the book, from the book, Drummer, why are you threatening to mute this stream?
Every time you get to the punchline of this story, you've stopped. You've done it 3 times.
Because I'm going, I need to let me check the chat. Okay. One of the things I learned is, so you know the joke about how old people use ellipsis in text messages, and like, why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense.
I use that.
Do you do it to separate thoughts? You don't.
No. I use ellipsis when somebody says something stupid and I don't have a response.
So that's different. This is, hi, ... I was wondering if you wanted to come meet me today, ... Talk to you later.
Writer.
That.
Yeah.
She went back and looked at like postcards that like Paul McCartney had written or something. Like she had a book about it. That's how in postcards, that's how you used to end your thought. Was ...
Why not just dot?
Because it's different. A period is because it's informal writing.
Okay.
Like that's just how they used to do it. So
Rugs.
So they just transferred that over to text messages as opposed to like the way we do it, which is you send a separate message.
Yeah.
So that was one of the things I thought was interesting.
I'm interested.
What do they call people who understand the entire internet protocol stack? I believe they call them nerds, Dave Rocket.
Yes.
I'm trying to think what else. Like...
Yeah, but are you a hacker?
I'm not a hacker.
Are you a code cracker?
No.
Or a slacker? Do you hang out with all the chat room yackers?
People who do the constant ellipsis is a thing. It's exhausting to read. Exactly. But the point is that they're not just doing it because they don't know what they're doing. That was how they learned to communicate informally.
Yeah. I'm down with Bill Gates, though. He calls me money for short. He helps me with my tech support. Because it's all about the penniums.
Excuse me, I'm not a nerd. False, Graham Walden.
Would geek be acceptable? Because me, I'm a little bit of a dork. That's yeah.
Drummer, I hate people thinking I'm some kind of hacker when I'm just a dev. I'm not the Matrix wizard here.
Yeah, but you know computers. Can you help me? Can you help me set up my internet?
I'm convinced the moment you open a terminal on your desktop is the moment everybody thinks you're like a genius.
Yeah. Dude, nice car. You see that, Clark? That's an RV.
Oh, the other thing that I was reading yesterday, so one of the things she had to look into is like, why emojis? Why do they catch on so well? We use emojis in the same way we use something called gestures, in like emblems in linguistics. And so what is an emblem? A thumbs up, a middle finger, those kinds of things, where you're not actually using your words, but you're expressing a thought.
Like this?
Yeah.
Ow.
That's an emoji.
Ow. I was giving you the thumbs up.
I've been there, done that, EJ. Hey, can you set up my printer? Can you help me print this, please? Drummer.
Yeah, I know, man. Oh, I saw you on a computer once. Do you think you could help me, do this? Dude, you know what? That happened to me once. But the thing is that the guy was right. So my accountant, right?
I hate it when they're right.
Yeah, my accountant was like, you do work on the internet? And I'm like, oh boy, here it comes. And he goes, yeah, I need my new office. I need a bunch of computers set up at my new office. You know how to put computers together? I'm like, yeah, I built a couple of them. He's like, oh, that's great. Here, you want to come to my office and help me set up some cubicles and stuff? I'm like, yeah, I guess. He's like, I'll pay you. I'm like, oh yeah? Yeah, sure. Yeah. So he was in fact right. He was correct. I did know how to put computers together. And then I saw he had a server room in his office, in the office that he had. I'm like, you want to help? Want me to set that up too? He's like, nah, I got a server guy. I'm like, all right. He was right, but he also paid me because he's an accountant and he knows.
Yeah. If you're going to pay me, I'll do like...
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I ended up building like 6 or 7 cubicle offices and hooking up all the computers, all the internet, everything. It's great. I made a lot of money. I see why people do that for a living. Yep.
Kyron, my dial-up ISP from 95 to 2001 was unlimited from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Scheduled so many downloads at those hours back in the day.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, remember when it used to cost money to send a text? And you had to, like...
Bump. That was the railroad tracks there, chat.
See, that doesn't sound too bad, EJ. I would have loved to been able to build PCs, especially as a way to earn a few pennies.
Oh yeah, it was great.
But no, stuck helping grannies set up printers.
Yeah, see that's why I would, I showed my power level, so to speak. He was like, you good with computers? I'm like, yeah, kind of. I'm pretty good. He's like, I'll pay you. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm the best, bro. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'll build you like 20 cubicles. Yeah, no problem.
And you're forever the person they call first when something doesn't work.
Yeah, that's you in my family now, baby.
Oh God.
Hey, Primo, you want to help me? You want to help me set this up? Hey, Bree, I have this new electronic device. How does it work? Oh! What's happening?
Nothing. My uncle sent me photos from the Red Wings game.
Oh. Okay.
We gotta look into those tickets. You want me to do it now?
No. I want you to look at chat.
Fair enough.
Please look. Please, chat. Please. Please, chat. Can I have some more?
But you could talk on the phone for free after 9 p.m. on the weekends. Otherwise, you're using your minutes. Exactly, Green Dragon.
Ugh. Anyone else remember dial-up? I remember. That hurt. Don't tell me not to do that again, please.
Now that the printer doesn't work, it's waiting for them to stop pithering around and get to the printer and remember their password. Yeah, drummer. That's the part, yeah. And that right there is why I lean toward no, even if they pay for initial setup, they assume it includes a lifetime warranty.
Yeah, no, the accounting guy knew what was up because he's an accountant. He's like, I'll pay you for installation services.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, all right, yeah, let's do that.
I mean, I run into that with design work. Work I did 5 years ago, I have people coming back asking me for changes, but that's one of the reasons I only do design work for like select number of. Don't forget wanting to print from their iPhone 5. Oh God,
Drummer, show me on the iPhone where it touched you.
Remember Tegrity?
I remember Tegrity. I remember. I remember.
I don't remember any of this stuff. I'm just old enough to remember the times pre-smartphone, back when flip phones were cool. But that's about it.
You know what I want to do? If we ever get rich, that's why chat should tell your friends about these Route 154 streams because they're cool.
And you should buy some merch.
If I ever get rich, Kyron, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to have a room. It's going to be in the basement. It's going to be purposefully unfurnished and purposefully have furniture that looks like it's from the 1960s, right? And I'm going to put a bunch of fold-out tables in it, and I will find a bunch of computers that are from the 90s. We will get them working, CRT monitors, trackball mouse, and I will wire it up on a LAN with a phone line. Yep.
And that is how our kids will experience.
Yep, they got to be classically trained. We will play Doom, Counter-Strike 1.6, all on the computer. And then when they're old enough, basically the age when Half-Life 2 came out, we'll give, you will gradually upgrade. It'll be perfect.
Is this before or after you buy the 747?
What, okay, all right, 5-head idea. Why don't we just put that LAN center on the 747?
We'll play Modem Connect Red Alert.
Yep.
Trackball Mice, yeah.
Yep.
June 2000.
Yep. We'll play some Warcraft 3, StarCraft Brood War. You know?
Graham says CS 1.5. Come on, get it right.
All right, we can do 1.5. You know what I was about to say? My brain is in 1990s equipment mode predominant. And you know what I was about to say? I was about to say, oh, we have to go to the store and we can't go to the store and buy that. Because it 1.5 was a mod, 1.6 was retail. God damn it. Yeah, no, it's not like you can't find Counter-Strike 1.5 anywhere.
Can we use Mavis Beacon to teach him typing? Because that was my childhood.
Sure.
Did you never use Mavis Beacon?
Who's making bacon?
Yeah. Mavis Beacon was a touch typing program that was basically all we did in computer class. That in like Microsoft Office, Word. We did Mavis Beacon, the Microsoft Suite, and Google searches. That is what I remember from my computer class.
Huh.
Do they even have computer classes nowadays? Is that even a thing? Weather guy just showed up. Why are we discussing the golden age of gaming?
Because I said if I got rich, I'm going to put a 1990s spec LAN center in my basement.
Back when we hacked null modems by connecting modems in a crossover cable and putting the AT commands in the dial-up setup to not listen to a dial tone. They do still have computer classes? Good.
Remember computer classes? Oh, I remember.
Unfortunately, I got taught how to build a computer in the class that was supposed to teach me how to build websites. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Huh.
I used to teach early CS with Gooseman in some way back. Damn, I feel old. Oh, I remember KidPix. I forgot about KidPix, but that sounds awesome.
KidPix. It was like MS Paint.
Yeah, but better.
What the oh no! Oh no! Wow. KidPix.
They thought that computer classes were no longer necessary because kids grew up with iPads in their hands. But yeah, it turns out you need more skills than swipe and play. All computers have to be on those 90s wood grain particle board desks.
Yep.
Actually, I give in elementary for me like 08 to 11 we had a computer class, but just played Flash games. Math Blaster.
Math Blaster. Whoa. What about Spelling Jungle? Spelling Jungle. That was a good game, and it taught you how to spell things.
Really, weather guy. I'm now hearing stories of kids going all through K through 12 without touching a PC. They all grew up on iPads. Dude, no.
Ew.
No. You can't get through.
Well, it's like how Zoomers don't know how to code.
Yeah.
Zoomers are like boomers when it comes to coding,
Zoomers never had to update their MySpace page.
Yep.
Zoomers never needed a cool background. Dysentery on the Oregon Trail and an Apple III, or Apple II.
Yep. Oregon.
Yeah, it's getting bad. Dude, I can't. No. You gotta know how to use a computer. That makes me feel better about my job security, though. Straight up, like.
That's really funny, actually. Oh man.
Zoomers are the generation after us, drummer. I remember a time where I played in the forest and on the farmer's field, says LeChuck. I heard that nowadays youngsters have no idea about catalog folder file structure. What?
Bruh.
Oh my god.
Bruh. I don't know what that is.
Green Dragon, if we're gonna teach the chillins computers, we have to get those gigantic monitors with a volume knob on the side that weighed like 450 pounds.
Yeah, CRT monitors, dude. Oh, I'm doing that. Actually, you know what? We should just do that anyway. Kids gonna be, Daddy, can I get an iPad? No. Here's Windows 95. Figure it out.
Zoomers can't code. Did EJ really say that then? Drummer, I don't think you're a Zoomer.
You're not a...
I don't think, like, I don't remember how old you are exactly, but I don't think you're a Zoomer. Putt-putt games should be required playing in kindergarten. I agree.
Yep.
And the Zamboonies, or I don't remember.
Zamboners?
Zamboners.
You repeated me.
I know, I don't know why I did that.
It's called the Zamboni.
No. This is like a game, and they weren't called, I always want to call them Zambonis, but I think they were like Zambinis or something.
Jabronis.
No. Everything sorted to them in a push-button format typically just works. No more cursing the gods when Windows 95 blue screens. The Zoomers are past 2000.
I'm going to get our kids a compact Presario.
Oh my God, Kyron, I don't like hearing that. This semester, I teach introductory classes for first-year college students in computer sciences, and they don't even know how to sort files by size or what a file extension is.
Oh.
So, yeah, some young people are coming from far. I feel bad for our collective future, but good for my personal job security as well.
Oof.
No, I mean, kids these days program and they don't even know it, says the drummer. I don't know.
Yeah, but drummer, what does a jet do on a carburetor?
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is, boy? There's water in the exhaust. Oh!
My intro to web design class in high school made us start with HTML, then moved to Adobe Dreamweaver, never got past that. Dude, people think, okay. I also took an intro to web design class in high school. And now, granted, this was like 2010, 2011. I knew way more than the teacher did. But also, why do people who don't know how to do HTML and CSS always think you need to use Dreamweaver?
I believe get me the night.
Most college students I see coming in are legit afraid of peeking at how technology works. Oh my God.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
Do you know that song?
EJ shush, says the drummer.
What? No! No, that's a good song. I will not shush.
That's my thing that I don't understand is, like, a lot of the times when you're talking to people who don't understand technology, it's just because they don't want to press a button to figure out what it does. The first time I open up something, if I don't know how to do it, I just press all the buttons until I figure out how to do what I want to do. If you ask me for help, I'm only going to press the buttons that I don't know. Like, I hated using Dreamweaver, but then again, I hate most of Doc, yeah. Dreamweaver. I agree, Kyron. I agree. That being said, if you're young and you don't know what a file extension is, I do my best in my classes not to put you down, but explain things and why they are the way they are. That's my teaching philosophy. Not knowing something doesn't make you dumb. Not wanting to learn is.
Yeah. Can relate.
I feel technology fluent until I try to use Snapchat. Snapchat was never user-friendly.
I'm going to put this on my Insta.
I've seen a whole generation that doesn't want to know how it works.
Well, boy, I tell you what, you got to learn the value of hard work. Here, hit the damn space bar.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Homer Simpson, averting a nuclear meltdown by pressing a random button. But that's how people treat these things. Like, if you press the wrong button on the computer, it's going to explode.
Look at the moon.
pity.
There's a lot of moonlight tonight, guys. It's pretty gnarly. It looks really nice. Now, Hank Hill wouldn't say gnarly. Never mind.
Drummer, Facebook is intuitive if all you want to do is post something. Other than that, it's not.
I'm gonna post a picture of my grandkids. Here, look. Tree Kitchen Buffet is serving linguine on Saturday. I'm friends with this Zuck Markerberg or something.
Observe the moon day, it seems. NASA's streaming something about it now. Usual cringe. Oh.
Bro, I'm looking at the moon right now. Oh!
Take a picture of the moon and send it to NASA. I will take a picture of the moon. It's not a good picture to send to NASA.
The silence, waiting from the king of lights. Man, Jeb, the boiling, he's returned to kill the lights. Then when he's found, who is looking for? Yeah, who's singing it with me? Don't lie. You send him home and you'll hear him bark at the moon. And then now I want to blast the tunage.
You do is just trying to change the subject.
Huh? No? Bro, that is not true. Yes, it is, Derek. Okay.
How far away are you from home?
About 100 miles, something like that. We're still in New Hampshire. We're in the lake region somewhere.
Hokey says, "Don't hurt me." I don't know that song.
You don't know... Wait, Bark at the Moon by Ozzy? Really?
That's what he says.
Really, Hokey? Like, I'm not... I'm not like the... Oh my God, you haven't heard this song? Oh my God, I love this song. How have you not heard this song that I love? No, Bark at the Moon is very... That's like... It's a very... It's everywhere. Like, it's one of those songs that, like, all I have to say is, like, one lyric from it, and you should know it. Like, making my way downtown.
Taking... Oh, crap.
Thanks, Bree.
I forgot the next... I literally sang it earlier.
Or how about, we're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Yep. See what I'm talking about? Bark at the Moon's one of those songs.
Oh, Hokey says, I was a classical kid, as an orchestra.
Oh. I don't know. Wait, what? Who's an orchestra?
Hokey.
But Bark at the Moon is a fantastic... It really is a very good composition of music. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not saying that to be like, bro, I'm going to call it a composition because orchestra. No, it's a fantastic piece of music.
Just Rex says, I'm sailing away.
I'm sailing away, set an open course for the virgin seas. I've got to be free to face a life of uncertainty. I am the captain, so climb aboard. To carry on. Dun, 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 dun.
Drummer played percussion for a brass band for a few years and he hated it.
Alright.
I played flag spinning for a band in high school. Hated it because 90% was waiting for dumb kids to learn how to play cornet.
Cornet or clarinet?
Clarinet, I would think.
Oh. You're sending caught in a landslide.
No escape from reality.
Open your
No
eyes.
cornet? What?
Look up
It's like a trumpet, but shorter?
to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy.
Kyron, if you like to understand music trips of the trade, Rick Beto on YouTube has a very nice analysis of what makes Comfortably Numb a top-notch song. I recommend it.
Oh, I hate that song. That song sucks.
Brass bands here don't have trumpets, cornets. To EJ, I'll have to listen to it. By the way, I listened to classical music a lot in high school. Music phases when classical, video games, soundtracks, 70s, 80s, and then a right-hand turn off the deep end, Japanese Vocaloid.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Bark at the Moon is from the 80s. It's a really awesome song.
Pokey, why do I feel like we've had this conversation before?
Probably have. Oh boy.
John Clark says you suck.
No, I don't suck. Comfortably Numb's a terrible song. Oh yeah, okay, just a little pinprick. I'm talking about my pee-pee. It's a terrible song. Terrible.
Oh, Beto did a video on what makes Bohemian good. Brian May guessed it.
That's cool.
We probably have. I know I've mentioned I played cello and violin. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was deja vu or like...
I've just been to this place before.
Higher on the beat.
And I know it's my time to go. Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas tonight and be a wiener. Yeah, yeah.
Dishrack says Rick Beto's channel is great. Makes you listen to songs you've heard 1,000 times before in a whole new light.
Yeah. How about The Song Remains the Same by Led Zeppelin?
Kyron, I think this is the first time ever my musical tastes and EJs have diverged. The singularity is upon us. Run, the end is nigh.
Yeah. I'm not a big, and I know that Comfortably Numb is kind of it, but it's kind of not. I don't like Pink Floyd, man. Seriously, I'm not really into it. I was Led Zeppelin all the way. Not that it's like, oh, well, you like this band or like this band. I'm just saying I listen to a lot of Zepp. Pink Floyd really never really did anything. And don't get me wrong, they have songs that I like. It's just not many.
But does Rick Beto talk about the Fall Out Boy classic, Sugar We're Going Down Swinging? Because if he doesn't, I want nothing to do. I'm kidding. That was a joke. Well, there's a light in your eye that keeps shining, like a starlight. You wink for a night. Kyron says, yeah, I can see that. I don't judge you. I'm just surprised you don't, that's all.
Yeah.
Some of Pink Floyd is great, some of it not so much. That's from Truid.
Yeah.
Chad, how are the Sox doing?
Hey Siri, how are the Red Sox doing? Okay, Google, what's the score of the Red Sox game?
You did this joke. Never mind.
Don't you understand? I will keep doing the joke until I see that it's not funny anymore. Okay? It's not about them. It's about me. It's for my personal amusement. I'm saying that to be funny.
Come on, Fool in the Rain by Zeppelin. Sing it, EJ. 9-3 still cool.
Fool in the Rain is probably my least favorite Led Zeppelin song, to be honest with you. My favorite is The Song Remains the Same.
Kyron, that being said, Run of the Hills, Run for Your Life to bring us back in consensus.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Iron Maiden, yeah, absolutely. white man came across the sea. He brought us pain and misery.
All Zeppelin songs are my least favorite Zeppelin songs, says Roblox.
Shame. Yeah, well, your racetrack is stupid. All right?
Remo, you should know EJ by now. EJ will beat a joke into the ground until it's pulp. You know what, drummer? I should know that. I probably turned the joke off in my head.
Yeah.
And so I forgot.
Yep.
Roblox, nice knowing you before you're banned.
You know what? You're a lousy kindergarten teacher. I see those finger paintings you bring home and they suck.
Led Zeppelin 2 is the greatest fall album ever.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Have you heard the latest Iron Maiden album? Some of those songs are amazing.
Yeah, I agree. Agreed. Agreed.
The Lemon song.
Yes.
So Drummer was asking how far we were in time.
We've been driving today for 6 hours and 34 minutes.
Okay, I phrased that wrong. How far in time are we from home?
We are a child in time. No, let me look at the signs. Let me see where we are. We're getting there. I don't know, probably about an hour.
Okay.
Something like that. Probably less.
So Kyron said 2 hours out of Boston, but Disrag, I read that. It's funny. I'm not going to read it aloud. Iron Maiden were my local pub band way back in time, says Uncle Hashi.
Hell yeah.
Are we there yet?
Hey, I gave you nuggies. You shut up. You don't ask that.
This isn't the truck. You drive in the truck. The duality of chat. No, we're driving the,
Mustangy.
Oh, Kyron was factoring in traffic, but yeah, you got clear roads ahead, so maybe a lot less. That's the other thing that kills me about New England.
Good luck judging the time. Even not even Google gets it right.
Mute the mic for a second, read it to EJ. Nah, Dish, it's fine.
It's fine. I trust that it was probably hilarious.
You can't even hear the Mustang's engine, and of course it isn't the truck. Anyway, this is your state, not mine, says Kyron. Fair. Now my throat's getting tired.
Why? Why?
It couldn't possibly be because I've been reading chat for, what is it? For
6 hours and 30 minutes?
Yeah.
But you could. You could try being not less tired. Not an R-tard.
They used to play in the Ruskin Arms in Eastham before they got famous. Really, Uncle Hatchie.
That's cool, man. Rolling, turning, dive, doing it again.
Yeah, EJ's racing tonight.
Scrambling, fire, roll, turn, dive, doing it again. Run, live to fly to live, do or die.
Oh, Drummer says 7 hours straight. I'm fine, Drummer. I'm just saying.
Won't you run, live to fly to live, aces high. I couldn't do the end. That song's amazing.
Uptime's just short of 7 hours. Nice. 6 hours, 54 minutes, 19 seconds.
That's almost 154.
Yeah. Bag of Gooch, we went to White Mountains in New Hampshire.
Come on.
Gil Mears, subscribed for 20 months. Hey, EJ, hope you're doing well tonight.
I'm doing well, Gil. We're just doing some karaoke here on the drive back, talking about compoopers. And, yeah, going for about 7 hours. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Weather guy loving you. What?
I forget what song that is.
Touching me. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, is it Neil?
I don't know.
Is it Neil Diamondium? Oh, we got a toll booth. We got the dang old toll booth. That's just a conspiracy for them to take your money.
I picked up Grapes of Wrath the other day, back to where I was, and it's easy because you're beautiful. Oh.
Alright, let's see if you guys hear this.
Yeah, we have Easy Pass Faga. It literally is, though. Also think South Park. Anyway, chat, I picked up Grapes of Wrath again. I'm at the part where they must be, I don't know if they're in Texas or New Mexico, I don't know, they're somewhere. And once again, this takes place like Dust Bowl, so like pre-1930s. And they almost get into a fight because they stop somewhere. They stop at like a campground, and the guy wants them to pay $25 to stay for the night. And they're like, why can't I, like, I could just go sleep on the side of the road. Why do I have to pay you to sleep here? Like,
because it's the campground, bro.
I know. I'm like, if only they knew. Like.
Yeah, right. Microtransactions, am I right?
Mustang go bird.
Yep.
Wheeled horsey was happy.
Yep.
I heard all 3 valves.
Yep. 3 valves. Why did they think 3 valves was a good idea? What are you doing?
Which, when I was reading it, I read the like pre-book stuff, right? And they were like, a lot of people like, there's a lot of controversy around this book because it's communist. Like, people think it's like promoting communist ideals, and I remember being like, how is this book promoting communist ideals? And the more I read it, the more I go, oh.
You commie bastard.
But it's still a good, like, it's a good book. I'm not. Did you get the big SSTO to fly, or is it still scrubbed on the pad?
It's sitting on the launch pad right now. Friggin' locking pins on the pad didn't lock. We'll we might have to take it apart, take it off the pad, which would just really suck a lot.
RJ gives the sub to Vanguard.
Hey!
And then Bill says because they made a 4-valve one, but it was 5 feet wide, so it wouldn't fit in anything.
Yeah. 3 valves though? What is it, Chad? I forget. Is it 2 intake and 1 exhaust? I think that's what it is.
Have you tried a sledgehammer with the Kerbals?
No, I have not.
Chad, EJ's phone is so old, it still has a button. It has a menu button.
I'm not getting rid of it. I like the button. It feels safe with the button. Okay?
You get used to not having a button.
Yeah, you know what? And I got used to having the button, okay? Scratch that. I want a flip phone. Bring me my Razor. I want a Razor V3. I'm just gonna get that.
2 intakes, 1 exhaust valve confirmed.
Yeah.
What is the button? The button at the bottom of the phone?
The iPhone.
Yeah. RJ, I haven't been following spec news at Box Chica. Anything good going down in there?
Not really, dude. They're working on SN21. SN21 is being put together, and it looks like they're doing all the auxiliary tests for SN20 right now. They did TVC checkout the other day, and that's why they closed the road. And we thought they were going to do a static fire, because Mary got the notice for like the static fire notice, like, oh, there could be an explosion. Turns out they were doing like pneumatic and hydraulic testing and stuff. So we really didn't see much, but the tests were successful from what we heard. But yeah, they're kind of in a lull because they need to get the pad assembled. But it is interesting. They're trying to get the pad assembled, but from what I can tell, fellas, it looks like they want the chopsticks to assemble the vehicle. I don't think that we're going to see the big crane. I don't think we're going to see the big crane stack the vehicle like it did before. The 11350. I don't think that that's going to happen. The reason is because they shortened the crane. They shortened it. Why would they shorten it? They shortened it and they took the pieces away, from what I understand. If I'm wrong, please correct me. They took that stuff and they shortened the crane to be able to put the catcher arms on, and that's about it. You'd think they'd leave the crane big to be able to put the catcher arms on there or to be able to stack. And I know that SpaceX has said, oh, we won't use those on the first launch in the past, but I think they didn't realize how long it takes to build a frigging launch pad. It takes a good amount of time. So I think if you want my honest opinion, and this is just my take, this isn't anybody telling me anything, I think they're going to use the chopsticks for integration on the first attempt. Because if you look at how long that pad's going to take, you look at how long the pad's going to take to make, I'm pretty damn sure that they're going to be ready in time. Oh, we're by Dover.
So Marcus was asking if you're driving the truck. You're driving the Mustang, but I figured because it was Marcus, you might want to tell him.
Yeah, Mercs, we're driving. Yeah, thank you, baby. You're absolutely 100% right. You know me. And I love you for that.
Of course.
Mercs, I didn't want to take the truck because we were going up into the mountains, so I took a car that we know would make it, no problem. The truck, the hubs are getting hot, dude, but I didn't have time to look at the hubs today. I drove the truck around, stepped on the brakes a couple of times pretty hard. The wheel didn't go in one direction over the other, so the calipers are okay. But that still doesn't explain some type of liquid caked onto the hub. We're going to take the hubs apart on Monday. Or, heck, I mean, if we have time, I might do it tomorrow. But it's most likely going to be on Monday. I'm going to drive the truck to the pick and pull, get the parts that I need for other projects on the truck, and we'll... I'll either A, stream from the pick and pull and, get the parts that I need, or B, I'll drive home and we'll take apart the front hubs on the truck and see if the wheel bearings need to be repacked.
Drummer, did you do a hub check on this car?
Yeah, I did when we were at Intervale. This thing's fine, dude. I take very good care of this car. The only thing is that the clutch is starting to slip. We were going up the mountain and the clutch slipped twice. It went up, on the way up. But then again, I was in fifth gear going up the hill. Like the hill came up really fast and we were in traffic. I was in fifth, and the motor wasn't low. The revs weren't low. The revs were at like 1500, and we felt it slip. It went bup, bup, bup. So the clutch is on its way out. It's not And when I mean that, I mean the clutch disc. It's on its way out, and it probably, you don't need it, it'll be fine now, but it'll need to be replaced soon.
What's your opinion on automated car washes for paint? How do you clean your car?
Automated car washes?
Yeah, that's what Tron driver's asking.
Dude, detailers are gonna kill me for saying this, but if you just want your car to be, like, okay, cleaning your car is one of those things. You know, you go to a car wash, you want to go to a car wash, you're going to go to an automated car wash. You want a $20 cleaning, you get $20 clean. You want $40, you're getting $40 worth. You want $60, that'll keep it clean for a little while. You want to pay like $120 and get the car cleaned and detailed, that's going to last the longest. It's very linear. That's why I say that, oh, detailers are going to kill me, because the detailer would never take a car to a car wash. They would always wash it by hand, and then they would buff the clear coat. So cars have sometimes 4, sometimes 5 coats of paint. You have your primer, right? And then you have, 1, 2, 3, 4 coats of base, and then you have like 3 or 4 coats of clear coating on top of that. The clear coat, they make that the thickest. The reason why they make that the thickest is because, well, that's the stuff that gets exposed to the elements, and it gets there's the easy pass. It gets stuff gets in it. Rocks, sand, everything gets stuck in there. And when a detailer goes to clean that car, what they're going to do is they're going to use basically modeling clay, and then they're going to wet sand the thing with modeling clay to get all the crap out of the clear coat that gets caught in it. And then what you do after that is you cut and you buff the clear coat, because the clay bar gets all the crap out of it, but there's still going to be a bunch of holes, a bunch of like basically acne for the clear coat. And if you cut and you buff that out, it'll smooth the clear coat again. But you can only do that a certain amount of times before the paint just goes. Paint will wear out. It's because if you cut and buff it and you cut and buff it, and don't get me wrong, that's like after like 20 years. That's how much clear they put on there. The car will rust out before the clear coat goes on most cars, unless you live in like the desert, in which case, that's not going to happen. If you live in the desert, the sun will just melt the clear coat off. But yeah, it really, you get in what you put out of it, I guess. Oh, rain.
Dang it. All right. Jonathan Cordova for 24 months.
Hey, Jonathan, thank you. Going over a bridge. We're near Portsmouth.
Space Dive says I just wait till it rains. Same.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, that's fine. But still, like me driving the Mustang down the road here is going to fog the clear coat. Guys, if you want... The other thing about detailing is like coding, dude. Like, you guys ever, and Bree, you probably know this too. You ever hear two people argue about which way is the best way to do a particular task?
Yeah.
Like, it's the tabs versus spaces argument. There's plenty of ways to detail it. So I'd love to do a detailing stream for you guys, but I know good and well the way I detail people, there will be like 1,000 people in chat that, well, not 1,000. There'd be a bunch of people in chat that say, oh, you're not detailing it right. I'm like, yeah, all right. Okay.
A million and one ways to do the same thing. Exactly, drummer.
Yep.
Careful with ceramic coatings too. Don't wax them. Also, using tabs is the devil.
Yeah. See what I mean? Drummer. I knew that you guys would get it.
Drummer. You probably. Well, no, you don't know this because you have a linter on all of my code. If anybody reads my code, I feel sorry for them because I do not care. Unless it's like synthetic, I do not care.
Correct.
can't argue with Chad. Don't forget 90K spark plug interval. And then people were asking about how many miles are on the Mustang and about the clutch and stuff.
71,000. Clutch feels, the clutch, it slips every once in a while, but it feels just fine. Like it's starting to go, but it's not like I wouldn't hesitate to drive it to New Hampshire, for instance.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm really glad nobody else has to read my code. Oh, wait. Nope, the interns have to read my code.
So you're really glad that nobody has to read your code.
I'm just not an organized person, and it doesn't matter what it is I'm doing. It won't be organized, unless it's easy to organize, like a linter, like Drummer has. The reason why I hate tabs is because different software treat tabs differently. Open a tab with a code in Notepad and you have a hard time reading it. 2 spaces are always the same, regardless of editor. Okay. Hydra, I go to a touchless car wash all because I just want to get salt off my car in winter and don't want to pay more since salt will just get on it in a week or 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I hear that.
I've yet to find a high pressure wash that takes road soot off, says fucking gooch.
Yeah, I mean, if you're driving around in the winter, you're driving around in the winter, basically every time you go and drive the car, or truck, you want to get it up on a lift and pressure wash the bottom, which nobody will ever give a frick about doing that, except people that, have access to a lift or something. That's what you should do. You got to get all that road salt off because, hitting it initially with salt's not going to be that big of a deal, but oxidization happens over time. That's why cars don't rust out in the first year that you have them.
Moist, fun fact, I played summer ball with the Astros pitcher that gave up the second grand slam today. Big oof. Dude, I am, okay, knock on wood, but I'm convinced the Red Sox would have won that game yesterday if they hadn't put Sawamura in.
Yeah, well, he blew it. He wasn't ready. He blew it. He might be hurt or something.
Yeah. What sim is this? Very realistic?
This is Mustang driving to New Hampshire in real life simulator.
Yep. Tabs can really mess you up in Python where indentation is used instead of brackets and things for loops, functions, and stuff. Aren't you supposed to use tabs in Python? I don't know. Astros didn't have enough trash cans to bang on due to the COVID shortage. I liked their train guy, though. I want to talk to that guy at a party. What's your job?
Yeah. I honked the horn at the Astros games. Think that guy's a celebrity? You think he shows up at, if he shows up to like a local steakhouse in Houston, they'll be like, "Oh, you're the train horn guy. Here, have a steak."
Maybe. I don't know. Tabs are mandatory in YAML. I use whatever happens when I do Control-A, Control-Shift-H on my computer, and it cleans it all up for me. That's how you know I don't have a computer science degree, is I have no opinion on tabs versus spaces. Drummer says I don't either, but But like you do, okay. Fair enough. I went to a job, so Chad, I took like an HTML class in college. My minor in college is media design production technology. So what does that mean? That means I took website courses, I took like video courses, I took photography courses, I took like all this kind of stuff. And I wanted to take a JavaScript class as one of my final electives. But the JavaScript class required you to know calculus. So I went to like the people in charge of the JavaScript class and I was like, can you please tell me I don't need to know calculus to take this class? Like, please, for the love of God. And they let me take the class. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I was the only girl in that class. And to be honest with you, it made me glad I didn't go for a computer science degree.
It's a goddamn sausage fest in there.
Yeah, like...
The ratios are all wrong.
Yeah, right? JavaScript requires exactly, weather guy. Exactly. No, you know what that thinking is? It's a programming language. You have, like...
Vroom!
All the CS kids have to have calculus, and this is a CS class, so you have to have, like, that's all that is.
Oh, yeah, that guy's running a little lean there on that diesel motor. That, yeah, it's a little bit on the lean side. It smells like ozone.
Which is why I wrote the letter that it was like, please let me take this class. And then I barely learned anything. Trummer, I was concerned I've been living under a bigger rock than I thought. No, this is just literally large educational institution that just puts down, you know, with prereqs and stuff, I tend to like, usually, I feel like, well, I don't know. But like, that one specifically was like the one where I was like, that's just somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about saying what you need to have. And so I bet you if I talk to the guy who runs it, he's going to be like, yeah, you don't need it. Like, nitrous oxides, because it's diesel without exhaust fluid.
Yes.
Colleges have to make students pay for more credits than they need somehow. Exactly, Hydra. Exactly. All of my computer programming people in here, I assume you all had to take calc. Have you actually used it in any of your day-to-day work? It's to scare off the weaklings. Exactly. Exactly, drummer. And I refuse to be a weakling.
Yeah.
Because I'm 99, like, not 99. I'm like, part of me thinks if calculus and all that math hadn't have been a requirement for computer science, I would have gotten a computer science degree. What is calc? Says drummer. I agree. I think y'all might call it trigonometry. But weather guy uses calc because of weather, but not in CS. I use calc almost every day at work. I'm that guy, says Demon Engineer. I only use it when I'm coding in JavaScript. Then I think you have other problems, Bill. Like, that was like, because I got out of high school and I was like, I don't want to do any more math. I've done math for 12 years. Now I'm like, I would go back and take a math class so that I could learn all this stuff, but not right out of high school.
Yeah, I'd do that too.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mr. Jeep.
I also had to learn Flash as part of that degree. That's the most useless thing.
Flash.
Drummer, I did trig and algebra and some really obscure equations I've never touched since. Exactly. Math for stubborn adults. I like that, Panta. Weather guy, if I went for a full meteorology degree, I would need all the math. Ew. Drummer, I had to make a Flash animation in college. Red Sox win 9-5.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, I took one from him in Houston.
Nice. ALCS tied 1. Might indeed be dead.
Oh.
So I will unplug you.
No! You killed Mike! Wait, am I still... Does my mic still work?
I think it's the receiver. Audio AOS.
Oh.
We have audio. Okay.
So who is Mike?
Houston cut the audio feed in retaliation.
Yep. That's alright.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it just died, guys. It's been running all day, so... Did you tug at a connector thing there, bud?
Oh, did you jiggle the handle?
Saved. We did it. We did it, chat.
Jeffrey Bezos! Jeffrey Bezos! You did it!
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Is this still DOS a streaming rig? Pretty much. I almost failed Algebra 1. Geometry was fine. Algebra 2 was fine till triangles. I don't remember triangles.
Yeah, I was good in math and stuff. Everything else, I failed. Dropped out of school. It's just something about motors that calms me down.
Did y'all get to see anything before it went dark? Oh yeah, pivot.
Yeah, go back in the VOD. I don't know. Probably about 2 hours. We got the Intervale overlook, which is really cool. You could see like Mount Washington and stuff. It's pretty scenic, but yeah.
I could probably post that video to Twitter too. BRB chat.
Verb. Massachusetts welcomes you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna post the 30-second one then.
CEO entrepreneur.
Born in 1964.
Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey.
You can do it.
Pave the way.
Put your back and do it.
Tell us why.
Tell us how.
Look at where you came from. Look at you now. That was cringe as frick, and I love it. It's so bad. Oh, embrace the cringe.
That should be our wedding song.
What?
I'm joking.
No. No.
No words words. My words have failed me.
Yeah.
What's the thing for? Now I'm gonna go retweet myself on your Twitter. Have you stopped? Can my ears recover now?
Are you saying Primo sings bad, Chad? Is that what you're saying?
You don't recover from that? Whenever I see Massachusetts welcome you, I'm like, but does it though?
No.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Go back home, guy.
Yeah, hey, welcome here. I'd like to think that it's, you know, sarcastic. Oh, Massachusetts welcomes you. Hey, come on, here. Come in here. Use my freaking couch. That's great. Yeah, lovely. Good. When you leaving?
Voice of an angel, thank you, Pulse.
Right?
That's Pulse Aus, A-U-S. Brimo, your wedding song should be the Dog the Bounty Hunter theme song?
I am the dog, the big bad dog.
No.
The hallway monitor.
Hi, EJ and Brimo. Been a little bit. How was your week? I've been studying for my PSAT and haven't found a chance to hop in the stream. Hey, Builder. Hope your studying's going well. Everything is good here.
Who did you pee on? Nah, man. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We're doing a little, we did a little road trip up to New Hampshire today.
We did indeed.
Yep. Man, we should have done this in 2020. That would have been sweet. Hey, a bridge.
Drummer just clipped that.
Yes. That means Portsmouth should be over there on the left.
And made it a command. No, that's from the Bo Burnham Inside special, and it's like, it's a very good special, and that song is beautiful, because what I love about it is like the multiple layers of irony to the song. The like, Jeff Bezos doesn't need congratulations, but also it's funny to like, I don't know. There's just a lot of layers to that song that I appreciate. Bo Burnham is a comedic genius, Chad. What happened to the old hamster? Do I want to know?
We had to put it down in its cage. Ah, I got you.
Cool. I actually took the test today and feel really good about it. Cool, Builder.
Did you have to pee in a cup?
He's talking about the... Oh. Chad, did I ever tell you about the time Bo Burnham signed my boob? This is an English class. You don't need to dissect the song. Did I?
Wait, what was that? Wait, what did you just say?
I've told you the story, haven't I?
Yeah, you have, but you said it on stream. All right.
Oh. Okay, Chad. He didn't actually sign my boob. He signed like the upper part of my chest. But the thing is, so I think I put it on. I think I put a photo on Twitter once. Whenever I go and meet somebody semi-famous, my mother, for whatever reason, tells me to get them to sign my boob. So it was Mother's Day, and me and my brother went and seen Bo Burnham live. Saw Bo Burnham live. And this is like, I don't know. I think it was what? I think that was the special. And so, then afterwards, he did like a little meet and greet. He was a very nice guy. So I went up to Bo Burnham and I said to him, will you please sign my boob? Because my mother asked for it. And he said, I'll sign it in Braille. And he put 2 little dots on my chest. And then I got to go show my mom, who thought it was hilarious.
I'll sign it in Braille.
Still thinks it's hilarious to this day.
I'll sign it in Braille is pretty goddamn funny.
Right?
That's pretty funny, actually. You didn't tell me that part.
I forgot about it until I looked it up again. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, you did. It's Braille. It's like 2 or 3 dots. Like.
That's awesome. Oh, that's pretty good.
And now, my mother continues to ask me that question. From one random bit to another, yep.
Oh, that's really funny, actually. God damn.
I was like wearing like a lower cut shirt too, so it wasn't like, oh, let me take off my shirt. Right. That's my Bo Burnham story, Chet.
We're actually near where he grew up.
Yeah, we are.
Yep.
I'm still wondering. Never mind.
What?
Nothing, because I can't tell them that story, or I can't ask them that question because it gives away location details.
Oh.
So I can't make the joke.
Shame.
Yeah. Do I want to watch this? I kind of want to watch Drummer clipped it, and I'm very curious now.
Oh, it's cringe. Okay.
Oh wait, I have to turn off. I have to pause Spotify for a second.
It's cringe. Oh, you're gonna love it.
Oh, it already.
Got a little bit of rain here, chat. Windshield wiper's gonna turn on here for a second. Yep, that's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe, bro.
Embrace the cringe.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Wow.
How many of you are still here? How many people did we turn away with our Jeffrey Bezos duet?
Yeah, some people probably shut it off.
I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah.
Probably deserved it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're trading cars tomorrow morning, right?
Who?
Never mind. When are we doing car shuffle?
We can do that tonight. That's fine.
I don't want to do that tonight. That's why I asked.
Oh. Okay, we can do it tomorrow. That's fine.
You only turned away 10% of the viewers. All right, that's
that's
not bad.
It's okay.
EJ, your singing stinks. No, you stink, Jonathan Cordoba.
I didn't even have to say anything.
Looks like you guys will probably make it back before the rain gets there. We also do a duet of wake up in the morning feeling like a bag of shit.
Oh. Pour a cup of coffee and I missed my cup.
OMG, that's what's up.
Look in the mirror and say, "What's up, you useless frick?"
Are you feeling what I'm feeling? I haven't had a shower in the past 9 days. I forgot the next. All jokes aside, Bo Burnham's white woman's Instagram has a good rhythm and melody. Oh, it's genius, Builder.
Yeah.
That whole special is just ridiculous.
I'm problematic.
He's a problem. Are we there yet?
No. What, do you have to pee or something? Here. Pee in this cup. Pee in your nugget box.
MS-18 on docking from the ISS soon.
Cool.
Rain.
Rain.
Go away.
Just don't come back ever. We don't need a lullaby. Just go away. Just shut up. Just shut up, man. Just shut up.
I, for one, enjoy karaoke.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
I can't sing to save my life. So, Dad, no, says Bill. Are we still? No, we're not in New Hampshire. We're in.
No, we're in Massachusetts. Remember? Oh yeah. Welcome. Great. Good. How long?
Yeah.
How long you staying? Get out of here.
The reaction time with no by EJ was on point. Fair.
The reaction time. What? Huh?
When you said no to are we there yet?
No.
He's gonna make a good dad, Chad.
I learned it from you.
Roblox, you also can't sing? Are we done yet? No.
No. I can sing. I can sing just fine.
You know it's a quality road trip when the advice includes pee in your nugget box.
Pee in your nugget box. Do it.
Not a second of hesitation, right? What highway are we on?
We're on 95, I think.
A little worried that you don't know where you are. But
What? Who? No, we're on 95, but this is 95 before it merges with 128. We are actually really close to, like, Gloucester. Topsfield, Boxford. Oh, Topsfield, yes. And
Peabody.
Boxford and
Are we gonna go through Boston?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I thought that's what you wanted.
Okay, I didn't know. I was just asking. Drummer says, so ETA?
You know, remember when I said like an hour before? Yeah, that was wrong. If we're in Peabody, we're about an hour. We're about an hour. Sorry. It actually should be. It should be about an hour. Actually, like for real this time. I was guessing before. I'm not guessing now because the Sonic that we go to in Peabody, which is the only Sonic in Massachusetts, is about 45 to an hour away.
Yeah, drummer, an actual hour this time.
It should take about an hour.
Chad, you know this probably, but just in case you didn't, EJ does not do well with time management. Yeah, screw that, EJ. I'm off to bed, says drummer. The other day, we were working on the truck, and his mother came out at 6:30 and was like, well, the Red Sox game starts in half an hour. And EJ said, yeah, give us about an hour. And then she came out in 30 minutes, and he said, yeah, give us about an hour. And then she came out in an hour, and he said, like, no, it wasn't even that. You, like, told her 30 minutes, like, 3 times in a row. And I was like...
Is it possible that I did that because somebody wanted to take the whole damn dashboard apart? Is it possible, woman?
You don't say, Brima. I haven't quite figured out the time difference yet, but I now know if he says a half hour, probably about an hour, give or take. If he says an hour, probably actually needs about 2 hours.
So, Martian time.
Okay.
What? I learned it from Elon. possible is just freaking I don't know. Maybe I tell people random times to get them to go away because I don't know how long it's going to take and they're wasting my time.
So tell them longer than you like. I don't know, man. So touchdown for MS-18 is in about 3 hours. Who gets home first, Primo or the cosmonauts? No, we should be.
We'll be there before them. They have 270 miles to travel. We only have like 40.
An hour, give or take 2 hours. Exactly. DJ's had too much influence from Elon. I was worried that I got the ETA right an hour ago, and I'm just a tourist when I do I-93. Says Kyron.
Yeah, you were about right.
Yeah. But here's the thing, chat. I think it's going to take me longer to do something, and EJ thinks it's going to take him shorter to do something. So together, we form one functioning adult.
Yep.
And that's why we're engaged.
Yep.
With our powers combined, we form one functioning adult.
Yep. Okay. All right, guy. Jeez. All right.
Oh my God, Trud. Y'all have a problem during holidays when you're at a family's place? You spend 30 minutes standing at the door talking when you're ready to go? Yes.
Yeah.
This isn't a Mustang amp. Drummer says, yeah, well, I can set the oven to 20 minutes and come downstairs, and right as I walk into the kitchen, the timer starts to beep. I'm just too good at how too long 20 minutes feels.
Bro, I do that with a microwave all the time.
But if we're coming on the Boston land,
You want to take that way?
I'm at like if it's gonna be a pain.
No, we can do that.
Okay.
We'll see what the bridge does with the.
Oh, that's right.
We'll see what the bridge does. All right. That means we got to take Route 1.
Oh, so it's a good thing I said it now.
Yep, we were basically at the point speaking about knowing about timing and stuff. Good for you.
Passing, yeah, as long as you balance each other out, that'll work. It's when your traits reinforce one another that the problems may appear, yeah.
That happens with some things.
Yeah.
Some things we're both like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, freaking screw it. Let's go. Sorry, I almost swore. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Hey, you want to drive a truck across the country?
Even that, I was like, I don't know, at first. Mr. Drummer, I'm off now too. Pip. Bye, Drummer.
Pip, drummer. Oh, yes, cheerio, mate.
Someone needs to turn off their internal chromometer, then watch the kettle boil.
Yeah.
I got that reference. No, I mean, when you said you want to drive a truck cross country, I think it took me a second to go, do I want to do this? And then the part of my brain that was like, you might never get an opportunity to go cross country again was like, you want to do this.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Would you do it again?
probably in a better car.
What if we fix the truck more?
Maybe.
To the point where it like rides like this.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. One.
Are we modless now? I don't think so. I hope there's mods here. I don't know who's gonna shut off the stream. I guess I could. I don't know how to do it though. I could probably figure it out.
Oh, I know where we are.
Hi, Master Louis.
Master Louis.
Just enjoying the stream while enjoying this pizza. Nice.
Hell yeah, man.
It took me a second to read that name because I was thinking about Master Choli.
Who made Stromboli? Auto Factory. So this is Route 1.
Oh, okay, thanks, drummer. In Discord, you're saying.
But are you staring at a white woman?
Cool.
A white woman's
Can I do that in general, drummer, or does it have to be in that other channel?
Red's Kitchen and Tavern. Bro, quick stop. So actually, Route 1's pretty cool. It has a bunch of old, like, neon signs and a lot of cool old school signage on it. It's actually pretty neat.
Yeah, drummer, what channel in Mod Court? You want to go to Cabaret Chat?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, so you go to Cabaret, but we're in Vegas and I want to go to... Never mind. Doesn't matter which channel. Anywhere in Mod Court. Okay, cool. Mav, Dino, don't say that, please.
What do you say?
He said, I watched too much of Idiots in Cars, waiting for something bad to happen.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. You'll see it pretty much when we get inside of 95, which is this highway right here. There's the Sonic that we go to. That is how we Sonic right there on Route 1 in Peabody.
True.
Yeah, right around now is when people will start driving really, really bad.
Route 1 is a very fun road since it goes all the way down the coast. Cool.
Yeah, sure.
That's what Hydra said.
Yeah, that Route 1 behind us. Oh, look, map, look. Oh, gotta put that hill climb wing on my RX-8. Oh, yeah. You know, I want my exhaust to sound better, so I drilled some holes in it. Oh, see that guy up there? He was in the exit lane. Nope, just pulled in. Screw it. See what I'm talking about? Like it, dude, it's like clockwork. When I go inside of 95, so 95 is the Beltway. It's the road that goes around Boston, right? 95 128. Oh, is your Mazda braking up there, bro? Oh, no, he revved inside of the tunnel. Oh, what a doof. When I go inside of 95, 3 cars length to the car in front of me, dude. Screw that. Always give it the space, because watch these people. They're not going to yield. They're just going to drive over here.
Oh, look, a running RX-8. That was from Bill.
Yeah, see that guy? Yeah, just gonna kind of come in here. Sure, why not?
Kyron, I want to drive US 1 from near my place in Fort Kent and down to Key West once in my life.
That'd be pretty cool.
RX-8s are mobile spare parts for my MX-5.
That's funny.
That's from Mavdino.
Look, I want a backpack with lights on it.
So people could see him.
Look at my... Yeah, there's a brake light there for that.
Yeah, well... You know Boston drivers, they're not going to see that.
I don't know why you would ride a motorcycle in the greater Boston area. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're dead. All of you. You know it. But hey, 309 for gas. Not bad. Nice. Nice.
Do they not show... Okay, I know I'm not supposed to look at this, but I'm just curious. And now I'm annoyed because I can't find it. Do they not show your, like, viewer count in the street, like, on the mobile show? Like...
I'm going to go ahead and guess we have about 350 people watching.
You think so?
Yep.
Alright. Chat.
Chat, am I right? I have not checked chat in probably 2 to 3 hours. But I'm guessing by the pacing of the chat, who's talking, what they're saying, about 350, maybe 400 if we're lucky.
Okay. To be honest, if I drove a bike, I'd want to look like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's fair.
280?
280?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, what did we do wrong?
It's a boring drive. It's nighttime.
Fair. 350 Canadian? Okay.
Oh, we're at 280 right now? Yeah, that blows. Oof. I said 300, right? Or did I say
said 350.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think we got to New Hampshire and it died in the Kangamangas and
Yeah, that was the end of that.
yeah. Bruh.
Bruh.
It was sitting around mid 300 all day. Hydra, but Jam said he saw like 500 at some point.
That's probably a peak, you know.
Yeah. Local time is 9 p.m.
Yeah, 280 at 9 p.m. on a Saturday is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Hovered at 300 all day. Crap.
You know, Chad, like, it's not, hey, there's the hilltop. It's not, like, I get it, this isn't Route 154. This isn't the big road trip. But I honestly thought more people would be into this.
I did too.
Than, I thought more people would be into it, but maybe that's because the road trip needs like an end goal or something, you know?
Drummer says, my guess is no Route 154 UI since we're on full screen, not colorful. Maybe.
Yeah, that probably has something to do with it.
I don't know. But here's the, like, it's not about like, oh, the view count's down, we gotta freak out. Is chat interested in like...
Yeah.
Weather guy says, I'm into this.
Yeah, you know, but yeah, weather guy, that's fine. Like, but if it ends up being a niche, you know, like, you know, I mean, dude, it's expensive to operate this, dude.
Yeah.
If it ends up being a niche, then I don't know, maybe we'll do it selectively or, like, I think it would be better if it had like an end goal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like going to a rocket launch or something, that would probably be a better way to do it.
You're probably right. Better start the live action GTA to get those numbers up. Like eye candy and the comm dropouts didn't play well, maybe. Yeah, Kyron, I think that's what it is.
I think going up the Kangamangas screwed us. That was the part that everybody that was the whole goal of this, driving through the Kangamangas and seeing the colors, and that part didn't happen.
Yeah.
So we didn't carry the momentum through the day. Like, I mean, you guys want to tip about you know, streaming, you do like a primer game, right? That's what early hours is. You do like a primer, and then you get to your meat and potatoes content right around prime time. That's when Space News and Kerbal happen, right? And you know, you do after hours where you settle down. These are after hours numbers.
Yeah.
It kind of on the edge of the primetime slot. That's no good.
Yeah.
That's I mean, but then again, we shouldn't use one like driving stream like this to gauge the numbers correctly. Like that's not a good data set. Because comparatively to the Route 154 streams, you know, this is low, but we've had, you know, when we went through Cajon Pass, we had like 600 viewers or something.
Right.
You know, but that's Cajon Pass, you know.
Yeah. And I think people were curious to see if we had fixed the truck and like...
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You need to have a goal.
Yeah. It's more special when it doesn't happen that often. Fair.
Yeah.
So then also announced last minute, and people checked into the last one because it was new, so we need more data to know. Fair.
Yeah, that's why I'm not like freaking out that there's only maybe 300 right now. I'm not really too worried. Like, but then again, as we get into the winter, we're probably not going to do this as much, you know.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Like, so we have the server for another month to chat, and we're re-upped with AT&T for another month. But once it gets snowing, it might just not be worth it to keep it all up.
Yeah, I think we'll probably start up doing Route 154s maybe later, but I mean, there's always Artemis 1.
Yeah.
And the Starship orbital test would, I don't know, maybe one or the other, maybe both of them, who knows?
Yeah, no, Kyra, that's the other thing. Like, this is just a nice thing for me and EJ to do together. Like,
yeah, we enjoy this, guys. It's pretty fun.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good time.
Have you tried having parts of the vehicle? Have you tried having parts fall off the vehicle midstream?
Yeah. Yes, I have tried that actually.
John Clark, you need a snow stream. I know, but Tron Diver, I only speak for myself, which is a minority, but I find this stuff more interesting than KSP these days. I enjoy early and after hours and space news, but I find KSP with the mission mode stuff just stressful to watch, quite honestly, so I love this. Interesting, Tron. You've had more engagement on these streams, though. Remember, you thought it was about 350 to 400 just on chat speed? Yeah, but...
Yeah, engagement is good. Yeah, no, but see, like, you know, like the other thing is that, so here's the thing, and this is how I judge games too. So, like, if you want some, I mean, I don't like giving advice kind of unwarranted, but it's kind of on topic. Like, I'll play a game a couple of times. You can't play a game once and gauge, like, if you're going to get really good numbers from it or if people are going to stick around and watch it, etc., etc. You got to do it. You got to do it a bunch of times. So what I find is that, you know, with games, you usually have, like, if you're playing a game that just came out, everyone's into it.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to have a good time, but games do fall off. Starbase fell off pretty bad. Like, I saw it even before Route 154. I saw the numbers go, but that's because we did a couple of mining streams, and then I decided to build ships, and it's kind of like the only two things to do in the damn game, you know?
At least here you don't get the just press space.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dyson Sphere Project has entered the chat.
DSP, I got great numbers the first time I played it, but I stopped playing DSP because I'm like, this game is addicting. And I see the gameplay loops. It's addicting, and it's going to get old after a while.
A good data point next would be a weekday stream or launch Route 154 to know for sure how people react, since weekend on Twitch tends to vary a lot.
Yep.
Honestly, EJ could read the IKEA manual, and I'd somehow be entertained.
Who said that?
Master Louis.
Oh, thanks, man.
You gotta play at Factorium?
I could. I mean, guys, like, sometimes I hold games in the wings on purpose. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I hold games in the wings and I wait to play it for a certain time. Oh, that's sick, dude. Look at the Nova. Yeah, that's kick butt, dude. Look at that thing. Oh, that's cool. Sorry. Sometimes I wait. Sometimes I'm like, I don't feel like playing this right now. And I'll wait to deploy it at the right time, dude. You kind of have to be strategic about it. Yo, nice Chrysler. There's a Newport wagon right there.
I think my mic might be dead. That's why I'm low.
Yeah.
But it's all right.
There's a Chrysler Newport. Look at that thing.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
We could continue the game we have in progress or restart the scenario, says Graham.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if people would want to see that, Bruno. Like, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. That was, I mean, I kind of enjoyed it. What was the end game to that? Is it just see how far you can go, or?
Had to boost the volume a bit. Do you hear me? Sorry. There's no way for me to know if things have died unless I, like...
Yeah, we need a playback, guys. That's the other thing. All right, here, check this out, guys. You'll like this shot if the connection holds. We're going over the Tobin Bridge into Boston. Boston should be really easy to see on the left.
This is my favorite view of Boston. Tron also says he's enjoying seeing you play new games.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta branch out, dude.
See how far you can go and sustain the Factorio train.
Yeah, okay.
Did we do this before and it didn't work?
Yeah. The bridge is a Faraday cage.
I forgot.
That's okay. Should get the connection back now.
I don't know if they're gonna see it, but this is my favorite view.
Yeah, guys, if you, yeah, The bridge really doesn't like it.
Got a OK Boston, entering Boston.
Yep. All right, you should be able to see it now.
Yeah. No, Chad, this is my favorite view.
So we're coming in from Charlestown. The Constitution, where we ended the first Route 154, is just on the left.
And then off to your right, I don't know if you can see it anymore, was the Bunker Hill Memorial.
Yep.
Monument. I just that's like the skyline that I picture when I picture driving into Boston.
Yeah, I'm on.
Because we usually come the other way via Fenway, and it's not as pretty. Tron says, that's gorgeous, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty picture.
EJ, just play whatever, man. Do what you enjoy. If you force something the viewers want, then it no longer is authentic. You always just combined what you enjoyed with what worked. Chat, keep it genuine, most important fun for you. I support you nonetheless. It's from Master Louis.
Yeah, Louis. No, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, no, the SSTO guys, while we're on the being real subject, it's pissing me off how long it's taking. Shouldn't have taken this long, dude. That's why I really want to grind out to those Rapier engines. But then again, it's taking a long time because we were doing Route 154,
Chat likes the view. Yay. I'm happy it worked because I think last time it didn't work. And I was super bummed.
Yep. Here's the Zakin Bridge. There's the garden. It has the scoreboard up.
Oh, yeah, look
What's
at
the score of the game?
1-1.
1-1. We're playing, stars. It's the third period. It's 1-1. See it over there on the right, dudes? Bees are playing right there in that stadium right now.
All right, I gotta plug in before my mic dies.
Okay.
It's all dying.
Everybody's dead.
Crew 3 is on the 30th, so if you want to sneak in a launch Route 154 before the server contract ends.
I mean, guys,
I like this bridge.
If you want me to do it, I'll do it. There should be repeaters in here, dudes, so we should,
Oh, yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Should just default to doing Constellation if it's not done by the next 2 months.
Wait, what?
That's what RJ said.
We should just default to what?
The SSTO, I assume.
Oh, yeah, no. No, let me get Enterprise up and running. Let's grind to those Rapier engines, dude.
Best looking bridge in Boston, I agree.
Yep. There's Purchase Street. You want to drive around in Boston, or are you tired?
I'm kind of tired.
Okie dokie.
My voice is, if anything, my voice is getting lost.
My voice.
I know. I don't do 13-hour streams where I constantly have to talk.
Don't worry about it, baby. We're Massachusetts. I'm obligated to give you crap.
Fair.
For absolutely no reason.
Fair. Imagine how loud the Stang could be in here.
Yeah, Stang isn't loud until you get on it. Want to go to Albany?
No.
Oh. Well, that's a shame.
This must be the Big Dig?
Yep. This is the Central Artery. This road was an elevated road until the late 2000s, and now it's underground. On the last episode of the last leg of Route 154, we were on top of this. We drove on top of this road.
Arbalist subbed for 28 months. Last one for a while. Need to save some funds. Fair enough, dude.
Don't worry about it. It's all good, man. I get it.
Yep. Starro? It's Sturro.
Sturro. No, it's not Sturro Drive. Sturro Drive is behind us. It was by where the Bruins were. Yeah, we don't get good reception in those damn tunnels, though.
Yeah, that's true. Best signal is on the bottom of the harbor. MS-18 undock confirmed.
Okie dokie. Well, That tells me that somebody screwed up with mission control there, guys.
RJ says, how did that change so fast? What are you talking about, bud? So, didn't you say the top of this tells you the weather? It's red right now.
Yep, it's gonna rain.
Ah. RJ gives a tier 1 to Caveman. They get 18 subs. Thanks, dude. Imagine the F100 with open headers.
Yeah. That'd be sick. Man.
Real fun is having a train horn on your truck. Set that off in the tunnel and you see everyone get whiplash looking around for where the try is.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, Pi, you guys are doing GTA tonight.
Yeah, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Pi, we're on I-90, for what it's worth. We'd get to Pi Guy's house if we drove 3,000 miles that way. Ah, someone's riding my quarter panel. Damn it.
What direction is...
West.
Ah.
That guy in the Audi was riding my quarter panel, wouldn't let me merge.
Jerk.
And these people aren't going to yield either.
Kyron gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
Hey, thanks.
Peterbilt, Abed Idea, Doddle, Ghost Monkey, Elliot. Hokey gifted a tier 1 sub to Live Dirt, and RJ gifted a tier 1 sub to Little X.
Thanks, guys. You didn't need to do that. I appreciate it.
I was just saying because you drove by, I've had some interesting time by those low bridges.
Oh yeah, look at this. Oh jeez, look at this freaking cluster frick. Nope, yep, I gotta step on the brakes because this bonehead right there. Nice job, idiot.
Pie guy, I'm really close to I-90. I'll wave as you drive by. The other thing I think we have to do...
These buses didn't bother yielding, so they just came onto the highway. And yeah, that's good.
If we're gonna stream road trips more, we gotta get the timing right. Like,
yeah,
you can't, like, you can leave at noon, but you gotta be done by 6.
Yeah, streaming during the day I think is...
Or you gotta be done by 8, because after that, like it's too dark. You can't do it in the dark, in the night.
Yeah. Day legs from forward makes more sense.
Yeah.
I mean, a good way to do that, actually, now that I'm really thinking about it, a good way to do that would be to start very early in the morning.
Yeah.
And have the sun come up.
That's true.
And then go all the way to the night. That we could, if we timed that correctly, we could make Florida in less than 24 hours. We could do it in one shot, which would be pretty friggin' cool, actually.
I can see EJ rolling the window down and yelling, "I'm streaming here! I'm streaming!"
No, I know, I don't do that. I don't yell at people, guys. I'll yell at people from inside the car, but I don't ever roll my window down, dude. You don't know who's gonna have like a gun or is gonna try to run you off the road or something. People are crazy.
After sunset, it's more podcasts than not. Yeah.
Except like if you're in a city like this and there's stuff to look at, you know.
What did I say, RJ? You should try driving 94th north of Minneapolis, merge stress 1000.
Yeah. Like, the thing is that the merges aren't bad here, but nobody cares. They don't understand what a yield sign means. I mean, you guys saw it a second ago. Nobody understands what a yield sign is. And then the guy, like, they're coming into my lane, right? And then there's a guy that's panel, B riding right next to you, or C flying past you and has really no clue what's going on here.
Distrag, I've said it before, but if you do head down to the Cape, let me know. I-95 is just up the road from me, and even if I couldn't join you for the trip, I'd love to meet you two over a burger or something.
Absolutely, dude. Yeah. No, it's all good.
Well, yeah, Cameron, I knew it was a reference. There's some nut jobs out there that are willing to go to prison for life just to win that road rage argument, right?
Exactly. I'll yell at people in here, but, like, look at this bonehead. What are you doing? Great, you got your Humvee, bro. Pass it on the right. Thank you. Like, look, there's just a bunch of people here. Yep, yeah, just pass on the right. Yep, okay.
Yield means everyone look out for me. When I was a kid, I remember my dad rolled down the window and yelled at someone, and the guy yelled back.
That's why you guys, like, I'm not just driving like nice because I'm on stream. This is how I drive. I don't just go.
Yeah.
Just get away from me. Just seriously, you can go do stupid stuff on the road. Just do it away from me. That's why I'm just kind of chilling over here in the right lane. You know, if somebody wants to pass, hopefully they're smart enough to do it on the left, because, yeah, I mean, those people up there aren't, you know, it's fine. Nobody here freaking obeys the rules. Like, you go in the left lane, someone will go into the left lane and go 50. Well, people in the right lanes are going 80. It's just like, oh, okay.
I've heard too many stories of people getting shot over a few dollars to yell at people on the road.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Yeah. Yep. MS-18's undocked.
Cool. Yeah, you never know who's having a bad day, and you never know. They might be having a bad day, and they might have a gun on them. Don't do that. Don't yell at people. You know, I'm like, oh, you're an idiot. You know, like, that's about it. And I just sit over here and hold my own over here.
Yep.
Trust me, that's the right way to do things.
And I just actively try not to drive in the city because I suck.
So, like, take right now, for instance. There's a merge coming up underneath the 4 points here. There's an exit ramp that comes in, and there's a guy that's matching my speed. Oh, he sped up. There we go. See this moron? He doesn't even realize it. He doesn't even realize what's going on.
No, he doesn't.
No, he has no clue. He's just matching my speed. He sped up now, so maybe he knows. But cars come flying in right here, and they don't stop. They just come flying in and hope that nobody's there. And it's not like, oh, hey, I'm merging here. They just, people are on autopilot, man, because they're messing with their phone. They got somewhere to be. Blah 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 blah. It's, yeah, that's my thing with driving in Boston. People just friggin' on autopilot. It's annoying.
Vanguard, you're calmer than me. While I don't roll the windows down, I've lost count of how many people I flipped off or honked at while driving.
Dude, you have to do something really dumb for me to get you to flip you off, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You'll yell at people, but it's like not yelling. It's just like,
wow, what are you doing?
Exactly.
Stuff like that.
Exactly. What is this idiot? I just get nervous. I just assume I'm in the wrong. And then I've screwed up.
No, it's annoying.
And I'm holding up traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. It's annoying though, because like I know the rules. I know how to drive. I'm pretty friggin' good at it. I mean, I don't think I even need to say that. I think you guys know. But the vast majority of people who literally have no idea what they're doing is kind of alarming. Wait. Hey. Do you see it? Do you see it? Chat? Do you see it? Chat?
Oh.
Chat? Do you see? Look at it,
chat.
Tell me you see it.
Chat.
Look into its eyes. See it right there on the right?
Chat.
Yes. Behold the majestic train. Look at it. In all of its splendor. It's stopping at the station. Damn it. Damn it.
I don't know if they haven't seen it yet, or F40PH. A train. There they are. Now there's choo.
I like trains.
I like trains. Amtrak? No, not Amtrak.
No, that's the local commuter rail.
That's Keolis.
Yeah.
Train.
It wasn't an F40PH. They started replacing them. It's just a damn shame. It should always be an F40PH. The F40PH really is just the ideal locomotive, all right? Makes 3,000 horsepower. It's just the ideal locomotive.
Have you guys seen the movie Unhinged? I haven't.
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
What's your plan?
I'm going to stop where I get midnight nuggies.
Okay.
Because we're not far from home right now. We actually went past it.
Okay.
But there's no way to get off.
Fair.
In Auburndale, you know, so.
Yeah.
We got to kind of keep going, and we'll get to the 95 nuggies. We're not having nuggies. We already had nuggies. Chat, don't get confused. And then we'll shut her down from there.
Hydra, I should take the Acela to Boston one of these days.
Yeah. That's a fun ride. If your train doesn't get stuck in traffic.
Yeah. This makes me want to go out on a random drive around the city, Demon.
Dude, I do that all the time. Guys,
Yeah.
I do that after stream anyway. This is my zen time. Seriously, I like driving at night. There's nobody on the road. It's fantastic. This is the way that I literally do this exact route, what I'm about to show you, when I go get midnight nuggles.
Midnight nuggies. Tendies? Tendies win? We already had Tendies, chat.
We have tendies at home.
What do you mean pulling up to your actual home on live stream is bad? I know, right?
Yeah, right.
You can't have more tendies until you poop out the tendies you already had.
Yeah.
Acela to Boston's amazing. Great views along the coast.
Yep.
What train are they replacing?
The commuter rail locomotives, the F40PHs, which are like 40 or 50 years old at this point. They replaced it with like an upgraded version.
Builder, who asked us about Unhinged, 100% recommended, but would not recommend on driving anywhere for another 6 to 12 hours after watching.
Okay.
Being parked by a pissed off cop. Driving at night when the windows and music on is the best.
I agree.
That can be faster than expected. What is that? What are you talking about, Kyron? So they just blast sirens and you can't do anything about it? Oh, they're talking to each other. Sorry, chat. I'm just like... Night driving is the best. Great movie about road rage. Directing and acting is great, but scary AF. 1971 Duel, that was a good movie. Alright, chat.
We are at the destination for nuggies, but we are going to go over here instead of the nuggies drive-through right there.
We're by the trash cans, chat. Chat, this is where you belong.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
All right, guys.
I didn't mean it.
I don't know how well we're coming through right now, but yeah, well, we're gonna stop now. Should have been about 8 hours, right?
I think so, man.
We're gonna stop now, and well, at least we know we can't go through the Kangamangas.
Right?
Kind of sucks. But...
maybe when Starlink gets up.
Yeah.
Hey, it's my house. That hurt.
I was gonna say, that was mean.
I'm sorry. I live in a can. The can says beans.
Yeah, so kind of sucks. I'm kind of bummed out that today was a little bit of a wash, but it is what it is. But I'll be back. We'll be back for racing.
Yeah. 8 hours, 20 minutes we were up.
Sweet. Yeah. We'll be back for racing. We're gonna try to improve this, and I don't know, maybe going down for like rocket launches and stuff. People will be more into it, you know.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we didn't get the Kangamangas. Oh, dude, God, you know,
it's so pretty.
You guys would have liked it. It's really annoying. But
it's GTA, Mount Shaw.
yeah, we got GTA racing. That should be happening in about, I don't know, an hour and a half. Probably an hour. I'll probably be on a little bit earlier. All we got to do is pack up and drive home.
Yeah. Night, Primo. Thanks, Phineas.
Where's my phone?
Oh, yeah, your phone is right here.
My phone.
My phone. My shell is too big.
All right, guys. We're gonna pack this all up. We're gonna head home. I don't even know if you can see us, but I looked up Kangamangas. Turns out nobody pronounces it the way it's spelled. Kangamangas.